Oh, y'all are fast. Hello. I hope everything is fine. Chat looks like we're back. Yeah, chat looks like we're fine. We're good. Everybody is hopefully doing fine. Sam is doing fine. That's good. That's good. Oh, God. Oh, the dreaded sun. We are back. We are back with motherfucking Pantheon 5. Hopefully, this is the last time. Oh, God. Okay, looks like chat is fine so far. Yeah, Dodge is also here. End the sun. We shall end the sun. I just got into Act 2 in Chainsaw. So, yeah, I've been seeing you post it in game chat. Have been not unspoiling them because I know damn well. Oh, God. But, yeah. Shit. God, it's good to be back. Lucky us. I don't have shit to do tomorrow because it's Friday and I've done homework. Dear God. Except for one, but that homework is like what? The 28th? Dear Lord. A project. Yeah, thanks, Dodge. Yeah, I won't hold you guys here for any longer. I want to do this as soon as I can, but of course, we're gonna practice the fight first. And oh boy, I hope you guys like the fucking sprite. I genuinely didn't expect that my bank would actually be surprisingly cooperative today. So I got to pay my friend, finally, for the commission. She finished it so fast, dude. And it looks nice. I like how it looks. I genuinely can't believe, like, how fast she did it. And I know she has, like, work. She has work, so she found, like, a gap between her work. And then she, like, finished it. Like, the thing that took her long to do was, like, the detail for, like, the character itself, but not the actual sprite. The actual sprite is done. So if you do it here, and then you're gonna go do the warp, and then Jake also... Yeah, actually, yeah, good call. Yeah, good call, because we do have warp Bokgak. And for once, I'm not gonna miss it, unlike T-Corp. Showing you're still playing Limbus. Oh, hell yeah. The grind never ends. I'm still playing Limbus. But yeah, we're gonna do Warp Bokgak first and then Skong. Because I want to hear like the new voices for Bokgak. Like I want to see it because it sounds interesting. Like I deadass want to see it. Dude, I can't wait to see the moment the fucking shoes come off, dude. That would be peak for Warp. But yeah, anyways, I can't wait to show you guys how it looks. By the way, the main sprite doesn't look like this. I edited it a bit in After Effects because I was looking for like a certain effect. Because I'm not gonna hide this, my sprite is heavily inspired by Shenpai because I absolutely love Shenpai as a content creator. Shenpai is a fun watch. Should subscribe to her because she's great. Her or them, I'm sorry, I do not know her pronouns. I wish I'm not making that wrong. I'm not saying that wrong. But yeah, absolutely love Shenpai. So I got like the art style to be like somewhat similar to that, but of course it's like with my own like vision. But yeah, here. Anyways, I'll show you. Yeah, don't worry, Dodge. I will show you in right about now. Please capture. Yes, there it is. It does capture it. Yes. Hello. I am here. The actual sprite is here. And yes, it is still Koyuki. Oh my god, chat is way too fucking low. Yeah, the chat. No longer sobbing. Exactly. We got the normal face, but of course, this didn't just come with just one emotion because with the toggles, I can actually change it between crying, which is this one, and she still kept the Koyuki energy, but there's two new emotions. If I'm frustrated and or pissed, we have the angry one. And for all of my Project Moon fans, you know damn well what the fuck I am holding. You know what it is. You know what that is that I am holding right there. Because I fucking love... Yeah, exactly, Da Capo. Fucking love Da Capo. I took that with the design for the weapon. The only difference is that the scythe is white instead of black because I thought the only thing I did think the weird is like the only thing that I thought was weird with the Capo was like it was just a pure black weapon. So I didn't complain when I didn't complain when it was like wasn't, because I'm like, wait a minute, that actually looks a lot better than base the capo. Oh, and also, this is the last emotion, because at some point I will play horror games, and if I actually feel fear, I can use this toggle. The fear toggle. We have the fear toggle, the anger toggle, the crying toggle, and of course neutral. Oh yeah, we got 4 emotions, gang. Oh god. Aside from that, I added a bit of editing to the After Effects sprite because I learned something with 𝗦𝗛𝗪's model. Because with 𝗦𝗛𝗪's model, you'll notice that when she made her PNGTuber, it has like this sort of shaking effect. That's apparently called a turbulent displacement. It's called turbulent displacement. You can do that in After Effects. And that's what I added to the character. You'll notice like my character's slightly shaking. Excuse me, why are you trying to shoot the sun? I fucking hate the sun. You'll see why. Anyways, but yeah, that's it. That's it, dude. I fucking love this sprite and I love how good it looks. The best part is I barely had to change OBS when I put this in. It looks great. Like when I tested this in OBS, it looks amazing, dude. I fucking love how this looks. It's so good. Yeah, it is amazing work, dude. I fucking love what she made. It looks like you have a white outline. Yes, I've added a stroke to it as well so that you can see like the full definition. Because in some streams, the screen might turn black so you won't see like the full thing. For example, like the rest note ahoge, you don't see it in the background when we're paired with like a black background. Kind of like this one, for example. If the white stroke outline wasn't here, you wouldn't be able to see it. Like, not all the details would be obvious. That's why I added the... Do you feel cute, Mr. Streamer? Yes, I feel very cute. I fucking love this. I love this so much. Shoutouts to Pluvia. She's the one who made this. She's actually in the Discord server. She's one of the arbiters. Do you feel bony? I feel like flakes. Oh god, this is so good. But yeah, we're gonna practice a little bit before we get into Pantheon 5, get the bones loose a bit, because I haven't been able to like play this a bit. And yes, I am playing Overcharm. Don't worry about it. It's just so that I make less mistakes. It's so that we have like less mistakes this time. Good luck on P5, hopefully. God. Whoa, okay. God, dude, oh, shit. God, the practice is gonna be a bit iffy here because I am a bit rusty. Yeah, see? I shouldn't be getting hit by that. God. Oh, dude, the suffering is coming. I can feel it already. I mean, I can beat this. I can beat this non-overcharm. That one I will admit. It's doable now. But now that I've overcharmed myself, this is so bad. This is gonna be so fucking bad, dude. Am I gonna overcharm the fight? Honestly, I am considering it because I really do not want to underestimate both PVs and like 𝗦𝗛𝗪's fight. Yeah, it is kind of, the 3-hit combo is kind of RNG. The thing is that it's a bit iffy to time, but this is what I've, the thing with, what do you call this? The thing with the // combo that I noticed, Pure Vessel does it whenever you shadow dash towards him. So you can't dash. What I do now, every time I like dash towards Pure Vessel, I just jump instantly. Like this, and then just in case. Because if Pure Vessel decides to beat the hell out of me there, I am not dodging that. Yeah, like that, because sometimes, yeah, that fucker also does that. god, it is... It is so fucking annoying. Dear Lord. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that is the pain. Also, hello, Gray. Oh, God. But yeah, I just needed to warm up a bit. It's fine if I die. It's fine if I die a little bit. Yeah, that was a little close this time. But this is the real meat of the fight. This is the one I really need to practice, because... Oh boy, you have wasted my fucking time for so fucking long. You stupid son. The son that I hate. Let's see if I can get a rhythm going. Yeah, overcharmed sun. Yeah, 100%. I probably won't fight the sun overcharmed. Wow, that's bad. Yep, that's why it's a bit scary to fight the sun. Oh, okay. You were surprisingly merciful that time. Ow, okay, that's way less merciful. A lot less merciful that time doing that. There we go. Oh, hey, Nightmare. I'm trying to be... I am a brave one, Mr. Cringe. This is so bad. Doing Sun over Charm is genuinely the worst. Yeah, that's why it's genuinely terrible, by the way. Oh, right, perfect. You're gonna throw, yep, you are. Oh shit, I dashed towards, okay. Don't do it. I hate that laser sometimes because that laser can be like the bane. Okay, something, yes, stun. No. Wow, that's nasty. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Nightmare. This is just a test, because, dear Lord. Okay. Hopefully that gets the bad RNG out of the way. Hopefully doing this fight enough times. In a Pantheon, you have to... Yes, I have to beat bosses back to back, and some of them are modified versions of the previous Pantheon, which means they are way harder than their initial fights. Who thought a 42 boss rush was a... I don't know either, man. I spent 4 hours fighting this fucker. Or, sorry, 8 hours. This game does not sugarcoat it. When they meant hell, they meant it. Whoa, okay. A bit scary on the knife RNG there. I want the same on Skong. Yeah, of course you would. Of course you want the one on... Of course you want one on Skong. Yeah, don't worry, I also want it too, definitely, because it's not enough anymore. Is it laser? Yeah, it is laser. Ah, shit. Wow, that's nasty, dude. Okay. Imagine fighting this fucker. Feel a bit. Oh, come on, that nicks me. Wow, already. This is so bad, dude. Fucking one hit from the laser and it's over is fucked up. Okay, that was a way better RNG. Oh god. Okay, don't get hit by the orb. I would rather die to the... No! Oh, it hit me off the screen. That's unfortunate. Okay. The sun, beam, sun, everything. It's just the fucking sun. But yeah, as you can see, it is doable. I just got hit quite a bit too much on phase 2. But the practice is slowly paying off. I can almost do this over Charmed. That was the second Radiance fight of the day. In practice still, nice. Yeah, we just started. We're just practicing. God. Because once we get to P5, I really wish that's like the end of it. Okay, sword fall immediately after sword wall. No. The dissenting dark didn't come out like early enough. Radiance really hates it, by the way, if you heal. One thing I noticed, Radiance gets really pissy when you heal. Like, Radiance gets like really mad the moment you try to heal. It is genuinely funny. I've done, like, whenever I do practice, the moment I try to heal, I swear, on God, Radiance starts pulling some bullshit. Like, aside from, like, the phase transition, where it's very much doable to heal in between. Like, she gets really pissed if you try to heal. Like, she gets so bad. No shit. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't like it when you heal. The sun really hates it when you heal. No, you didn't double jump. Oh god. Okay, that's actually way better. Laser. Okay, good. Heal. Case in point, there it is. Okay. No, okay. Good heal, but I'm not gonna move. Because it is better if I just play reactively. Wow, okay, that's just fucked up. I'm gonna heal a bit. That sucks. There we go. We good. Okay, there it is. That's one beaten. That's one beaten over charmed. Oh god, you are terrifying, Radiance. And I dread the day that I face the sun in the proper pantheon. Yeah, it's just better to spend phase 2 like a hermit. You really have to wait. Like god. Okay, that could have been bad. Dear Lord. Oh, that one's bad though. Oh, why did he jump into that? No, okay, that's bad. Oh, Siraj. Okay. Dang, you're at the sun. Yeah, no, don't worry, it's just a practice. Okay, I think that's enough. That's enough practice for the sun, or at least enough to feel the sun. I'm you, by the way. Yeah, I know. Hello. Oh dear Lord. Okay, we'll do the Pantheon now. Hello. Yeah, we'll do the Pantheon now. Oh boy, it's time for the actual meat of the stream, except it's probably just gonna be... The main focus is probably just gonna be the pure vessel fight and the sun. I didn't un-overcharm. Let me just un-overcharm myself real quick. Let's go, hour-long runs. Yes, we shall. Why did I go down? Look at the bench is there. The bench is like up here. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's swap those out for what I usually run, which is this, and Nail Masters, because I use the nail. Alright, we are good. Beware of the pipeline, Mr. Sewer. What pipeline? The bugs or the... Alright, begin. Base Pantheon. Base Pantheon of Doom and Darkness and Evil. Nope, I still can't pogo consistently. Aw, really? Oh, I got it, but then I missed. Okay, nope, that's not it. No, that's too low. How do you do that? Wow, you're dead already? Damn, that was fast. How do you do that? What am I gonna fight the sun? I just saw that clip, by the way. Fucking actual. What am I gonna fight the sun? Fucking the funniest shit I've ever seen, dude. God. I fucking love that clip. I just saw that, dude. It was so fucking funny. Just seeing the. What am I gonna fight the sun? To just. Oh! I don't care about getting hit. We're not. I just want to fight the sun. I'm not here for the business of the other bosses. I'm not gonna use a lot of brain power for these fights. So I'm gonna get hit a lot because I just want to lock in at the fight that matters. Hello, Radiant. The sun is, speaking of the sun is here. Boom. 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 This is gonna be a while. God, I still can't get over the sprite, dude. The sprite looks so good. Bum, bum, bum. I will march on. Turn off notifications. I can't stand the pings anymore. Dude, we're Filipinos. We gotta accept it. Dawn office key page being mad at you. Garama! Stop that. Stop. Come back here. Come back here. I don't care. Come back here. There we go. Shut up. Shut the shaw. I am here for fast kill. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew chat would do it. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Good thing I caught it this time. Yes, I caught it this time. Chat died. I fucking knew it. I'm like, the messages are coming off a bit slower than usual. Oh, look at that. Chat died. Fucking Gorb. Ow. God, I wish I knew the fast way to... What was your reaction to Flying Nosk? Surprised, but it turns out Flying Nosk is way easier than Base Nosk. Turns out, Flying Nosk is, not an issue. Flying Nosk is just there. There's a Hollow Knight multiplayer mod. Oh. That would be nice. Come here. Come back here. Come back here. Not like that. What? Did I stagger him mid-scream? Oh. I staggered him mid-scream. What? What? You could stagger him mid-scream. Okay, that's cool. Oh, what? Oh, hey. He didn't do the thing where he went to, yeah, the top. Could you stop doing that, though? Thank you. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. You fear me. Come back here. Okay, you need to stop. There we go. Thank you. Oh, no. There we go. Dead. Dead and buried. Alright, Nail Masters. Doesn't matter. Ultimately, I do not care about whatever boss is gonna come next because it doesn't matter. Ultimately, it's just if I do well on PV and I do well on Radiance. Oh, okay. Ow. That's cheap. And whoop. And so okay, that actually works. Okay, one down. Okay. Ow. You should be dead soon, though. There we go. Oh god, so we now have the Radiance and the Broken Vessel. This is like the Lob stream all over again. Or the fucking Project Moon streams where we just have like nothing there. We had A-lifts everywhere. Like the older Project Moon streams. I fell down. Again. Into the ground you go. Yeah, I forgot that's like way easier to do that. A lot. We're gonna fight a lot of bosses. This is Pantheon 5, so it's all of them. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun, as usual. Not like the 8-hour CBT session wasn't enough. Why did I do that? Oh, sure. You're not the only one descending. Oh, that didn't count. Oh, the dash was long enough? Damn. Oh, if you don't like getting flashbang, I am so sorry for what happens when Soul Master dies, dude. It's gonna be so bad. Which is right now. Oh boy, time for pain in the eyes. It is 9 p.m. Oh, nope, that's not fast enough. There we go. Hollow Knight Silk Song is easy, but Hollow Knight is... Oh, no. I am gonna say this now. If they decide to add fucking Pantheon to Silk Song, I don't think it's gonna be easy anytime soon. Oh, that didn't get lucky with that one. Oh. There we go. Come on, do the angry thing. There we go. Oh wait, do you come towards me whenever I do that? Okay, there we go. Time for the fun fight. I missed. 5 hits. Okay, 2 hits, so... Noted. Cyclone Slash is a lot better. This is... Yeah, that's better for that scenario. Where's Jeff Bezos? Jeff Bezos is with the sun. He bought the sun. Hosa. I missed! Me bomb! Oh, I'm not gonna miss here though. Yeah. I didn't mean to shade soul. I meant to shriek there, but sure. Dude, fight this. Me bombukla! Alright, heal the soul, heal everything, and fight. This ain't the meat of the fight. We still have not reached the... Hi, Marmo. Ow. Basketball. This is why I ain't in the NBA. Basketball beating my ass. God. I am not gonna die to Zode. I am not dying to Zode. Fucking I didn't mean to do that one. That's what I was supposed to do. There we go. Still have to do all bindings. Yes. I know Broken Vessel. We have to do all the binding. Oh, hey, speaking of Broken Vessel. Hello, Broken Vessel. I'm now gonna do the thing I do, which is absolutely not care about the moves and just run you down. There we go. And fight's done. Don't you just love steady body and quick slash when fighting the Broken Vessel? Same for Lost Kin. Lost Kin is the same strat. Yeah, it is you. I think I have to double scream the moment like he does 2 hits. Ow. Ow. There we go. And there we go. What are you kidding? Don't worry, you'll get your get back on the Lost Kin fight. Alright, Shio's next, and then Hornet. Hornet, Sentinel. Oh, blue. I expected it to be orange. That's still... That's yellow. Okay, don't get hit by that. Red. Oh god. Oh, yellow. Stun. Red. Blue. There we go. Well, aren't you looking cute today? Yeah, I know. You like the... This is where your coffee went. Well, aside from Skong, I finally got to commission my friend because that placeholder is long overdue to not be used. The placeholder needed to be put to rest. Has like a lot of toggles now too. Looks great. Oh, okay, cool. I'm surprised you didn't get hit by that. Good use of my money. Yes, it is. I absolutely appreciate all of the donations you have done, good sir. I truly appreciate the support. Aside from that, I also starved myself in college. Fucking allowance for food. I think you mean commission money. You are beefier than I remember. There we go. Most responsible True, exactly. Why use the money for food when you can just starve yourself, right? Nightmare Kingdom. Oh, I got hit by that. Don't do it. How'd that hit me? Oh, it's an Aspid. That needs to die. Oh, look, an enemy worse than the Collector. The Primal Aspid. Oh. didn't grab me there. And we heal up a bit because you are dead. There we go. The ancient aspen. Possible colleges, we eat rice and rice chicken. Or if you're Filipino, rice with Milo. Don't ask why. What? Oh, okay. Bad corner to be in. Oh, okay. Why do you keep fucking moving forward? Stupid ass God Eater mount is being annoying. Oh. Just kill it. There we go. Don't do it! No! Gotta go by. Anyways, I must be off. Stay cute and try not to get eviscerated by moth. Yes, thank you, Magic. Hope you take care. Wait, hold on. I'm actually gonna use that. Huh. You really don't like it when I do that, huh? Alright, fair enough. Aw. I jumped too short. Attack! I got hit, but I don't care. There we go. And heal. Spread horror to halt this. Not horror, more of wipe life off. No point in spreading horror when everyone's dead. Or probably they just don't have a will. They're not really dead. Well, I guess they're not all dead. They just lost their will because of the sun. That orange juice hit different. You know, I keep forgetting Dash Slash has such a long dash. You require advice? Yeah, sure. Hit me. While we're still not fighting one of the more serious bosses, I can give advice. What's up? How does one dodge the Pure Vessel's void tendrils? The moment he TPs, just assume he's gonna do it. If he's off screen, just double jump and then do a dash. Cause that way you'll at least be able to react to it if you see it. You could pogo off of him if you're close enough, and if you're not close enough, you could do a descending dark if you're not high enough. That's like one of the easier attacks to dodge. The thing I'm more annoyed at is like the triple hit combo. That's the thing that's like a bit iffy to... That's like the thing that's like iffy to dodge. I do not care about your mere politics, Watcher Knight. I will keep smacking you. There we go. Because I always felt like double jump would be the time, but I'll kill him, right? Alright. Honestly, the thing that's like genuinely annoying about Pure Vessel is the 3-hit combo. The 3-hit combo seems a lot faster and is a lot bigger. I don't know why. It feels bigger. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Watcher Knight. Just let me heal. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, oh. Okay, and Umo. Where does Umo spawn again? Oh, yeah, there. Bonk. There we go. Do not despair. I will despair when I face the sun. Oh, really? You do that move? No. No, the timing. Oh, God. What? You can... Wait, okay, noted. You can do that. Okay, luckily 𝗦𝗛𝗪 is very squishy. You can mainly brute force through that, but if this was bindings, you can't do that. With bindings, you don't do that. You don't get away with doing that. Oh shit, we're already at slime. That was fast. Or relatively fast for a pretty slow run. For the base Hollow Knight, because the hitbox is slightly larger. God damn it. Nope. I need to dash the moment I... Yes, there we go. That's like the thing I've been trying to do. That's the thing I've been like trying to do to like catch flying enemies. Because 𝗦𝗛𝗪 and his bitch ass just keeps like running. Oh, you can actually also hit 𝗦𝗛𝗪 there. Okay, cool. Didn't know you could hit 𝗦𝗪𝗪 there. Mention this Silk song has a what? Path of Pain. Oh, hell yeah. Listen, after doing Pantheon, Path of Pain just seems like a walk in the park. Or rather, a mildly uncomfortable stroll. Like, compared to Pantheon, Pantheon feels so much worse. Oh, I actually carried that. That slash. Spin, yep. Okay, and heal. Just to be safe. 1, 2, hit. 1, 2. You're gonna spin? No. Oh god, that one hit me though. You know, it really does suck not having anything that increases my range. I didn't find any platforming challenge. You know Hollow Knight cooked when nothing is harder than Path of Pain. Okay, just a few hits. Oh god. God damn it, Master Yoda. There we go. And full heal. Imagine PV at the end of Path of Pain. That would be fun. Garama! I do not care. Get stunned. Okay, maybe don't get hit too much. Okay, there we go. I'm done modding. I'm gonna watch. All right. Boy. Fucking, I was gonna heal, but I guess Hornet just dies. The vessel doesn't concern himself with dodging. Yeah, that's just most of the playthrough. Ow, fucking. Oh, those are platforming hazards. I didn't know that. Huh. I didn't know those were actual platform hazards. That fucking surprised me. Oh, hey, Broken Vessel Part 2. Oh, the vessel does not concern himself with dodging. Okay, maybe a little bit now because the ghosts are... The vessel does not concern himself with dodging. I'm just using like zero brain for these fights because I know damn well this doesn't matter. Oh, come on. You know the good thing about bindings? You're not allowed to overcharm. Yeah, halfway there. I know. This ain't the first song and dance because the previous stream was just 8 hours of the Pantheon. Ow. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Okay, got my 3 hits in. Oh, nope. Stop diving. Oh, come on. I am getting hit way too many times. Ow. Okay, we're gonna heal, because I'm getting hit way too much. There we go. Perfect. Oh, really? There we go. Yay! And, well, almost full health. Oh, we're already... Oh, damn, we're already here. We're already at the... Sorry, Soul Tyrant? I think this is Soul Tyrant, then markoth, then False Champion? Then NKG. Yeah, I think we're here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this game is cool, but at the same time, it is hard, Miles. To be fair, it is hard. Ow, you dick. Oh, again? Damn, okay. Again! Alright, well, while you do that, I'm going to heal. I still can't do that thing where you dash auto attack. I can't do that thing where you pogo dash insta into another attack. It's so fast, but it helps kill bosses like... It helps kill bosses way faster, but it's so hard to pull off. I really want to learn how to pull that off, dude. Basically, the thing I've been trying to do on, like, Absrad for quite a while. Ow. That actually hit me. The thing that is annoying about Soul Tyrant is you TP a lot and I can't hit you. There we go. Quickly finish work with the volume, my Nishi reserves increase. Ow. I fucking looked at chat for 1 second immediately. Get hit. Wow, that's bad. Wait, no, that actually is kind of good that you're in the wall. And it's kind of good that you were in that wall, because that made most of the magic a lot easier to dodge. Alright, time for the harder fight. The one that can actually end my run. Okay, this fucker. Because Markoth's a bitch. Thanks, Markoth. Thanks for being an op literally right before False Knight. Or Zote, actually. Oh, okay, that was fast. Okay, now we just play somewhat safe. Okay, a bit safer, please. Also, Eddie. Oh, go. Whoa, okay, don't do that here. Yeah, that works. No. Oh, okay, I can't believe I saved that. Oh, never mind. I hate you, Markoth. You are... You are annoying to play safe against. Nope. Nope, too high. There we go. By the way, what's your charm loadout? My usual, unbreakable. Why is your thumbnail use FPS shooter pick? I'm shooting the sun, okay? I hate the fucking radiance. I hate the radiance, Eddie. It has been so long. All right, so charm loadout is nail with quick focus. I am making use of my. Oh god, no, don't get hit by that. That's actually really bad. Can you get stunned? Thank you. Okay, and then here. All endings is spawn. Yeah, someday. Someday. There we go. Oh shit, full heal against Phil champion. Not bad. Okay. And I got hit by that immediately. Twice. It's actually kind of bad. I got hit way too many times. Really? Wow, this is actually kind of bad. Okay, 1 second, because we need to heal. Yeah, and KG with not a full health bar is kind of scary. Yeah, like that. Okay, I'm gonna lock in a little bit here because that's a bit scary. Perfect. One, two, three, four. Okay. Keep getting hit by that, man. Hit balloon. One, two, three, four. Auto attack. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, Grim was being very helpful there. I'm surprised Grim didn't pull some bullshit that time. Damn. Alright, cool. Thanks, Grim. Alright, last one. Oh wait, what was that? Next bench, can you sit so I can see your charms? No, that's not combat vaccine, you're fine. But yeah, there's my charm setup. Yeah, if you want to see. God, do I? Do I? Do I? Do I? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I just want this to be over. Oh no. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh, do I suffer? Please spare your sanity. Oh god, okay. I can beat it not overcharmed. Oh god. Oh! Oh! I am not sure. Oh god, do I? Oh god. He knows Charmball. Oh god. Go full send, have no mercy. The thing is, I think when I did my practice with Overcharm, I think doing full send has actually killed me more than when I did a more consistent build. You don't have to, I just want to see the ending. But it's only been an hour. But do the safe strat. Yeah, the thing is, I'd rather do the safe strat because Radiance is a bit... Radiance can kind of be unreasonable and just blast me to hell. Listen to Carmen. Oh god. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. You know what? Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Shit, dude. Fuck it, we ball. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is so bad. Let's see how this goes. Nope, too slow. No. Okay, one down. Full heal. Almost full soul for Radiance. Okay. Lock in. Alright. No! Aw, damn it. that was unlucky. That was unlucky. That's fine. That's fine. That won't piss me off. That was just the what do you call this? That was a fluke. That was my bad. I can do it though. I can do it. That was me playing bad and I felt, wait a minute. It's doable. Wait a minute. It's fucking doable actually. Wait, why am I still fucking overcharged? Oh god damn it, I'm still overcharged, motherfucker. Okay, one second. Yeah, it is a skill issue into a realization. The immediate like, wait a minute. It's doable, kinda. Radiance looked a lot slower. Because the thing is, that was just me playing bad. Like, that was 100% me playing bad. Because I got hit twice to an attack that I could very much dodge. And I knew I could dodge it. I just went the wrong way. That's when I realized, wait a fucking minute, it's doable. I can do it. Oh shit, I can do it. Oh shit, Raccoon, I think you're actually gonna see an Overcharmed the Abstrad fight. I think you're actually gonna see an Overcharmed Abstrad fight happen. For like the next 3 hours, maybe? I will never know how they do that. Okay, that's not how you do it. Come back here. One of you is already dead. How is one of you already dead? What? What? How are you guys so squishy? Huh? Oh. Now. Grud's mother just perished, thank you. I don't want to play multiplayer mod. Some other time, I really want to play Silk Song. I have been stuck in this. Or are you referring to Broken Vessel there? Okay, nail again. Nail again. Never mind. Okay, I don't care. You deal 1 damage. You're not false champion. Full heal. Like, this isn't frustrating anymore. After like the crash out of last stream, this isn't like as frustrating anymore. Like, at this point, I have long since accepted that it is merely skill of the issue kind. It is doable now. Like, it feels right to... Or I found my footing, I'd say. Wow, Hornet got fucking bullied there. Holy shit, Hornet could not move. Let him get up, let him get up. That was a very fast Hornet kill. There we go. The Hornet juggle goes crazy there. Oh, I couldn't scream. Damn it. Oh, already? Damn, that was fast. Okay. We're getting by a lot. Attack Grim when he's bowing. Oh, I know what happens. Don't worry, I know what happens when you attack him while bowing. Come on. Come on, just come into the... There we go. Go into the corner. You have like so much knockback, it's annoying. I don't even have heavy blow. And you also teleport a lot. Oh. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Fucking annoying. Stupid Soul Warrior. Okay, this time, remember what... There we go. Yep, that's the quick way to attack Molek. It should be dead now. There we go. And heal. How much longer? It is an hour 14. The stream just started, and I expect this to be a long one since I'm now certain I can do Overcharm. Oh, cool. Yeah, just keep doing that, actually. Oh, that didn't hit him. No. Just end it fast. I know healing is literally right after this. There we go. And can't forget. Of course, cannot forget to bow. Alright, and healing. Just remember where you heal at this point, and then just go for it. Damn it. There we go. And that. 1, 2, 3. All right. No stopping. There is no stopping. Oh boy. look away because the flashbang's coming. I think I can do an Abyss Shriek. Yeah, if I remember correctly, you can Abyss Shriek mid-jump, so... Nope. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's so much faster. Shouting at Soulmaster mid slam down is faster. So that's what I'll do next time then if I still perish at this attempt. Which is possible, I will consider that. But if I win, I simply win. Full heal. Mantis Lords. Yeah, 5 hits, dude. 5 hits is just way harder. Rosa. Rosa? Nosa? What do they say? Nope. No, didn't jump high enough. They didn't do a top stab. Nope, no, look the other way. There we go. And we good. I have fought these guys so many times. At this point, it's not even them that's like making it so long, though, demo man. It's not even them that's like making this long, right? It's just the 2 fuckers at the end. It's just PV and goddamn Absolute Radiance. Oh, basketball. Ow. Ow, Marmu. Marmu! Marmu! There we go. Yeah, new model. Finally, the commission I did my friend's done. And I got to pay her, too. I think that's almost dead. No? Really? Okay, there we go. I need to find a way to do that faster, because the spin slash is correct. The spin slash is correct. Oh look, broken vessel again. Stop that. Why Marmu has absolute radiance. The power of the sun. Marmu is the sun because Marmu's round. There we go. Perish. Why do I feel like that was way faster than just using spells? Alright. Yes. Oh. Nope, blue. Red. You gonna do yellow? Yep, you are gonna do yellow. Oh, he did blue again. Okay, I'm gonna peel in front of you while you do that. Oh, violet. Or purple. No, no, no. The Ring Sang S2 is coming. Really? Oh, he didn't dash. There we go. And heal, and then Hornet Protector. Or Hornet Sentinel is what it's called. Hornet Sentinel is the second one. Protector is the first. That's not it. I forgot it was Sly. My bad. Stop putting funny bug facts in the stream title. I fucking hate the sun. Also, technically, we already beat it. It's just, I just fucking hate the sun, okay? And I found that image to be very fitting because it was just a dude shooting the sun. And and it was just perfect. I couldn't pass up the fucking, like, the thumbnail potential of just putting, like, a picture of, like, a silk moth onto the sun. I just had to do it. And if, although what I didn't forget was put the Teto in the thumbnail. Hollow Knight with gun mode. Is there a gun mode? Or at least a gun mod. Shatsuga's gun is good. Just make a fly swatter mod. God damn it, Elder Who. You and your pancakes. Oh my god, stop. Go back here. Ah. There we go. Bomba! Alright. Yeah, it's like, it's not a problem to, like, get to the later parts of the Pantheon now. It really isn't. It really is just the end that's, like, long, drawn out. Okay, don't forget, you can get hit by that. Okay, that was very lucky. No, that was not. No, Aspen! No, stop! Fucking Aspen! Bum, bum. Oh. Oh, it's spin. Oh, it should have. Do you not, like, be there? God damn it, God Tamer, move out of the way. There we go. God Tamer would not move out of the way. All right. Do you think Silk Song 2 is gonna come out? I doubt it. Silk Song 2 is gonna come out when the peak death of the universe happens. When the heat death of the universe happens, yeah, that's when Silk Song 2 comes out. I'll be dead. And at that point, I probably would have already beaten Absolute Radiance. Oh, really? That didn't hit him? Yeah. Lucky me, you're not NKG, so you're not the worst version. Because this would have been 6 masks worth of damage already. That could have been bad. Really? That doesn't hit. Nope. Okay, I don't think it matters as far as I know. From the team. Yeah, it's from the Team Fortress 3. Oh my god, you're right. It is demo. Oh yeah, Umu. We're good. Then we overcharm at the pure muscle fight. I don't wish I overcharm here because it would make this a lot faster. Oh wow, actually yeah, do that more. That's actually very, very helpful. That's like the least risky thing you could do. Fine. The knight does not concern itself with the damage it takes. It only does when it's like low. I just had the best idea. Why? What's up? What's up, Miles? What's this idea? Yes, that's called spawn camping. Yes, you're correct. You're correct. That's what we're doing. We just spawn camp while we take damage. Or spawn tank, more like it. Are you? Oh, nope. It's the annoying variant of that move. No, I don't move fast enough for that. Wait, actually, yeah, come here. Yeah, I don't care if I take 2 damage from that. That's just free damage. What if for the start of the is just a PNG of a random conversation on this? That sounds funny. I like that idea. Just take out of context messages from our Discord server and then just put that in the fucking starting screen right beside the meme. Yeah, that actually sounds like a fun idea. I fucking got hit by Nosk. You know what, Nosk, come to me. There we go. I hate you, by the way, because you waste my time. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I can almost do it. Nope, not consistent enough for it, though. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I can somewhat do it. I have to get better at that though, because that could be like really good to just speedrun the fights. Come on, I know you want to do it. I know you want to charge. There we go. Yeah, I can get 2 hits in now. Sometimes even 3 if I could. If I could like manage it. Holy shit, yeah, that's so much better. Add Enrica's sound effect on the start of the stream or Adrian. That's not gonna work, mainly because the fucking thing is so odd. Oh. Oh wait, we're already at Sly. That's fast. And spin. Don't do it. Spin. Dash slash. Spin. The funny thing is you can counter Sly with his own like nail arts. Like, deadass, you want to like fight Sly as safe as like possible. Use your fucking nail arts. It's actually way safer. Spin. Like, look, like I'm just taking advantage of the fact that he is short. Anyways, gotta go back to take care of my brother. Data doesn't last forever. Alright, take care, man. Take care, man. That's all good. See you later, Miles. Hopefully I would have already beaten Radiance by then. Oh god. God damn it, Master Yoda. Yeah, see? Nail bow. Remember, you are brothers. You're gonna do that twice? Come on, get stunned already. Get stunned already so I can juggle you. There we go. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad. Literally just tank through the damage and then you're good. Alright, time for the hard part of the Pantheon and then PV and Absrad. Alright, that's the important one I gotta lock in for. These ones I can get away with being dumb a bit. Okay, don't get hit by those though. I still question how a purple laser works. Right, come here. I got hit twice by that. Dashed into it. There we go. Dead, and I can heal. Ricky, wanna catch you, Ricky? God, Nailmaster's Glory is a really good charm. Kind of sucks that it doesn't work with Unbreakable Strength. That would have been nice. It just scales with whatever your nail damage is, like, pre-charm, so that's kind of unfortunate. And yes, it applies to bindings, but it doesn't apply to charms, which kind of sucks. Like, you'd think it would be a lot nicer if, you know, the nail art scaled with the Unbreakable Strength, but I guess that would be too strong. Ow. Ow! Are you already? Oh yeah, you were. I was like thinking, wait, you did that twice. Did you? Are you low? Yeah, it turns out Trader Lord was in fact low enough for that. Okay. Got a few hits in on White Defender. Wait, that hit me. Oi, mama. Oi, mama. Ow. There we go. There we go. And full heal. All right. We are back. Here again. Are you tired of this music after spending a lot of long hours? Yeah, I am. I honestly am tempted to change it into some other music while I fucking fight the shit out of everything. I'm honestly like so tempted. I'm so sick of listening to the same fucking Pantheon music over and over again. That doesn't hit. Noted. You are way shorter than I thought. Yeah, it is just the second trumpet all over again. It's just the second trumpet of like agony and pain. I'm so tempted. You know what? Next run, right? If I like lose this, I'm just gonna swap it to like a brew and a battle OST. I'm just gonna swap it to like Ruin a Battle OST, because at least that doesn't have any copyright. Chat died again. Oh, thanks for mentioning that. 1 second. I'll kill Soul Tyrant first. 1 second. There we go. Okay, 1 second. While you're busy on crash out duty, let's activate the source again. Swap it to live chat mode, and yeah, there we go. Okay, chat should be back, hopefully. There it is. Hey, we're good. Damn, in the middle of a fight too, and it broke chat. Broke chat in the middle of a fight. You cheat, motherfuckers. 𝗦𝗛𝗪, move away from me, but brother. Hey, 𝗦𝗪𝗪, hey! Don't get to see you often. Hell yeah. Okay, a bit risky doing that, but at least we got to the new phase quicker. Because I am bored of fighting 𝗦𝗪𝗪. Ow. Yeah, do that. Nice. Yeah, new model of 𝗦𝗪𝗪! Yeah, the money that I have gotten from coffee is being put to good use. That and the college money that I used to starve myself. Oh god damn it. There we go. I'm dying at university, but everything else is cool. I hope you have way better days ahead of you, man. Okay, so... Ah! Yes! I can do that. I can do that, thank god. That still reaches me. Wow. Okay, need to heal a bit. Oh wow, that's the first time I got hit by the ad. That is actually the first time I got hit by the ad. Holy shit. At least my Don Quixote plushie arrives in like 4 days. Oh shit, yo! Oh shit, Don plushie, let's fucking go! No figures, no donations on YouTube. Someday I wish to get like memberships up, cause I can then like commission my friend for like custom emotes. Dude, imagine the Kathy smug, but on my model. That would be so fun. Dude, like imagine the cashew smug with like my model. That would be so fucking great. That was an unfortunate debris, but thank god that only does like 1 damage. Alright, Grim already. Okay, we're getting like faster each attempt, thank god. Like we're getting like way faster each attempt. At first we initially take like an hour, but now we're taking like 40 minutes. Oh, thanks for... Oh, I got hit there. I got hit there again. That's fine. Fuck you. I kind of feel you. I tried ordering the new plushie that they announced like a week ago or something, but they only tried to send it in Canada, so I guess we'll just try my cologne for this. Aww. But I have Hero from Mori plush and I'm happy. That's cool. You guys have disposable income. I just have allowance that I have to like spend how many months to starve myself to get. Of course, the coffee helped because it's like what, $30. The actual commission, by the way, is actually worth 55. The commission is worth 55, and that's kind of including the fact that there's fees with like the thing I made for the commission, or the thing I asked for the commission. So yeah, there's that. But $55 is like relatively just really cheap, because in the Philippines it's like about 2.9k. 2.9k for a commission here for like this kind of sprite is very goated. Pluvia, the one who commissioned my art, the one who commissioned for my art is just absolutely goated. Okay, anyways, we're back here again, Pure Vessel, and yes, we are doing this Overcharm still. Alright, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Okay, good. Alright. Next fight. Full heal. Alright. Let's see it. Alright, let's do this, you fucking piece of shit. Damn it. Fuck. No, oh, why did I move back? Why did I move back? That was so bad. Okay, my bad. That's fine. Okay, that was my bad. I should have just stayed in the middle and I should have just kept attacking. That was my bad. Okay, that's fine. It's doable. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just... What do you call this? I am... Fucking... I'm just like... What do you call this? I am just slipping up really bad. That's fine. Alright, back to the start again. It's a challenge probably. Yeah, it is. I can do it. I can do it. I'm just playing really bad. That's the thing. Like, I'm not... I shouldn't be getting hit by those. Those are very, very... very dodgeable moves that I should not be getting hit by. It's just bad. Alright, while we make it back to the top of the Pantheon again, I am going to chat with everybody as usual. Alright, got one. No. Oh. Oh, that hit me? Bro, he hasn't even done it without the challenge. That's, what's the point when you haven't even done normal one? You know why? It's because I've been, you know why? It's because I've just been, like, practicing Radiance for a while. Genuinely, the mistake is on me because I'm just, like, playing horribly. Because I can beat it. Like, cause that's the thing. I can beat it. I can feel it. I can feel that it's doable. I'm just deadass like... I'm deadass like fucking up. Not because the RNG is like bad, it's really just skill issue. How long is each attempt? We went from an hour down to 40 minutes, so yeah, I can do it. And besides, the thing is, it's like it's Friday, so that's why I'm also doing it. Because why the fuck not? I have time. Yeah, that's the thing. I just like need to get like the RNG down. It's not a problem. Like, it really is just, like, skill issue at this point. It's not even like, oh, Abstract's a bitch to fight. No, I'm just playing dumb. That's why I'm dying way too much. I should not be dying that much. Oh, and by the way, the reason why I am not, like, using Shaman Stone and using Soul Eater is because I notice with, like, my practices, I have a soul deficit every time I, what do you call this? Every time I fight Absolute Radiance, I notice that I have a soul deficit whenever I can heal. Because in second phase, you have way more chances to heal. First phase is surprisingly extremely difficult to heal in. Like, that's the thing I'm like, a bit iffy with, because once we get to second phase, surprisingly, second phase is when we have way more of a chance to win. Like, we have more chances to win the moment I hit second phase. First phase is just me playing bad. Because I have beaten him over Charmed over and over again. There were times where I almost beat him in Radiant, by the way. And that was fucking crazy, because how I died in Radiant, Absolute Radiance, is because of the climb. That's the only reason why I died. Yeah, it just pisses her off. Like, healing in phase 1 just pisses her off. Like that's it. That's why I'm like a bit, it's a bit bad because I keep getting hit. That's not okay. So what I have to do is like actually like win hard. Win hard in like phase 1, I mean, and then we're good. Like if we win in like phase 1, I think by phase 2 it should be over. It's just a matter of like playing patiently and just like waiting on Radiance to be in like a spot that I can like deal with. Like once we're done with that, we're good. I can deal with the climb. Like the climb is just don't panic. Yeah, if RNG does go right in like phase 2, we are like set. Because in phase 2, the worst that could happen is Sword Wall Light Beam. That's like the worst one you could get. Because if she does Sword Wall Light Beam, I can't dodge that. I mean, I could try to Descending Dark it, but I have to be in like a really good spot to do it. I mean, I guess if I could be safe, what I could do is just Descending Dark the moment I see the light coming near instead of just dashing. That way I can just avoid getting damaged overall. Because if I dash, I could still get hit by like a stray laser beam. Like I could get hit by a stray laser beam, I could get hit by a stray sword. You are typing a lot, Temple. Pure effort. Shut up, pure effort. Radiance gifted power. Oh, they attacked. The thing is, I already know which spots are healing spots, so I don't mind getting hit in, like, some of these, because it doesn't matter. Even if I do get hit, so what? I don't have to use, like, full... I don't have to use, like, full brain power fighting the early fights, because it turns out you can just tank most, if not all of them. And then just, like, keep running into them with steady body. Sorry, I'm just so brain rotted from YouTube. Sure. Yeah, that's fair. The reels are killing you. There we go. Off screen, that's worse for your brain health than TikTok. Any sort of reels is just bad for your brain. Oh, you didn't laser. That's surprising. I expected you to laser there, but that's fine. Don't step on that! I just remembered that was a fucking hazard. You know what we should do after this? Like, before we go do Pantheon, or before we do Pantheon with bindings, I should watch the fucking, like, Moss Bag video, the fucking lore one. Because I only know, like, parts of the lore, because I keep getting fucking, like, YouTube shorts of, like, oh, fun fact, this is what the Radiance actually is, or, like, oh, fun fact, and so on. Like, that's just what I've been, like, getting. But I don't have, like, the full picture of the lore. Cyclone Slash is extremely racist towards flying enemies. If you can pull, like, a really good Cyclone Slash, that does so much damage. Hits faster than Quick Nail, does, like, 1 times your nail damage every time. There we go. Cool. That was a lot faster now. Yeah, get pissed a bit faster, that's good. After you winless for 5 minutes, what? The thing I hate about the blobbles is the fucking knockback. Just die already. Oh, okay, that's bad. Okay, do not... Okay, throw your body at it, but don't die doing it. How are you still not dead? There we go. You promise new music after you lose. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point. 1 second. We'll kill this and then we'll switch the music to like ruin a music. Fucking the power of Great Slash. Switch to Roland 3. I can't switch to Gone Angels. That has fucking copyright. I cannot switch to that one. I fucking was hitting the wrong way. Oh fucking goddammit. Why did I let her touch me? I don't mind getting hit at much anymore. In a game where getting hit doesn't really mean too much except for like a few bits of the final fight, it stops losing its reason. At this point, getting hit is a strategy. I mean, if you have Fury to Fallen especially, that's actually required, I think. You are required to get hit. Kind of fitting the Round 3 free. Round 3 Keither 3 or Bina 3. We could do Roland 3, I think. Yeah, we could do Roland 3, fuck it. I'll just like loop that in YouTube once we reach Pure Vessel. But I'll lower like the volume just so that I can at least like hear, you know, the Radiance's attacks, because Dear Lord, Roland 3 is intense as hell. There we go. That's a lot faster. Alright, yeah, we'll do. Did we beat the Sun Overcharm yet? No, not yet. I died. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's usual skill issue. The usual skill issue, you know? God damn it, Galleon. I have been hit more by you than your stupid weapon. Must Radiance suffer like you have? Yes. Radiance has to suffer. Be consumed by the void. Oh. Ring sang S2 immediately. Oh god, ow. Ow, that fucking hit me from over there? I was behind you. How the fuck did a frontal slash hit me from the back? Ow. The paint, the asbestos is killing me. Lucky me, I think you have... I just have to heal. Yeah, it is Ring Otis. I've seen Galleon end runs before. How? With bindings, sure, but not base. How is Galleon the worst? Markoth, I would understand. Sero, maybe, but fucking Galleon? Why his paint hurts you? It makes us... The asbestos is very focused and hurts. Right, I ran out. Ow, that hit me. Ow. Yeah, but out of curse is losing to Galleon on a steel sword. Oh, okay, that's different. Immediately, Elder Who does that. God damn it, Elder Who. Until I saw... I thought you knew about the easy way of nuking Broken Vessel. Oh, no, I didn't. I deadass, like, have not looked at guides for Hollow Knight, like, at all. Like, I'm fairly certain the only guide I did, like, look at is probably Absrad, because I was genuinely sick of just fighting Absrad. Like, deadass, like, he's, like, Absrad is the one enemy that I actually looked up a guide to beat. And the thing is, I tried doing, Shaman Stone, but it really doesn't work with my playstyle. It ain't safe enough for me. That Aspid has been alive for way too long. Nah, not from a single guide, just by noticing he's the easiest up close. Single guide. Not from a guide, just by noticing he's the easiest up close. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I didn't notice. Like, I just fought... I fought Lostkin with the mentality that it was like, okay, be a bit careful because Lostkin can, like, fuck you up, right? But then it turns out Lostkin is very cheesable. Hey, Legendary. I hate Lostkin balloons. Not if you have a Defender's Curse, you don't. If you have Defender's Curse, that shit becomes easier. Like, if you're having trouble with the balloons, that has to use Defender's Crest. But if you don't have it, just hit it the moment they spawn. Like, just hit it the moment they spawn. It stops being a problem once you get there. Oh, okay, cool. I miss my master. Oh, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'm gonna go. Oh, damn it, too early. Oh, that didn't stun? Oh, that does. I was like one great slash off from a stun. I really wish I knew how to time that, because that would just be easier. Oh, damn it. I should have done Cyclone Slash on that, because I probably could have gotten more hits off of that if I did. Yeah, I probably could have gotten more hits if I did that properly. Damn it. Nail Arts is amazing on the Grim fight, God. The Nail Arts is clutch as fuck for Grim. Cause Grim won't let you hit him, but if you have Nail Arts, it's so easy to hit him, like up close. Should be Pinkman, or sorry, not Pinkman. Sly should be next around the corner. Markoth's becoming slightly more manageable, which is good, but Still gotta play it slightly safe. I think as he spawns, I have to like pogo him and then just hit him from the side. Oh. Should have jumped higher. The Watcher Knights are big beefy. Yes, do that more. Don't hit me while I'm doing that though. Oh, really? Oh, come on. How did I manage to parry a hit that I was not even planning to parry? Okay. I love random parries. There we go. And heal. Alright. Ho ho ho. I keep hearing this song. Oh god. When we get to PV, time to swap it to fucking Roland. Come to me, Umu, because I need... Nail. Never mind. You're way too high. Come to me, Umu. Yay. God damn it, the jellyfish is there. Really? You got to recover in time? Damn. Nope. Okay, noted. That doesn't put it up there. Okay, at least that was enough to kill it. Umu is just annoying. Yeah, Umu is just a time waster. It's not even that the fight is hard, it's just Umu just wastes time. And so is Nosk, because Nosk is just a flying piece of shit. Like, why? Nope, not fast enough. No, fucking dash multiple times. Come on. Okay, then go up. Nope, not far enough. No. No, you gotta use that. Oh, hey, welcome back, Miles. Oh, no, don't fucking use Defender's Crest against those stupid fucking exploding jellyfish. Alright, we're Sly again. Same old, same old. Ow. The fight of the nail arts. Ow. The actual fight of the nail arts. Yeah, right? Fucking Sly is just straight up like Master fucking Yoda, dude. He's so cool. I will never get sick of like the trope of shopkeepers being like secret badasses, because they're like homies, but then you face them and then they can still throw hands. Oh, sorry about this. Oh, and bow. fucking... Oh, really? That doesn't stun you. Oh, yeah, right. You're Sentinel. You're like... You're a bit harder to stun. But you're still equally easy to just run down. Slide a great nail sage, fear the same masters. They will teach you humility. Honestly, Sly's just super duper cool. Sly's super cool. Could you not, like, dash that far back? What the fuck? Small fuck. I lost skin. Back here. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, like that. I don't care. Do I look like I care? I don't care if you hit me more. It doesn't matter. See? And we full heal. I could fight every boss except Pure Vessel. Oh boy, I don't know. I think you might be cooked on Radiance then. I hit no ice. Or did I hit like a plant? I think I may have hit a plant. No. Thorns. Stupid ghosts. Okay. It's fine. Actually, no ice is a pretty good just breather. Wasn't for you being in an awkward spot every time. There we go. Speaking of time wasters, do you think no ice is creepy or not? Initially, yeah, no ice is pretty creepy because the arena is just straight up like, what the fuck? And it just has no eyes. Ow. Ow, that still hit me. Okay, there we go. And we're good. Huh? Ow. Oh, really? Again? Damn. Alright. Ah, you fucker. Fucking stop. Hapuna? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we heal. By mile. So you can get ready for Silk Moth bosses. Oh god. Except I get what standards. No, no, shut it. Shut the fuck up. It is night. It is 9 p.m. Speaking of another time waster. This fucker. You waste my time more than you inconvenience. You inconvenience me by wasting my time. You're not even a hard fight anymore. I don't even care about the fake outs. I just want this fucking... No. managed to get like... There we go. Wow, you are in a pretty bad spot. Damn it. Yeah, you were in a bad spot. I remember catching me dying to Soul Tyrant. Yeah, I mean, no one's dying to Soul Tyrant. You fought enough. You fight enough of these motherfuckers. It just stops being them killing you. Fuck you, Markov. Stupid. The stupid fucking the stupid arena. Oh, really? You got hit by that? Okay, I need to heal the moment we get to that point. God damn it, Markov. Dude, leave me alone. Yeah, stay there. Don't be fucking close to me. Bitch. The humble Abyss Shriek. Yeah, I know. He's weak to Abyss Shriek, but because I'm not running Shaman Stone, it's not fast enough. What? Jealous fool, you stand no chance for the invincible Zote. Wow, okay. It spawned it right in front of my face. That was just disrespectful. That was just disrespectful as hell. Can I like get stunned? Thank you. And heal. There we go. And full heal. I would laugh if Zote ruined your run. If Zote ruins my run, I do not deserve to fight Radiance over Charm. Nope, shit. What 𝗦𝗛𝗪 was made for. Now. Really? Cheeky motherfucker. Yeah, you... Full soul in case. Okay, Grim, please be cooperative, just like you were for the past few runs. Oh, good start. Good start. Grim being absolutely uncooperative. Genuinely good start. Just immediate. Okay, I see. The answer to that is no, apparently. Wasn't looking there for a second. Wow. Last threshold. Come back here. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. God. What time is it? 2:25. It's been a few hours. Honestly, do I even? Nah, sure. I mean, I made a promise. I'll do it. Just, I'll lock in. Like, don't play like shit. Just remember that. Just don't play like shit. Be a bit aggressive for phase 1. And then just run Radiance down. Because it's like the most important part. Because I need to remember, Radiance needs to finish the first phase. First phase is way too dangerous for me. Oh, shit. I almost did that, hitless. Come on, you bitch. Oh, come on. I could have beaten you hitless, you fucker. Right, the sun. Round 3. How did I get hit by that? Ah, damn it. Fucking... Dude, I keep fucking up. I keep forgetting to... I keep forgetting. Don't heal. Don't get hit. Because I'm overcharmed. This isn't base fight. I am not allowed to get hit. Again, cannot get hit. Because he does 4 damage, not... Or she does 4 damage, not 2. Fucking, I got Pure Vessel down. It really is just like me playing like shit, dude. Okay, I just realized I'm overcharmed, but fuck it, I guess. Yeah, that one hit Pure Vessel deadass was like almost perfect. I got like frustrated at that one hit. I'm like, oh, come on, you bitch. I hate Lip Pepe. Hello. I'm back. I need to find a way to like. There we go. Well, shit, I'm stuck overcharmed. Might as well fucking roll with it, I guess. Shit, might as well roll with it for now. I do not care about your politics, Hornet. I do not care about your politics, Hornet. You will die. Wait, do I not have... Oh, I don't have Nailmaster's Glory, right? Because I'm using the Overcharmed Radiance build. There we go. Oh, not doing this. Doing this without Nailmaster's Glory feels so fucking weird. Ow. I do not care. I'm not dying to this. This won't kill me. Even if I'm playing unsafe, this won't kill me. This one could though. Yeah, because he can do that. At this point, I should just do this with fucking Fury to Fallen. There really isn't a bench, huh? Until these guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to play a bit safer because. Dear Lord. Oh boy, a very risky fight. Oh, damn it. Dude, I fucking died to those guys. God damn. Okay. Hey, Mr. Remember to build a mention where it's quick focus, deep focus? Yeah, I did. Don't worry. that was so dumb. Why did I keep forgetting to un-overcharm before I fucking fight. Also, I fucked that up. Why did I go down here? Again, the bench is on the right. And this time actually use, you know, the funny one. Also, once had a dream Kanto 10 where it's like T-Corp, but if you want black and white noir stuff. I wish we'd be in T-Corp, but as far as I know, we'll be going to N-Corp on... we'd be going to N-Corp in Kanto 10. Alright, back to actually properly playing the thing again. No, don't die. No, come back here. Fucking come back here. Nope, I still can't get the hang of that. I need to get the hang of it. We will be having the Kanto mommy issues, murder issues, and friendship issues. Everything issues because it's fucking result. Oh wait, no, Kanto 9, I mean. Kanto 9 is just gonna be... Please, God, make it be absolutely tragic. It's been a while since we've gotten a fucking... What do you call this? Like a tragic Kanto. Okay, noted, that's way too slow. Captain Fury is annoying because bitch has great friends, so making it difficult. It's because of the ads, isn't it? I'm fairly certain it's gonna be because of the fucking ads, just not being killable. Anyone with a summon suddenly becomes a problem because of the nail binding, so you're gonna use a lot of spells. Motherfucking Emperor is gonna trigger so much PK. Oh yeah, no, it is. Kanto 10 is gonna be weird. Oh, that was almost a perfect loop. God damn it. Damn, that was almost a perfect loop. The spin was the right play. The spin was the right play, and then... Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, Ishmael has idle issues. What do you mean idle issues? Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, mid cancelled. Come back here. I remember she used to see. I wouldn't say idol, more like she got indoctrinated into a cult. It was bad. It wasn't like an idol issue. It was like getting gaslit so bad to make you think like her obsession was also your goal. That's just... I can't wait to see her in like Kanto 10 though. I want to see how bad they got since we were gone. I want to see how bad they have become while we were doing our shit. What the fuck? I was in there. Revitalization into a cult with pure unadulterated hate. That's because like the thing with Ahab was that she could see through. Ahab could see through like the hearts of whoever it is that she's like indoctrinating. That's the reason why it was initially like idolization, but in reality, Ahab just didn't give a shit. Ahab was just some piece from start to finish. Yes. There we go, and they're both dead. There we go. Oh, motherfucker. God damn it, Sarah. There we go. It's same old, same old. Oh, motherfucker. You're not Enraged Guardian. I can take 2 hits. There we go. That was fast. You're gonna hit till you gonna lurk till you hit front. Yeah, Farbrose. It's alright. Oh yeah, right. I can do this. I can fucking triple screech, and then I can just pogo you if you're mid-air. There we go. Man, don't. That gives you 22 unhealable mass. Very funny. That is very funny. Is it worth doing Radiance Overcharmed for it? Maybe not. Because I'd probably be lacking in damage, I'm gonna bet. Holy shit, 6 damage Cyclone Slash. Wow, okay. That is like the most... That is the most fucking, like, damage I got off of a Cyclone Slash. That was 6 fucking hits. Okay, but now I can't do it here. Nope, too low. Oh yeah, that was a finisher. You'd have to use spells to make up for the damage and nail arts. That's not worth it. That sounds funny, but that's not worth doing the funny. That's gonna take years to like beat his ass. Fucking 10, 12, no, 11 hits. Fucking Marmu. God, Marmu and like Marmu with binding seems bad. There we go. Fully dead. Having all bindings. So yeah, no. Listen. Nothing is worse than just all bindings. How the fuck are you not dead yet? Okay, there we go. Just there we go. Repeat mistake, could have started the fight with Shriek. Nah, it's fine. Doing everything in a routine starts to get boring. Doing everything in a routine and this, like, it starts to get boring. It's better to just not think, really. Like, save your brain power for, like, the actual fight. You are not letting me hit you, huh? There we go. Right. Cannot forget to bow. All bosses functions. Nope. Honestly, if anything, I would say like just doing Pantheon Overcharmed versus doing it like with bindings, I'd say is like a different kind of hell. Like it's just so much worse. Like, I could probably beat Radiance Overcharmed, right? Like, it's doable. Because at least I get 3 hits, right? On the other hand, doing it with all bindings, you only get 2 hits. And you heal like a turtle. Like, how is that not worse? Like, at that point, you're fucking fighting Radiance hitless. And not only that, there's shit like the Collector, too, who just spawns, like, the absolute worst ads. Yeah, like, the way I see it, if I'm gonna do Pantheon 5 with all, like, bindings, if I'm gonna do it in, like, a future stream, maybe I should just, like, beat Radiance normally. Like, just say, like, fuck it. Let's just do all, like, bindings. Like, hell. At that point, that's, like, worse than Overcharmed, actually, so why not? Aw, it was almost a perfect God Eater. No! Fucking God Eater! God damn it! The jump. I'm like, I didn't hear the jump. I fucking did not hear the jump. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, hey, oh shit, I'm healing. Yeah, like with Overcharmed, you do get the benefits of the charm, right? Like, that's the thing. But then doing it Overcharmed, or sorry, doing it with bindings, like, you're not only delegated to only 2 hits against Absolute Radiance, you can't heal. Because Radiance is really pissy about you healing. What if you use Cyclone Slash and Grip? I have been trying, but it doesn't feel comfortable. For me personally, even if it takes longer, it feels a lot better to do, like Great Slash, because it does more for me. Mainly because of how I play. Like, Cyclone Slash is, like, effectively more damage against Grim, but I'd rather, like, play it safe and use Great Slash more often than risk myself getting hit. Because Cyclone Slash feels alright. The problem is I keep forgetting to hold down, like, up or, like, down. That's the kind of, like, the problem. Like, on shit like that, though, you can, like, 100% use it, but on, like, most of his attacks, you kind of can't. That one's perfect, though. That was a perfect scenario to use Cyclone Slash. He was way too close. He didn't fuck off when I did that. That was free damage. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, when you get, like, a good Cyclone Slash off, it's just free damage. But in, like, NKG, it's, like, safer to just do basic Slash. Yeah, in, like, all bindings, I will, like, absolutely rely on, like, nail arts more than the left click. Because, again, you don't have steady body. You don't have steady body, and your nail is, like, limited to 13 damage. And I say 13 damage because you think, oh, but if you have unbreakable strength, it's 20. Yeah, but it's all bindings. Your charms don't work. You can't even go in there overcharmed. Like, that's the thing. You can't even go in there overcharmed. Like, what the fuck's the point? The game literally tells you, no, you can't overcharm. We unequip your charms, boy. You think you can be a maniac by overcharming with all bindings? No, the fuck you ain't. No, he did the dash move. The problem with all bindings, especially on like the later Pantheon, is the amount of risk you're gonna be taking. Because those quick slashes, like, fuck, you know. Yes, I did. I gave the flower to Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker? This isn't fucking Dota. Yes, I did give it to Godseeker. Don't worry. I did it off stream because it was boring. Because it was literally just kill all the enemies on the way to Fog Canyon, or sorry, Queen's Garden, and then just like give the flower. Like it's not a problem. You can see the other ending on Godseeker mode. How do I turn on Godseeker mode? What? Ow, you bitch. No, Umu, stay there. Umu. There we go. Yes. What? Aw, damn it. Okay. Oh, really? That wasn't enough to one-cycle you? What the fuck? Okay, noted. That doesn't one-cycle you. This will. But this will. You can see the other ending on Godseeker mode. New save file. Wait, so even if I beat Pantheon 5, I don't see the new ending? What? Wait, that's lame. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually kind of lame. Bro? No, there's two variants of it. One with the flower, one without. Oh, yeah, but I gave the flower. So, wait, so what the fuck does it look like? What? Oh wait, you know what? If that's the case, I'll just look that shit up in like YouTube if that's the case. Because if like the variant, it's kind of the same, but the flower's relevant to the variant ending. There we go. God, thank God, I have figured out how to do the thing where I just fly and then hit it. How did you hit me? the fight between two nail arts users. Damn, you extended yours. The fight between two Jedi masters. You'll have to rely on long rifle nailers with all bindings. Yeah, I know. But better than nothing, at least. Aw. Come on, get just a little bit lower. Thank you. But you don't have to worry about that. You'll get used to it. Yeah. Nail and then down. Get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. Literally, this entire fight is get stunned, get stunned, get stunned, get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. Oh god. The fight has become funny. Because of the nerves and how fast this boss is. Oh, damn. I feel so bad for broken vessels sometimes, man. This is just bullying. Dude, like, this is just actually bullying. Literally just, this is just bullying, man. Like, come on. I used my double jump. Okay, good thing I got hit. That gave me a reset on my jump. Wait, I just realized I'm full soul. I should probably make use of the full soul first. Like, it is so not... Like, it is so not worth it not using the full soul, because I have, like, so much. Dash slash feels a bit situational. Yeah, it is. It 100% is, because it can put you in, like, a pretty bad, like, spot if you do it wrong, but in, like... a lot of cases, like, it's pretty good. I like dash slash. Here we go. Okay, I got a shriek off. Sometimes I detest not having fucking attack range. Me and my short-ass hands, dude. Fucking you cheeky bitch. I forgot, do I heal after this? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. I forgot. I actually forgot if you do heal. Like after this, fuck me, dude. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, you do heal. Okay. 1 to 4 before Pantheon 5 for the bonus of lifeblood in break rooms. Okay. Yep. That's the plan anyways. That is the plan anyways. I think yeah, that was what I was planning to do. Just start from like 1 and then like go to like the rest. Yeah, you know what? Since I am gonna do bindings anyway, why the hell am I like trying to beat this overcharm? Because at some point I will beat this overcharmed. I have like all the time in the world to just do it. Like I am not concerned. Like I'm not concerned about like losing a lot in like overcharmed Absrad. It's at this point at hello, welcome back. Hello, Hideki. I've just been like debating if I should even like do overcharmed Absrad since I just remembered at some point in like the future I am gonna do streams on all bindings because it's content, so might as well, right? So I'm thinking, do I even have to like do this overcharmed? Because at the end of the day, at some point I will beat it overcharmed. And technically speaking, I did already like beat it like overcharmed by playing Attuned. Actually, you wanna know something funny about Attuned? I beat that overcharmed. I beat Attuned, or sorry, not Attuned, Ascended Absrad overcharmed. Which means that entire fight I got hit once. Like I only got hit once in that entire fight, and it was the climb at like the very end. And I still won. Like that's it. So I'm just thinking, do I even do it? Like at this point, since I'm just gonna fucking like all bindings, I'd say that's way harder than just doing the fight overcharmed. Perfect, then yeah, no need to do it here. Yeah, like that's the thing I'm like thinking of, right? Like I can beat Radiance overcharmed if you give me enough time. It's doable. Okay, let's... Ow. Yeah, all bindings is like much harder, and at that point, does it matter that does it, like at that point, if I beat it with all bindings, does it fucking matter? Like that I beat Absrad Overcharm compared to like, oh, I beat all bindings Absrad. You want like actual hard ass? Here's actual hard ass. Oh, no, I'm gonna fucking hate Markoth. Like, I am going to... He is gonna be such a time waster and a half. Like, he's already a problem in, like, the base fight. Because of, like, shit like that. By the way, I really hate the knockback on the weapons sometimes. Sometimes the knockback on the weapon really does piss me the fuck off. Like, dear lord. Do you see the knockback on that? Come on, be in time. There we go. I love her more! I am not competing for your woman, dude. I am literally hollow. Yeah, I'm also gonna hate Zod in fucking all bindings. Like, Zod in all bindings is gonna be fucking hell. Anyone with ads is just terrible to fight. Almost spun that right in my face again. Yeah, I'd rather take the hit. Really? Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then 2 damage adds. Yeah, dude, like the fucking exploding ones. You have to react to it immediately. Because if you don't, like... address it, you're just dead. Holy shit, that was way too close. Motherfucker. Oh. Amazing. Nice. Thanks for the free heal. Why did you have to die here? Why did you have to fucking clip through the wall? Now I can't dream nail him. God damn it. Stupid failed champion. Adds the one-shot use downright evil. The evil and intimidating 𝗦𝗛𝗪. The very evil and intimidating 𝗦𝗛𝗪 that is just in the screen. Oh, okay. Do not get hit by that. Cyclone slash him, unfortunately. Oh, really? Damn. Fucking what? Oh shit. Nice. Thank you for getting stunned. Thank you for the heal. I only keep getting 2 hits off. I think it's better if I just Great Slash him there. Oh shit. Okay, thank you for doing that. I missed the rate. I missed my wife. 2, 3. Okay, that one I got 3 hits in. There we go. Alright, fuck it. We're not doing it overcharmed. I'm gonna do bindings anyways in the future stream. Why the fuck should I do this overcharmed? Why in God's hell should I do this overcharmed? I mean, I'll beat it at some point anyways. It's overcharmed. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just swap this out then. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. We'll do it normally this time. No overcharm, just actually just game for the ending. Like, actually play the game. No more, like, fucking around. Let's actually, like, end this. Because I still gotta watch fucking Mossbag's video. Oh, what a... For once they didn't get hit dashing away. And perfect pure bustle. Hello again. Hello again! Right. And this fucker just play properly and we're good. We got this. What the fucking kill. I will kill thee. Okay, and that's fine. Fucking intentionally pisses off Radiance by healing. Okay, good thing I didn't continue with that hit though. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Okay. Don't worry, and full heal. Please spawn here. Oh, actually, yeah, it spawned there. Oh my god, thank you for being there. That was such a merciful combo. What the fuck? Why didn't you do that when I was fighting you over Charm? Why didn't you do that while I was fighting you fucking overcharmed, dude? That was such a perfect fucking, like... That was perfect RNG, funnily enough. Damn, alright. Yeah, see? Easy. What the fuck? That was the most perfect fucking RNG I've ever gotten on fucking Radiance. What? Kill! Kill the sun! Kill the sun! Yeah, this is the first time I beat P5. This is the first time. Oh my god. Dude, that was the most perfect fucking... Absrad RNG I've ever seen. The fucking orbs were perfect. The laser, non-existent. The sword walls were fine. Ain't no fucking way. I cannot believe. Oh. Oh, evil fucking goop. Oh god. Evil ass fucking goop. Oh. Oh no. Yes, we get to kill these fuckers. You have caused me pain. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! No, the God Seeker is fucking... Oh! Question, who the fuck was that? Oh, okay, you're becoming void. Oh no, the God Seeker's gone! No! The flower has been left on the ground. Dude, who the hell was that? Fucking giant ass... Void, the giant ass void shade. Oh god. Oh. Oh shit. Wait, was that fucking hollow? Wait, was that the fucking Hollow Knight? Embrace the void. Ascend the pantheon of hollowness and take your place at its peak. Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. Dude, who the fuck was that? There's like the shades in the void. Since infection was no more, he was free. Oh, so the seal was gone and the actual like true Hollow Knight was free. Wait, so killing the Radiance in Godhome kills it? And the knight became the god of the void in the ending. Oh, so I'm not just some fucking like shade anymore. It was actual I am god now. Also, the giant shade is the Shade Lord. Okay, okay. Oh shit, dude, that is so fucking sick. Just slap the shit out of I'ma smack the goofy out you. Dude, I cannot believe it. If that was the run I did fucking Overcharmed, that would have been like the most perfect fucking run, dude. I didn't get hit too much and I got to heal a few times. That RNG is so fucking insane, dude. Like, that was like the most kind phase 2 I've ever done. Like, genuinely, I've trained with Radiance for so fucking long. Or, well, not so fucking long. I'd say like 4 or 5 hours. I didn't expect that to like... Yeah, that was perfect RNG. Like, genuinely, that was the most perfect RNG I've ever seen in that fight. Like, genuinely. He just gave me the win. And I got hit once by the laser, but that doesn't matter. Who fucking cares about one laser hit? Like, that was genuinely so perfect. Dude spawned in at such a good place. Like, that is insane. I never got it that good in, like, the amount of tries I've gotten. Like, dude didn't do wall, didn't do laser. He just did orb, laser once, but that was, like, very easy. And then, like, the last one, also extremely manageable because he didn't spawn the orbs in front of me, right? Like, that's the thing. He didn't spawn the orbs in front of me. He spawned it around me, so I got to Descending Dark. And then dash out the last one and then just wail on him. Like, that was genuinely the most lucky I've ever gotten on that Absrad fight. Like, holy shit. Like, I was prepared for him to do some bullshit like light beam into light burst. Like the moving light burst shit with like the light wall. Like on the way. I was ready for that. I was also ready for like sword wall into light beam. Like, those are like the worst possible ones you could get on fucking Absrad. It's just the worst attacks you could get on Absrad in like phase 2 is a combination of the light beam into the light bursts or sword wall into light bursts. It's always anything involving light bursts. Like, those are like the worst ones. But yeah, the God Seekers were all killed for worshipping the Radiance by the newly crowned Shade Lord. y'all are some bitches. I am gonna have to yeet y'all motherfuckers. Also, yeah, so they were worshipping the Radiance. Because I was thinking, like, who the hell are they, like, glazing? So yeah, it was the Radiance. The difference between the flower and no is that the God Seeker gets consumed by the void, or what you saw where they just disappeared. Except by congrats. Thanks, Nemo Man. Thanks for the congrats. Oh yeah, pure completion. Achieve 12% game completion and finish the game in 45:51. My game now has a total of... How fucking long have I been playing Hollow Knight? Actually, how long have I been playing Hollow Knight in a row? 86 hours. You know, not bad. double digits this far in is not bad. I am surprised. 86.5 hours is pretty good. What are like my last achievements? How about Silk Song now? Next stream. We're doing Hollow Knight for now. On this exact stream. I haven't even have I downloaded it yet? Yeah, now I want to watch the lore vid because I want to know like more of Hollow Knight, because it became interesting once it like the lore started like piling up. I really like games where the lore kind of just leaves it up to the person to like interpret or read it. I actually really like that. I like doing crackhead theories, basically. I like assuming based on lore. That's why I'm like, oh shit, what's that orange shit? Oh, it's evil. Why is the orange evil? Looks at the sun. Oh, that's why the orange is evil. But why is the sun evil? Actually, that is like my question. Why does the Pale King hate the Radiance? Or sorry, no, backwards. Why does the Radiance hate the Pale King or everyone in fucking Hollow Nest? You know what? We'll finally figure that out. 1 second. I'm gonna open the media capture. All right. Well, let's. Can I say it? No, we're gonna watch the lore video. Fuck it. We're watching the lore video anyways. Let's see if my capture is doing good. Yeah, we're gonna watch the lore video. Moss bag. The mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. Spoiler warning, we are good. We are watching a lore vid. It is my 37th watch. Okay, let's see if the capture... Is it media? Oh no, yeah, it is media. Then... Opera... It... looks mostly fine, but my OCD really hates that the right side is a little bit off. 1 second, let me fix that. Let me fix that crop, because that crop is not good. Was it right? Was it right-hand side? Oh, wait, let's try 400. Oh yeah, it is. It is the right-hand side. 410? 45? Yeah, 407. Yeah, maybe 407. Okay, time to mute the shit out of Hollow Knight. 1 second. Let's just mute the audio first. Also, obligatory that since we're gonna watch someone else's YouTube video, don't forget to subscribe to Mossbag. The video is theirs. Oh, I already subscribed to Mossbag. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, because someone told me that we should watch Mossbag, so I subscribed ahead of time. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, at least I didn't forget to subscribe to Mossbag. Everybody else subscribe to Mossbag. Mossbag's pretty cool. I guess we'll see. How old is this video? 5 years ago. This video is 5 years ago. Holy shit. Okay, 1 second. Let's hear. Oh, okay. A warning. Oh shit!
WS in the chat.
Hey Raccoon for the. Oh hey Raccoon, you finally see the alert. Oh shit! Yay! W, congrats for the overcharmed and in less time than I. Wait, what the fuck was this one? W's in the chat and a head start for Expedition 33 funds. Oh yeah, thanks for that, dude. Thanks for the donation. I'm sorry I didn't beat it overcharmed, but I promise you we'll do bindings. We'll suffer in a different way because I realized since we're doing bindings, what's harder? Overcharmed or bindings? Because considering the ass beating I gave Absrad in that like one proper run, I don't think it mattered that I did it overcharmed. Like if I did that overcharmed, that would have just been faster. Because I didn't get hit at like the final phase except for like one laser. Like the rest was just fucked. Like Absrad was just absolutely ran down. Yeah, bindings by a mile. So yeah, we'll do that. Anyways, let's watch this. But yeah, thanks Raccoon for the $2. We're gonna get Expedition 33 after Omori, because we're playing Omori after Silksong. That's what we're gonna do next. Warning, this video contains spoiler. Yeah, please bear in mind before embarking on this journey, or don't. I really don't care. I am just text on the screen. I already like this guy.
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS.
I cannot believe someone fucking knows Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS. Ain't no way. Oh, hell yeah.
Hollow Knight would be a close second.
Hollow
Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of
It is 9
South
years.
Australia.
Or 2025,
Over the
it's
past
been
3 years,
8 years.
Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was
Best
the
anime
opening
on
game at
that.
ADGQ 2019.
Oh, wait, really?
There's a Hollow Knight book,
Okay.
a line of plushies,
Woo, girl plushies.
t-shirts, nicotine patches,
What?
nuclear warheads,
Oh.
and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters.
You know, it makes sense that a nuclear
Team Cherry.
warhead would be. You know, it makes sense that Hollow Knight would be in a nuclear warhead. All he knows is the void. You know what else goes into the void? That's right, human beings when they fucking get atomized by a nuclear bomb.
Had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed
God, I remember
players
Hollow
to get
Knight being like
completely
a.
lost.
Oh, dude, I just remembered something because this was like a Reddit post. Fuck, I remember this. When I think it was when like Hollow Knight was in its Kickstarter, I saw like a Reddit post shitting on Hollow Knight. Like it was like the initial like starting parts of Hollow Knight, and then I saw like people shitting on it in that post, and I'm like, holy shit. I wonder what they think now after what happened to fucking Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight was like so good. Because in the time when it was released, or sorry, in the like in a bit of a time, in a bit after like it was released, I remembered people talking so much about like Hollow Knight and how it was like such a good game, and I'm just here like, what the fuck? Okay, and then I remembered that, and I'm like, oh shit, they're either cringing to this day or accepted the L. They have to accept the L. Fucking Hollow Knight is an amazing game, and I saw the revenue, and it's crazy. Oh, I saw the screenshots of that post going around after Skull came out. Well, look at where Team Cherry is headed now. Peak Metroidvania gameplay.
In Explorer.
SpongeBob after the pilot in Breaking Bad, it's Brian Craig. Yeah, you know what? Never really trust Reddit about advice. I mean, have you seen Wall Street Bets? Wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration.
We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny.
Yeah, the
be
fucking
that powerful
hive.
charms, special abilities, or
Abyssal Shriek.
The
Egg.
game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score
hold
and
on.
Ari Gibson's artwork
Can't forget to
lend
like
to
the
this
video.
as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect
Hollow
of
Knight
Hollow Knight
is
that
fun,
keeps
to be
people
fair.
like me coming back. The world building.
Yes, the world building's actually really cool. That is one thing I will say about like Hollow Knight. I really love the world building and how it like immediately sets the mood the moment you get in. The only reason why like it may be a little bit goofy for some people is that they probably maybe do not fuck with like the style of like the bugs and how they look, because they look pretty cute, right? But then you think like they're all like drawn like super cute, but the lore is like so fucking gritty because it's like it's like mega fucked up. It's like a fucked up world with like a really cute art style. It's like Limbus Company. It's like Project Moon. Cute art style, but fucked up lore.
When
oh
Super
shit,
Metroid
Metroid.
launched in 1994,
And Super Metroid.
it stood out for its amazing sense of immersion. Now, in 1994, I was busy not being alive.
Yes,
But I've watched
so am
enough
I.
YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal.
Yeah,
In case
Super
you
Metroid
didn't know,
was really
Super
cool.
Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias.
Well, yeah.
That's why they're called Metroidvanias.
Yeah, it's literally from Metroid and Castlevania. That's the point. Castlevania is in like Castlevania in the sense of it's like side scroller-esque gameplay, because I think Castlevania came first. And so no, it's because both Metroid and Castlevania were similar in that they were like 2D scrolling action games that like basically made you do a lot of like exploring, except Castlevania. Castlevania is hella linear. It's more of like Castlevania is just hard, but Metroid is just, oh hey, you get to actually properly explore, and it's not like giga linear. Castlevania is like, hey, I hope you're good at pressing buttons. Because if you
Now,
fall
in
off if you fall off the screen for 1 second, perish. Not Super Metroid Everyone. Is the mother Castlevania, is the father of all Metroidvanias. That is true.
Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense
Thank you, Metroid and Castlevania, for giving birth to the idea of Hollow Knight.
of depth. Basically, the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier.
The fuck?
His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring.
Man, I really wish I
Who
played
was
like
this
the
guy?
older Metroid
Why was he
games.
here in the first place?
I never got
Did
to
he
play
like jazz?
old games, except Mega Man.
Now,
That's pretty
finding
much
dead bodies
well,
and other
Mega Man,
random
Castlevania,
garbage
and
is pretty
Punch Out
cool,
were like
right?
my older
Well, Hollow Knight
games
basically does
that
the
I've
same
played
thing.
before.
About
That was a
dozen
kid when
times.
that was the thing.
Through its world
Got my
building,
ass
Hollow Knight
beaten,
turns
Punch
Hallownest
Out.
into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors.
Oh yeah, the fucking
Nothing feels like it
door
was
in
put
City of
into the
Tears.
game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of
Hello, Zoe.
NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's
Oh.
Wanderer's Journal.
Cool.
These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow
Okay,
Knight
the
community
Weavers, the
to make
Void,
sense of
how
Team
to-
Cherry's
Excuse me? What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. Run that by me again? Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Why is my frame by frame not working?
to make sense of
There it is. How to eat ass. Introduction. Rimming is having a moment long thought of as a more advanced sexual activity it's being added to the repertoires of people who would describe themselves as being fairly vanilla. Here's everything you need to know if you're curious about giving rimming a try. What? What the fuck is this? What do you mean? Rimming, otherwise known as anilingus, is defined as kissing. What? Anus is the exterior portion. Rectum is... Well, you should try it, because it feels good. Motherfucker.
Team Cherry's...
Oh, you ain't slick. I saw that. How does a person eat one, get a girl? Or boy, depending on which one your preference is.
To the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language.
What the fuck? Wait, really? What the fuck did that say? Thumbs up, hitchhiker symbol, hailing a ride, train tracks, teleport, train map, multiple sections, GOP, lines like a money box, the money box, things being dropped, deposit, thought bubble recollection. If you would like a ride to a place that you recall, deposit GO into the money box, select from the options, and you will be transported on a rail network to the place on the map. What the fuck? Okay.
And decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring
that was
Hallownest's
probably
history
5 years
and
ago.
uncertain future.
What?
When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series,
okay. You know ball,
supposed to be, I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct. I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge and enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight.
You don't understand, like a good block of cheese is just really good to eat. I'm not a fucking rat. Let me preface this. I am not a rat. I just really like eating like a giant block of cheese at night.
It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god, be that technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way.
Yes, there is just
from
a fun
the
religion.
Born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness. There is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship.
Yeah, the
creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like.
Yeah, so the giant thing in Kingdom's Edge, which contained the King's brand. Worm in what sense? Because there's like two kinds of worms, right? Because there's worm as in like worm, like the ground wriggly motherfuckers, and then there's worm as in like a different way to call it a dragon or a wyvern. I guess in this sense, it's like worm, not dragon worm, I guess. Oh, also, I almost forgot. Raccoon, did the TTS play when you donated the $2? Because I don't remember. I do not remember when you sent the donation if the TTS went through. It did. Oh, okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Because the Dawn noise and the Dawn gift did work. I just forgot if the TTS worked. I want to make sure. And yes, there is a TTS. It can fuck with me. How bad could it get? I wonder. The time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world.
They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could see the future to some capacity.
Wait, what? The fucking Pale King could see the future? Excuse me? Wait, the Pale King can see the fucking future? What? Oh, shit.
It isn't clear how effective this ability was. Considering how the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit.
It probably was, considering the Radiance got out. Mayhaps.
Worm carcass. It is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died.
Oh, okay.
Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg. out of which hatched a new form of worm,
Oh.
a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is
Oh.
usually referred to as the Pale King, and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight.
Hello, welcome back, Demo Man.
The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others.
Okay, so gods.
His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him.
What? Wait, the fucking light of the Pale King fucking could hurt you? Okay, damn. Okay, so the Pale King used to be a giant ass worm. It died in Kingdom's Edge, but then the egg broke, and then it spawned the smaller Pale King. Okay.
The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom.
Oh,
reads,
Mr. Mushroom.
Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall.
Oh.
In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit,
Yes.
and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations.
That's totally normal, yeah.
And here in a far corner of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest.
Hallownest, yep.
There's this one slight problem. There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers.
The fucking George Bush.
Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King.
Oh, okay.
One of the more receptive groups.
So the fucking Pale King just like dropped by into an already existing civilization, and then dude's like, okay, I'm turning this into Hallownest. I heard Pale King just formed himself to be more small to rule over the kingdom. He gave bugs mind too, so they could talk, actually think. We'll see. Maybe they already did know how to think. It's just the Pale King just introduced itself as kind of like an outsider that I guess is like so godly that everyone's like, oh, we should worship this guy. Like they already have a mind, but it's a lot more base, I guess.
To the arrival of the Pale King were the
arrival
mushrooms
of
of
the
the fungal
mushrooms.
wastes.
Oh, those guys.
These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind.
Through one shared mind.
The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it.
Oh, damn.
Ultimately, the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal...
Who the fuck was that? Wait, I've never seen that. What? Have I seen this before? Oh, the Shape of Oon. I think this was on the way to the Shape of Oon. Do you have like a pale? Or sorry, not pale. Do you have like a Dreamnail dialogue? Oh shit.
As a shield to
he gave them an actual thought before it was a hive mind. Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe.
Yes, the
Mantises
guys.
have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest.
Okay.
The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power.
Ooh, Garfield.
These Fight Club
Ultimate
enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis lords,
Hey, John,
who I guess
Infinity
just kind of
Gauntlet.
sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them.
There's another Mantis.
The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce.
Oh, they came to a truce.
In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why there were like so many corpses speared in like the front of the entrance of Deep Nest. Okay. Oh, so Deep Nest is like fully disconnected from Hallownest. Deep Nest is like the evil ass like area of the bug civilization. It really is just the really evil ass bug civilization area. Okay, cool. So the Mantis tribes are independent from Hallownest. In return, though, because they respect the king, they're like, okay, what if instead of being directly ruled by you, we'll stop the fucking dumbasses from Hallownest coming to us? How does that sound, kind of deal? Hey, I mean,
Not sure why.
Hey, I mean, if the king can negotiate, might as well, right? I mean, better than like pissing off the Radiants.
They didn't just go out the other exits from Deep Nest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on border patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore.
Oh,
let's move on to Deep
okay.
Nest. Now, many of the different tribes of Hallownest
Fucking
were
hate
kind
ICE,
enough
by the
to
way.
leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them.
Everything they need to know.
Unfortunately, the bugs of Deep Nest didn't do that. We know
Damn.
that the spiders of Deep Nest had a monarchy because why not?
Okay.
Those are always good, right? Also, within Deep Nest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deep Nest.
Oh, it's the Weavers then.
This group was known as the Weavers.
Hey, it's the
and they
weird
established
giant
their own
ball
culture and
guys.
history within
Or
Deep
girls.
Nest. They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields.
Oh, what the fuck? They're weavers from Dota. Deep Nest was mainly worshipping a higher being from their actual homeland, but I factual can't say shit about it. Oh, okay. So they had like an actual spider god or something. Damn. Because from the looks of it, they like weaving shit. They really like weaving shit. Wait, but looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields? God damn, that's fucking badass.
One thing we know for sure about Deep Nest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest.
Okay, yeah, so
The
they're
struggles of Deep
fully-
Nest Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remain fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Green Path. Now, as far as we can tell, the
you'll see in Skong Weavers. I heard that in Silk Song. You can find something about that. Because it's from Skong, and I want you to see it for yourself. Oh, okay, that's fair. So we'll see it in Skong. Okay, that's good to know.
mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is
Didn't worship. Oh wait, no. This. What was that? The mushrooms, mantises, and spiders
Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings.
did not worship.
There
any
is
higher
this
beings.
giant mushroom corpse in the
Giant
fungal
mushroom
core,
corpse.
but I don't think this is a higher being.
It's a higher
I mean,
being.
who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope.
Oh yeah, the shape
The land
of
we know as
really
Green
cool,
Path
really
was
cool
created
slug.
by the higher being known as Un used her great
Oh,
mind
it's not
to
Un.
dream the vegetation of Green Path into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator. Green Path at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Green Path stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Green Path's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society.
Oh wait, then have we actually seen Un? Like, have we actually directly seen Un? Because there's no way it's the giant slug, right? Because if it's a higher being, I'm gonna assume you can't see higher beings unless you have the dream nail. Yes, the slug is Un. Oh, okay. Because the way I see it is that if the way they're describing the higher beings, if it's like something like the Pale King, then that means you can really only access them through the nail. So the slug is a higher being. Okay. So there's just an alive higher being that's just in like the bottom of the fungal core. Okay. So that's the very cool slug that gives me the really nice charm that I barely get to use. Would have been nice to use Shape of Un if it wasn't a fucking 3-notch spell that just lets me move. If it was 1 notch, that would have been nice. Or 2.
They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense.
It's 2-notch? Really? Isn't Shape of Un 3? 1 second. I am going to look that up, like, right now. Thanks. I do not want to do Farmerge Valley. What is this? We will have very recent forex with our bank with the... Shut the fuck up. Why is my bank calling me? Or, sorry, why is my bank messaging me? 1 second. Shape of Un. No. Shut the fuck up, Google Chrome. I do not want to log in. Shape of Un. So it's Un, not Un. Why do I keep saying Un then? I guess it just sounds better. Yep, it is 2-notch. Okay, never mind. You're dead. That's what I get for paying commissions for my sprite. 2 billion money. No! No! How could they? I am in debt. No. Anyways,
with Moss Knight showing for
well, Radius is technically live to notch. Just lives in dreams. Higher beings here dead too. Minus 300 lunacy. I'm gonna be broke. Own line of defense with Moss Knights showing proficiency. Moss? They're Moss? Oh well, I guess there is like white moss. I
efficiency
guess.
in combat.
Would have been more interesting if
using
they were
nails
green.
and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived.
The Law of Un.
But it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest.
Heart of Hallownest.
Hence the name
Green Path.
Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains
Damn,
when this area.
when the path is green.
Next, we have the bees.
The bees.
And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or
That
how they
is
can
true.
ignore all known laws of aviation, We do know how they reacted to the Pale
Yeah.
King. These bugs
Why do the
decided
beasts
to
turn
seal
into
their hive
drills?
off from the rest of the world.
I
with only
get the
patrol
big bees
being able to
charging,
enter
but
and
the
exit
fucking
hive.
medium
So
beast
yeah, the
turning
bees
into
are pretty much
drills?
pointless in
Why?
this story. And
Because
finally,
Alive
we
2
have the
technically
Moth
just lives in
tribe.
dreams.
In game, the only moth settlement is in the resting grounds.
I'm
But the
gonna guess that's probably the case because we don't see the Pale King in like the physical realm either, except for the corpse. Like we see the Pale King in White Palace, even though well it's dead, I guess. Like even though it's like dead, right? Like we still see the Pale King in the dreams. We see the Radiance in the dreams. So there's that. Path of Pain. I don't think that counts because that's more of like a flashback. But yeah, they're there, I guess. The thing is, they can't choose to stand in the physical space, physical space, or the dream realm. Oh, so they could just choose. Oh, so the slug is just choosing to be like in just the acid. Just hey man, you found me. Here's a charm. Bye bye. The only moth settlement is the resting grounds, but the tribe might have also
inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point.
Oh.
Now, as we all know, moths and relics.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it is. I remember in Crystal Peak, if you go to the Crown of Hollowness, there's a statue of the Radiance there, and the Radiance is a giant fucking moth. Fucking, they stopped at the perfect image. It's just a moth. Moths in real life are just complete. Hey, no, they're not. Come on. Like, have you seen Silk Moths? They're adorable, except the Radiance. I fucking hate the sun.
Life are just complete
Slug is
assholes.
greater than sun. That is
As
true.
for the moths in
Slugs
Hollow
are cool.
Knight, well, it's a bit complicated. The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon.
Oh.
During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the mothskin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being,
the higher being known as the Radiance.
The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked. So she was basically...
Oh my fucking god. Dude, after fighting 𝗦𝗛𝗪 for so fucking long, that was the slowest triple beam laser I've ever seen. I looked at the base laser, I'm like, whoa, were you always that slow? Holy shit. Were you always that slow? Shit, dude. God, 𝗦𝗪𝗪 makes you see things. Looks at laser, holy shit, you're slow. God damn. So she was basically oh wait, what was that?
Similar to the mothskin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being
Radiance. Okay.
known as the Radiance. The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked.
Being light with the moth tribe bask. Ah, and then he mentions the lamp comment. Okay, that makes sense.
She was basically a giant lamp to them.
Yeah, big lamp. The final form of every moth is to become lamp. Once they fly to the lamp and then they become the lamp. In this case, the fucking sun. Moths still flame, am I right?
Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence of the...
Your perception just has become really slowed down because of all that dodging. Yeah, dude. Like, fuck, it is so slow. Like, seeing base Radiance do moves is like, what the fuck was that? Like, instant, like, was your laser, like, always that fucking slow? Or am I tripping? Nope, it's actually just slow now. Fuck me, okay. Essence are the remnants of wishes and dreams and are represented in-game by these dream particles. Okay, so...
The remains of wishes and dreams and are represented in-game by these dream catcher particle effects.
Yeah, okay.
Essence can take the form of whispering roots as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off.
The attack speed of the Hollow Knight is the same speed, but its attack is less frequent for me. Actually, the thing is, gamer, what I've noticed with Pure Vessel versus Hollow Knight is Pure Vessel's 3-hit combo goes farther. It's bigger, like it's noticeably bigger, and it's only slightly faster. It's not slow, but it's not the same speed as base THK. It's slightly faster. Like, it comes out slightly faster. That's the thing I've noticed. Like, after fighting the fucker for quite a bit, I noticed, shit, you're slightly faster. Yeah, it's near the same. But the thing is, it's just only slightly fast enough that it can throw you off. On the other hand, with Radiance, it's just fast. Only Pale King's mistake is raising his child. What the fuck do you mean by that? The attack speed, they're the same, but it's just bigger. Yeah, it is. It is just bigger, but there is a slight increase in speed. Like, you'll notice it if you, like, get hit by it, because it's like, wait a minute, I wouldn't be hit by that kind of deal. But then it's like, oh, because you're faster, like, slightly. Okay. That too, but it's because it couldn't extend the sword with both arms since it only has one arm. It's like, I finally have a good posture, you bitch. Come get me.
Has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles.
Okay.
However, the Radiance appears to be the main god.
Wait, so Grim is a higher being as well then. Oh, okay. However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams. Okay.
Even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm.
Okay, so
getting back to the
so Radiance has like true dominance over the dream realm. Okay, that's fair. I mean, granted, it is the moths doing the dream thing, so yeah, it makes sense. Getting back to the moth tribe.
It is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss.
Nightmare King Grim is the true vessel for a higher being. Oh my fucking god, it's like the Hollow Knight. Isn't exactly Grim, but the Nightmare Heart itself. Oh, so the giant heart in the back is the higher being? What the fuck? Oh, okay, that's sick. So Grim kind of has like a Hollow Knight-esque situation then. Except the difference is that the Nightmare Heart has like way better control over its like possessed vessel. Hello, Kevin Lol. Except I didn't know that the Hollow Knight wasn't really hollow after all because of his connection with the Pale King, as his father concealed the infection. I don't get that though. Why? Oh wait, no. Wait, I think I kind of get what you mean, Demo Man. But I'll save what I think about it when you mentioned that. When you mentioned it about like raising the Hollow Knight. I think I get that. But we'll see. What kind of bug is a heart? I mean, Grim's a bat spider thing. Great Place. Hello, Great Place.
Basically, the moths turn their backs on the Radiance completely. In order to...
basically, wait, what?
Realm.
Wait, what?
Getting back to the moth tribe. It is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss. Basically, the moths turn their backs on the Radiance completely.
Wait, why? Wait, the moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely in order to worship the... Oh, wait, what? But yes, Grim willingly accepted the nightmare. Okay, yeah, I guess that does make the difference. It's like one is like, no, I said no, don't touch me. And then the other one's like, yes. Like, you gotta be fully hollow, no emotions, no desire. Yeah, that's the thing. In the Abyss, when you're climbing with Void Heart, in like the Void Heart section, like the parkour going up from the Abyss, it said something about like no will to break, no voice to cry for suffering. So, like, they mean it literally. Like, being a Hollow Knight means it in a literal sense. Like, you are hollow. But because of what we saw in, like, Path of Pain, and what we saw in, like, snippets of, like, the interaction between the Pale King and, like, the initial Hollow Knight, maybe the original Hollow Knight no longer became, like, hollow. Like, I get that now. Like, I kind of understand that. I don't know if this is true, but the cycle of the Grim Troop is go to Kingdom, get someone to collect flames for Grimchild, Grim dies, Grimchild becomes new Grim. Hey, I mean, at least we get to raise the new Grimchild. Hopefully the new Grimchild does not become indoctrinated into evil-ass Grim Troop. The truth is there was a small idea given from parental love. Damn. Nice foresight, Mr. Pale King. Maybe you should not have given your son love. Or fucking your metaphorical son, I guess. Or daughter. It's kind of genderless because the vessels aren't really meant to have genders. They're hollow. No cost too great, no mind to think, no will to break, no voice to carve. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing in the Abyss. Yeah.
In order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light. So yeah. Moths are assholes in this game too.
No. Well,
to discuss that had appeared. The Pale turn their backs on the Radiance completely in order to worship the new light that had appeared. The Pale King's light. So yeah. Moths are assholes.
Oh my fucking god, wait, Markoth's a fucking moth. You know what? Yeah, maybe moths are assholes. Wait, but yeah, shit, dude. Wait, what? Wait, yeah, I don't understand. Why did the moths like fold so quickly? So they went from like, oh, we're gonna worship the radiance because the radiance is our light, the radiance is our sun. We're like also cool, and it's like, oh shit, the Pale King's light is even better though. Why would you wait? Why would you just turn on your own higher being like that? What the fuck, dude? Why? What kind of person instantly folds like that?
In this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory, a remnant of the past, and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video.
Yeah, cause lamp.
And so
lamp.
the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest.
Hallownest, yes.
But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss. Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some
poetry.
In wilds beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed.
Okay.
A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed.
Bars!
This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest.
Elegy for Hallownest,
written by
𝗦𝗛𝗔𝗪
the teacher.
Oh.
The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered.
Oh.
Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery.
Taught these bugs. Oh!
Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects and granted them higher thought.
Ah, there it is. So initially they were just like mindless bugs, but the Pale King gave them... The Pale King is just Jesus. They just gave, or sorry, not Jesus, more like God. It's like actual free will. They gave the bugs actual free will. Okay.
To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different...
By the way, I want to know what has happened to the Rider Beetle strap. I think in like one of the previous streams, we saw what actually like happened, in that it implies that there is another rider beetle that actually got out. Like one of the stag. So the last stag isn't actually like the last stag. Like there's actually one. Like you'll see it in like Stagnus, like at the very end if you just explore a bit longer.
Characters.
To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters.
Boone and Tuck.
Boone and Tuck.
These adorable panda bug things give us a clear display of Hallownest's effect.
What the fuck?
While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words.
That's so me.
While Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital.
Oh,
basically,
Tuck is
it appears as though Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale King established...
Well, Jesus has freed people from sin. These bugs had no mind to willingly commit something evil. They couldn't even know it's evil. Yeah, that's why I like retracted the statement of Jesus and more like God. Like I retracted my statement immediately. I'm like, wait, no. Jesus is like after free will was invented. So yeah, no, God first because it's free will first before committing sin. I missed something, but yeah, that's
holy ground that raises the intelligence of those.
It appears as though
between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Hallownest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though
Hallownest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence. Oh, so staying in Hallownest makes them smart. Oh, hell yeah.
Hallownest is a literal holy
They evolve by being in
Hallownest.
Hallownest.
The intelligence of those who dwell within.
Those who dwell within.
The Pale King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Hallownest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense. The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped. The citizens of Hallownest believe that the Pale King created the world and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes. I mean, if you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating. The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath the city.
Yeah, the Pale King is like mega small. The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath the city. Oh, underneath the city. Separating him from his...
him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Halonest,
Certain
though
powers
we don't know
became
for
shunned.
sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this. Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance
Oh.
that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed.
Funny lifeblood.
However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those
What?
who used it were demonized as heretics.
What?
The use of soul for combat was also
So
shunned.
Why?
Soul is a sort of life
no.
force in Hollow
The
Knight
funny soul
that
guy.
animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits.
Yeah, so the
But aside
shaman,
from
soul
a few
masters,
exceptions,
the
no
weird-ass
citizens
mages.
of Halonest ever used this power.
Every
However, the Pale King didn't
Oh, yeah,
rule
White
alone.
Lady.
There was another higher being in the mix,
Oh,
a being known as the White Lady.
oh, wait, she's a fucking higher being? Oh, shit. The funny woman, the funny, like, weird-ass thing you find in Queen's Garden is a goddamn higher being. Oh, shit. Okay, my
The
bad.
White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon.
Oh, what was that? The White Lady is this weird root-like being that can be found in the... Oh, you're not a bug. You're a root. You're a plant? What? I love the fact that Hollow Knight is dead as far bigger than the Pale King. I mean, have you seen... The Pale King downsized a bit. Then the Hollow Knight got bigger.
She is encased in a strange cocoon, and we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady.
There's sex in the
But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed.
What?
Like, a lot.
What?
The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin.
Bit of musket.
How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise.
She could probably
The White
uproot
Lady is
herself,
also
maybe.
known as a pale being, along with the Pale King.
Pale King.
What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings as being even more powerful.
Oh,
I know
shit.
that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example.
So there's like a god
I'd
of
say
gods.
that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless
kidding me?
dual-band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus
Are
RT-AX8.
you fucking kidding me? That's the comparison you make? The funny thing is, I understand this. The worst part is I understand this because, okay, here's a fun fact in the Philippines, by the way. Here's a fun fact in the Philippines. So, our internet like services are a full-on monopoly. Like, there's not much competition when it comes to like ISPs. So, more often than not, in like most households, you'll see people using PLDT, which that is like the general internet in like my country. But the thing is that we noticed that when we buy a plan for PLDT, like let's say, for example, 100 gigabytes, right? Like 100 gigabytes of internet. What we found out was that if they gave you like their usual setup, their usual router, whatever, they like steal from you. They don't give you the full 100 gigabyte. Like you can run it through like a speed test and it doesn't say 100. It dips to like 90 or 80, which may not seem like a lot, but trust me, it's a lot considering you're paying for 100. You're paying for like 100 and you're getting miffed for like 10 or 20 gigs. That's not normal. Like, I'm just using that as an example, by the way, because I don't know. I don't remember how good like our internet here is. It's kind of shit regardless. But because of that, we had to like get these Asus routers to like bypass whatever lock they're like setting on the stupid ass like base router they do when you have the internet. So if you connect to like the main router, it's like shit. But then if you connect to like one of the Asus routers, you actually get the full 100 gigabytes. I don't get how that works, but it's so fucking stupid. I would say 4 gig, if I give this a better example, one is so good, but the other is just better. Yeah, but I'm just like sticking to the theme of this motherfucker comparing routers like a bastard. If you don't understand any of this, it's just, what the fuck do you mean? But the thing is, I understand what this means because I had to research like good routers when we're making our like mesh in our house for our internet. Because my fucking like ISP is a bitch.
88U AX6000 dual band 8X
God.
gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, 𝗦𝗛𝗪 underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers
Pale
and
King
goods.
ordered that? Damn.
The Forgotten Crossroads
goods
and
and
the storerooms
transportation.
above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled.
You know, I just realized it said like transfer of goods. But then I remembered the fucking delicate flower. Okay, maybe do not deliver fragile goods onto the stagways. I don't understand his example because I know no Shein routers. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's 100%
along
fair.
these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and attempted to go further into Deep Nest.
But it got destroyed.
Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of 𝗦𝗪𝗪, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy. I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deep Nest ended up getting a few of his tram workers killed.
Oh yeah,
The
the
bugs of
second
Deep
tram
Nest
is in the
rejected
Hollow
the Pale
Nest.
King's attempt to build a tram in their territory.
The Deep Nest stopped the third from hitting the Pentagon. The hollowness equivalent of a Pentagon, the fucking bugs of Deep Nest stopped it. On the other hand, the first two, yeah, they're fine. The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory.
Further cementing the poor relationship
Yeah, they just really fucking hated each other, huh?
between the two groups.
Oh hey, did you kill the sun? Yes, I have killed the sun. The sun has been beaten for quite a bit. Now we're just watching lore videos.
Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in 𝗦𝗪𝗪, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the 𝗦𝗪𝗪bugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout.
Okay, I knew I wasn't schizophrenic, so there was something fixing the fucking signs. Wait, what the fuck are 𝗦𝗪𝗪bugs though?
𝗦𝗪𝗪. From the journal entry of one 𝗦𝗪𝗪bug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Oh.
Dear diary, isn't
What?
life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of 𝗦𝗪𝗪 happier
Oh
than
shit!
me.
Congratulations on killing the sun.
Hey,
I don't
holy
believe in
shit, Magic, with the $10. Congratulations on killing the sun. Hey, thanks, Magic. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. Holy shit, thanks, Magic. Holy shit, dude. In your name, I will do bindings on Pantheon 5. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, thank you, Magic. Holy shit, you're based. Fucking hell. Now we do bindings because of that. Fuck yeah, dude. Amazing. Sometimes there's a single bug in all the following list happier than me.
Another
If you're
example.
doing all bindings, remember to do bindings on the previous ones. Yes, I will. That's the plan. We'll do it from like 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5. You can kill the fixer bug if you're fast enough. Why would you do that? I don't want to do that. Come on, that just sounds mean.
Fixing signs. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of 𝗦𝗪𝗪 happier than me.
Another example of the Pale King's expanding infrastructure
Science will
is
no
the
longer
Crystal
be.
Peak.
Oh, what? Wait, why would you do that? Local 𝗦𝗪𝗪bug with 1 HP gets hit by descending dark and dies. Why would you do that? Why?
This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs.
Oh yeah,
These
guys.
crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of 𝗦𝗪𝗪,
I miss
resulting
Milo.
in large-scale mining
Amusement,
efforts.
bro.
We don't actually see the crystals used
You see
anywhere else in 𝗦𝗪𝗪, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing, if you listen very carefully.
Don't. Motherfucker! The moment I heard sing, dude. The moment I heard sing, I knew it was coming from a fucking mile away. Getting rickrolled in the grade 25 is crazy. And so do
In terms of military,
Motherfucker.
𝗦𝗪𝗪's first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the 5 Great Knights.
5 Great Knights. Oh, hey, we'll finally get to know about the 5 Great Knights. The ones in Dung Defender's dreams.
The members of this esteemed coalition were 𝗦𝗛𝗪, 𝗦𝗪𝗪, 𝗦𝗪𝗪, 𝗦𝗪,
Dryya,
and 𝗦𝗪.
Oh,
For
Ysma's
being
a
so
great
important,
knight.
most of the information about these knights has been lost to time. 𝗦𝗛𝗪 is the knight we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game. 𝗦𝗛𝗪 expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with 𝗦𝗪, but we really don't know. 𝗦𝗪𝗪 was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice.
Oh.
But at the same
Oh, wait,
time,
𝗦𝗪𝗪 was a
he was
soft
also
boy.
dummy thick.
He's also dummy thick.
Mysterious 𝗦𝗪 arrived
Yeah,
in
he's pretty
Hallownest
big.
from a
Seen
serene
that arm?
land, bringing
Have you
with
seen
her
that
a
armor?
collection of delicate flowers.
Yes, the collection of delicate flowers that never seem to fucking stop disappearing. She has a lot of flowers. It's like, oh, my flowers, it's so precious. But if I look back at my storage, I still have one more. Equally precious. Oh, no. Here's one more flower. Yo, I'm just asking, did you dream nail Marissa, the singing bug? I let her sing first, and then I dream nailed her. I let Marissa sing first in Pleasure House, and then I dream nailed her after I listened to it long enough. My flowers. Dude, if 𝗦𝗪 was probably in her peak, she probably would do that. Consider she's like one of the 5 great knights. Since the 5 great knights seems to be just like really, really strong.
At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis. But not just any mantis. A daughter of one of the mantis lords. So yeah, it seems like these great knights were...
Wait, what? Wait. 𝗦𝗪 got into a relationship with one of the... with the mantis daughter. Is 𝗦𝗪 female? I just want to double check. 𝗦𝗪 is female, right? Yeah, these bugs gay. Hell yeah! Yeah, these bugs gay. Good for them. Oh shit, let's fucking go. Also, Magic, do you like the fact that there's now a TTS whenever you donate? Hornet is over. Damn, this bitch is gay. Throws needle. Oh, dude, but yeah. Did you notice we have TTS now for the coffee? I finally got to get that shit working, dude. I had to test that. TTS makes me want to try to crash it, but it is funny. Honestly, I also want to know if that is possible. Is it possible to crash the TTS? Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
slaying in more ways than
So it seems like some of these great knights were slaying in more ways. Yep, apparently 𝗦𝗪 got the good.
one. All we really know about Dryya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise.
I'm not gonna lie, Chief, I did not even notice Dryya was there in front of where you would find the white lady. I'm deadass not gonna lie.
As for 𝗦𝗪, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were.
Oh shit.
The 5 great knights play
Wait, so nobody knows what 𝗦𝗪 is? 𝗦𝗪's just acid, funny acid lady that makes you immune to acid. The Mountain Dew warrior.
important role in the Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest, but they sound cool nonetheless.
They just sound cool,
During
but we just don't
Hallownest's
know.
reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule.
Oh.
Carved
The
out of
Colosseum?
corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed, and it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory.
You know, that actually makes sense because you never really see any of these enemies in like exploring in like Hallownest, because usually in Hallownest there's kind of a theme for each of the areas, and these guys are just actually just straight up different. Okay, that makes sense. Sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory.
With a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool
The Lord
overseeing the
Fool.
combat. We don't know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved.
I wonder if that
but
bug
one of
ever
his
got away.
servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion
Or
in
has
the
many interesting
Colosseum.
personal
Perhaps indicate
Yes, I saw the message. Racist, homophobic, something. My girl, or yeah, girl, because she is a gendered child. The Pale Lurker, the weird motherfucker, became a champion at the
the
Colosseum.
Pale King's approval.
Oh.
And finally, there was the Royal Waterways. where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes.
Washed.
This
Washed,
area
my
saw
God,
the
it's
rise of
washed.
a species of parasite-like creatures called the flukes.
The flukes.
The flukes
The
spawned
Amelia
from the
Watson
fluke
bugs.
a giant monster with cavities in which tinier flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved
Ew.
with the flukes, but I do need to point out that the fluke marm is canonically a MILF.
God of motherhood.
That's not even debatable. The sky
Ah.
is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing.
Listen. Listen. If there's a hole, there's a goal, and it has like 5 at least. So it's like 5 goals. So it's like pretty good. Pretty good odds.
And so this was the kingdom of Halnest at its height. Halnest was a vast kingdom.
Have you seen how that thing sucks, dude? I must be off once more. All right, take care, Magic, and again, thanks for the tenor. Take care, man. Take care. Have a good one.
connected by
I'd
a
rather
network
die
of
than. I see you are against flashlights, you fool. Also, yeah, wait, no, I've heard of that before because some motherfuckers told me when I fought Fluke Nest, I think, where someone said Team Cherry tweeted that it's canonically a MILF. Why? Honestly, good on Team Cherry for mentioning that. Definitely did not need to hear that information. Hollowness was a vast kingdom connected by
stagways and tram stations.
network of stagways and tram
The
stations.
bugs of Halnest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and a thriving capital.
Wait, what? So those like things actually like, oh shit, like it's an actual proper currency. Like they're scaling to the rocks or metal. This is so good I could die. This is so bad I could die.
Engaged in commerce.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, Team Fairy to find out who's from the team is into the probably half of the maybe. Also, wait, so there is a scaling to the geo. So there's 1 geo which is this, 5 geo which looks like
Using
that.
Geo, the de facto currency.
Cool. So there's like scaling to their currency. I cannot believe bugs have advanced this much. They have currency now. Oh shit.
Of the region, and a thriving
Yeah, actual baller reference. Goddamn.
capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society.
Damn,
As a
society.
suspiciously knowledgeable
Middle?
hunter points out in his journal,
Man, I miss geocurrency. Silk Song made me feel so poor. Wait, there's no fucking geo in Silk Song? Damn, that's kind of sad. As a suspiciously knowledgeable hunter points out in this journal, the Pale King had
created a population of weak and pathetic creatures.
Oh,
The bugs of Halnest did
Aw.
not hunt for their own food and had become complacent with
the bugs of Hollowness did not hunt for their own food and become complacent with their. Oh yeah, so yeah, just like usual evolution. It's kind of like how we started as like cavemen, right? And then we would like hunt for our own food and like die of syphilis. But now we don't because we actually just like grow our food. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, that is in line with evolution, so that does make sense.
their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the
Oh yeah, these guys, the fucking weird ass aristocrat bugs. Why are they there?
capital. These greedy members of Halnest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plumb from excess wealth. The bugs living in Halnest's prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were.
Okay.
Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect,
Obsessed.
they gave the Pale King the devotion
Wild
and service
obsession.
he desired.
How wild.
And while there were a few snags along the way, they
What
were
if they are
shining
blind?
times for the king.
That
and
is
his sub-
true. You see what happens when you stare at the sun is you become blind. So it becomes a blind obsession. Pale King, the devotion and service he desired.
devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, they were shining times for the king and his subjects.
My man like dropped by into like a bug civilization and decided, time to start a golden era. A golden age. There we go.
Resting at the threshold of Halnest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Halnest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halnest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halnest to stand against a wasted world as a final beacon for civilization.
What?
And
Wait,
that
that's
was the Pale King's
only
ultimate
civilization?
folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before.
Huh.
Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of
Barry
Halnest was
Benson.
controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Hallownest history are littered throughout the land.
Holy shit, there's a fucking caste system in Hollow Nest. Oh, well, then again, aristocrats exist, so yeah, it makes sense that there'd be bug racism. Holy shit, it's Bug India during the British colonization. There's a caste system among bugs. One bug is whiter than the other bugs, so you should worship that bug. It's a Hollow Nest histories are littered throughout the land, the most notable.
With the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane egg.
Examples being soul totems. It's not a good game if there's no racism. That is true. Listen, world building does get like really good if there is some real commentary to it. The racism is necessary. Racism is necessary for a good game, they said. Everyone started praising the Pale King after playing through Silk Song. He's such a goat. The discrimination is nothing compared to Farloom. I have no idea what any of those words mean. I guess I'll find out when I play Skong in the next stream. Because, again, Bindings is going to be like a challenge stream, kind of like what I'm doing with It's Not Racism, It's Classism. I mean, there is, it is, but it also could be a mix of both. Because that's kind of the point of the caste system. We had, Philippines had a kind of like a caste system where it was both like a class and like race thing. It was a class and race thing. Dude, like in the past, we were fucking called like Indios. Like that shit was like our N-word in this country. But the thing is that it didn't really have that much of a weight to it because it just sounds weird. Hating everyone is... It's greater than hating a certain group. That's how the city works. Yeah, the city is just less racist, more classist, but not racist. Because in the city, it's just, oh, you're poor, Lamau, but they don't care about how you look. Yeah, that's that, and this is this exactly, and exactly like that. The economy is fucked in Skong. Like, bro, 15 money for a one-time use. 15 money is pretty cheap, unless you're Cromer. Yes, Cromer's racist. Cromer is straight up racist, unless you're not human. At that point, does that even count as racism? Since race is kind of a thing that applies to humans or whatever is the equivalent of human in that world. Because the non-humans are non-humans. They're literally not humans. On the other hand, like everyone in the city is human, but we don't see anyone making an issue about race. Fang Hunt Office, being a blood fiend isn't a race. It's it's a type of distortion. It's a subgroup of a distortion, but it isn't a distortion. I'd say that isn't more of like a race thing. I'd say it's more of like a grudge thing because they really don't like vampires. Because they don't seem human. And that kind of gives them justification to be really cruel towards blood fiends. And that's a different case. Yeah, being a blood fiend is just suffering because you're always just fucking hungry because of blood. Unless you're Elena, because Elena is very much well-fed. I still don't understand how the fuck she's a goddamn fraud, despite being a well-fed blood fiend. Like, how are you, like, almost second kindred level strong and you're a bitch? Like, how? How are you bitch made versus a starved second kindred? Or hell, a starved first kindred? How are you worse than both of those? Actual fraud, I'm telling you.
One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void.
Oh, wait, run up.
Most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs.
Wait, the arcane eggs have lore? One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but they
didn't worship
the
a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Hallownest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Hallownest, the Pale King had made an enemy. An enemy long forgotten. An enemy that was about to be remembered.
The Radiants.
I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiants in order to worship the Pale King, but that isn't quite true. Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiants alive.
Oh.
At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Hallownest Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiants, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine.
That's why those who remain true to their father are better than Elena. Glory to Don Quixote. Real! That's so real.
left to the Radiants.
Left for the Radiance.
This was built in order to keep the memory of the Radiants alive.
Oh.
The Radiance's light
Damn, maybe you should have actually forgotten the Radiance. Maybe I didn't have to fight the fucking sun.
began to appear in the dreams of Hallownest citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels. Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected. The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies.
Yeah, the ew yucky
For many
orange
victims,
juice.
they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves.
Oh, so the Radiance like either forcefully devolves someone or just makes them go mad. It's like the madness in Elden Ring.
Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiance's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across,
Unfortunately, the Radiance was very shit at doing that because the Hollow Knight is so much less problematic than the Pure Vessel. The Link seems like this pyro guy. That is true. God, they're so thick.
Hallownest, many groups
Invades the mines to regain power, I think. I mean, the way that they're describing the Radiance makes it seem like the Radiance is like some kind of a cognito hazard where where it's like the more you think about the Radiance, the stronger it gets. But the thing is that the Radiance can force you to think about the Radiance because it controls the body of everything it infects. So yeah, it kind of does make sense. Maybe that's why the Radiance is like such a primal piece of shit. Like it fights not like a calculated like enemy. It fights like a monster. Like it actually fights like I am going to throw everything I know at you and see if that kills you. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. That's actually kind of a cool detail. As the infection spread across Hallownest, many groups
looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from
That's why Mantis Lords are such goats. Yeah, they are goats. Like, they didn't get affected by it, except for the Trader Lord, but we'll probably get to that later. The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from Oh, but that didn't work. Okay.
reaching the city. The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags eventually died
Oh,
out.
that's...
But some took more
Oh,
proactive
that's how they fucking perished. Oh, damn.
efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them
like
from plagues
deep
of the
focus.
mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection.
Oh,
But hey,
that's
at
unfortunate.
least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could. The main
So I'm still wondering, did Radiance force that slug to invade that Great Knight's armor and be False Knight? Oh, the maggot? I mean, if the maggot had orange eyes, I guess. But I don't think the maggot had orange eyes when you killed the maggot. Although, then again, the maggot, like, when you do kill it, it does, like, do, like, the orange particles. So, yeah, I guess there might be that. So it is possible that it is, like, infected, and it stole the armor, but also at the same time, it could be possible that the maggot was never infected. Orange juice was coming from it. Yeah, but it could be possible that that may not be the case. Like, it's also very possible that the maggot having the orange particle is just... what do you call this? The orange particle effect was just sort of like an in-game thing. And the reality is, like, the maggot was never really infected. It just wanted to steal the armor. A bigger question on how the maggot maneuvered... I have no idea. Honestly, I genuinely have no idea how the maggot managed to, use that, considering how small it is. Like, when you hit it. Yeah, pure effort, maybe. Pure effort, pure skill. It's skill issue. Mantis Tribe showing a stronger will than the common bug were able to...
Mantis Tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug,
Were
were able to stave off the infection.
Yeah, hell yeah, the fucking Mantises. Let's go.
However, one of the 4 Mantis Lords turned against his sisters.
Oh, his. Oh, one of the Mantis Lords is a he. When you hit different opponents, there's either orange, black, or normal particles. Okay. So I'm guessing the maggot is infected then, if that's the case, because you do see orange particles when you hit the maggot.
He and his followers took in the infection willingly.
Okay, so the 4th Lord is a he. Okay. And he betrayed the 3 sisters. He and his followers took in the infection willingly. Oh, as it gave them more strength. Ah, blinded by strength you were. But the reality is, taste the sun.
As it gave them more strength and courage. At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled from the Mantis village, eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens.
Oh, you bitch. You took over the
Traitor
Queen's
Lord's
garden.
daughter ended up dying at some point.
Oh.
This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with 𝗦𝗪, one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of 𝗦𝗪's outsideness.
Oh, come on.
As a gamer,
He denied
this type
it?
of prejudice is all too familiar. And honestly, it makes me
Real.
sick.
That's so real.
With
Hashtag
the 5
gamers rise
Great
up.
Knights completely useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void.
Ah, the void.
As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin.
Ancient
But his
basin.
castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit, known as the Abyss. Within the Abyss was a lake
Fucking demo man
composed
with
of
the
void.
rot again.
The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such, deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the void.
Oh, within the abyss.
The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such, deep within the Abyss.
Oh, okay. So the imprint inside of the abyss, he bagged White Lady so many times, look how many kids. I think it might be backwards.
Possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated
What if the one who bagged was actually the White Lady? Not the Pale King was like, no, please stop, I'm tired. Nah, you can get it up. Come on. Left there by the ancient civilization that predated
The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and...
Oh, those were the fucking weird ass things in the White Palace. Wait, oh, so King's Molds are basically void and soul armor. Okay, that's cool.
Wing molds.
That's metal as fuck. Taking like the pure darkness and soul to make living knights is insane.
Creatures were somehow imprinted with a desire.
These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Okay, thank you.
So that they would serve him.
So that they would serve him. Okay, so they're just mindless. Even though the False Knight was an easy boss, maneuvering that big armor is still difficult with that small body. Yeah, that is true. The maggot is very, very strong, I guess. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures.
It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures. There is evidence,
or why they do 2 damage. There is evidence
to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds. But the point
Oh, yeah, wait. Holy shit. Nailsmith was making a King's Mold sculpture. What? Oh, shit. There's evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds.
is the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel.
Imagine fighting actual Great Knights in Pantheon. Holy, yeah, that would be so fucking sick though. That would be pretty cool. I wish they brought them back at least, because wait, no, 𝗦𝗪's dead, right? I was like thinking, how are the other Great Knights? Are they good? But then I remember, oh yeah, right, 𝗦𝗪's dead because she fucking cashewed herself. There's God, I forgot the other one's name, the one that was protecting the White Lady already. And False Knight, I don't know what happened to False Knight. The armor is there, but where's like the actual False Knight? Or sorry, the actual Knight, not False Knight, but the actual Knight. Probably dead. And like the maggot stole the armor.
The Radiance's infection.
He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave. There it is.
To create another creature, one that he believed could contain the Radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The Radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void, designed to lack those features.
I see.
The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel. This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These two higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation
That was
of
me!
several
Yo,
eggs.
yeah, that is you! It's the broken vessel! Yeah, except me beating Pure Vessel with 0. Honestly, after Abstrad, Pure Vessel is nothing. Listen, Pure Vessel is absolute fucking nothing to the hell of RNG known as Abstrad.
That were dropped down into the abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady.
Damn.
This act resulted in the creation of the
Oh
vessels.
shit, it's the ending in the in Pantheon 4 when you beat Pure Vessel.
The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with a void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel. Vessels are also non-gendered. I guess because they're dead or something. I'm not sure if that's how that works, but
no, they're probably
whatever.
non-gendered because they're
I'm
meant
not
to
an
be
expert on
hollow.
these kinds of things. I don't work at ICE anymore.
Damn.
Thousands of vessels were
Unfortunate.
created during this process.
Fuck
But
ice.
only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take
to the
a
White
bit of a
Palace.
closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I
The
really
vessels might not be filled, but I know who is. Yeah, that's right, the White Lady. And Fluke Nest. Fluke Worm. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really
want to dig into. The big question surrounding this moment is, why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzz.
I would absolutely fucking believe that. I could see it. Like, if you want to make an effective knight, run them through the fucking gauntlet. Bro is a fraud. Firstly, he doesn't work at border control. He doesn't read a lot. It's like a Limbus player. He just doesn't read.
Saws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation.
Yeah, but it would be really funny to think about that all of the vessels had to go through the Path of Pain, and whoever is like the one who beat the Path of Pain is deemed the Hollow Knight because they're just so broken by the fucking Path of Pain that they no longer have a will to break. So they just like, okay, you're the Hollow Knight now. What?
It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit, but doesn't really mesh.
I still don't understand why the fuck the Pale King spent so much money making goddamn buzzsaws everywhere. Whoever is good at parkour wins. If you do the Path of Pain flawlessly, would it called the Path of? Yeah, just Path of. Or sorry, no, it's just called Path. It's not even Path of Pain, just Path. It's like a learning. It's like an LLM. Or it's like a deep learning model. It's just it like the vessels are just like AI that are just like constantly trained to just beat Path of Pain, and whichever one's the best one is deemed the mega AI. Hornet is just like her father, Buzzsaw's lovers. What? Oh shit. Okay, that is a good timing to have checked that chat has died again. Okay, thanks Demo Man for that, because that actually made me realize chat has died again. Okay, 1 second. Let me reactivate the source. Okay, it is not going well. I am going to remove the source and I'm going to re-add the source. 1 second. I have to re-add the. You have to re-add the bitch ass source again. Oh god damn it. My internet, why must you do this to me? Oh, I see my kingdom falling before me. Okay, there we go. Should be good now. Can someone type whatever? Can someone type whatever? I want to see if chat's working. Chat should work it now. Okay, thank you, gamer. P3AB has to be the hardest of the poor. Okay, cool. Okay, it does work. Hell yeah. Okay, thank God. Doesn't really mesh well with the vessels.
With the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel?
Damn, that fucking came out of nowhere. Holy shit, you are so right. I just realized it is just Super Meat Boy. Path of Pain is just Super Meat Boy. By the way, if you played Super Meat Boy, that was so painful. I didn't even have to play all the way through. I just knew that it was gonna be bad if you just kept playing it. Like, if you played, like, some of, like, the Void levels, some of, like, the Flip levels, holy fuck, it's hard. Like, that one was hard. I gave up on that, like, a long time ago. I could not, for the love of me, play 𝗦𝗛𝗪𝗻's, like, fucking Super Meat Boy game. It was pain. Like, that's the true Path of Pain.
And while thinking about logistics in a game about magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the Abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation?
Might be a hot take, but just fighting or building strategy is a bit easier than hard parkour. I guess. Sort of. I guess it just depends on you. I mean, it's not a hot take. It's more of like a preference. Because for me personally, right? Like, actually fighting or building strategy is a bit harder than hard parkour, because with hard parkour, you kind of just don't think to an extent. You don't think about it. But that's me personally. It really depends on the person. That's not Path of Pain. That's a Guide to Torch. Yes, 100%. Like, play actual Meat Boy and you'll realize Hollow Knight is treating you like a baby compared to Meat Boy. So you gotta be a Limbus player. Yeah, you gotta be a Limbus player to play parkour. And then you gotta be a Hollow Knight player to play Limbus. Funny reversal. Probably not. Because I am a walking proof that I fucking suck at parkour. I'm good at combat, but I suck at parkour. And even then, the good at combat bit is questionable. Like, Celeste would be the perfect... I'm going to kill you for that suggestion. Shut up. Celeste will be a fucking hell of a game to play if I decide to fucking play that, dude. I know Celeste is a good game. Unfortunately, it might be too hard for me. I mean, doesn't mean I won't do it, though. Who the fuck said I wouldn't do it? I just said it's hard. You beat P5, you're good at combat, period. I hope so. Listen, the Asian syndrome is hitting. Every time I look at it, I'm like, but I didn't beat P5 in, like, the stream yesterday, though. So that does make me good. And I didn't beat Absrad Overcharmed. Whatever. I'll fucking do it with bindings. I will torture myself until I prove I am good in my own way. Celeste walkthrough and author turned off the music. What?
Evaluation.
Okay.
I think the best explanation.
I just realized we were just only halfway through the video. Holy shit. Yeah, I just realized. This is a fucking 1 hour video. Yeah, damn.
Explanation comes from a theory I originally heard.
I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named... if a certain bald person who is bad at 2D platformers beats Celeste, so can you. I hope that's the case.
Heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the Abyss.
Also, fucking certain bald person, that does not narrow shit down. I mean, you could be talking about, like, the only bald person I'm, like, thinking of is maybe Tectone, but I have no idea.
And the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King.
Oh, that's what it was. So they actually did have a Path of Pain, except it wasn't Path of Pain. It was more like Path of Mild Inconvenience. The Abyss is not hard to climb up. What the like, lore-wise, it probably is hard to leave the Abyss, but in the actual game, it was not hard to leave the Abyss. It's Dug. Okay, I don't know who Dug is, but hey, if they're cool, they're cool.
In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the Abyss. Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it.
Oh,
the lore tablet outside the Abyss appears to support this theory. It reads,
oh wait, what?
Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss.
Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the Abyss, but fell. Honestly, skill issue. How the fuck are you having issues with the Abyss climb? I don't think the other vessels had our movement abilities. I don't think that counts for us either. We didn't have movement abilities. The Hollow Knight didn't have our movement abilities because they just came out of just being void vessels. So they just climbed the way they usually would. So I'm guessing like the Hollow Knight was just really good at pogoing the spikes for a double jump, huh?
Abyss.
Or maybe every one of them had Monarch Cloak. They don't have Mantis Claws and Mothwing Cloak. Yeah, but you don't need Mantis Claws or Mothwing Cloak. Maybe they all had Monarch Wings. Who knows? Because all you really need here was like a double jump, technically. And they don't have Monarch Wings. Then just pogo the spikes. Like, I guess some of them just skill issued and like get hit by the spike. I'm gonna bet they like play on like Radiant difficulty. Like, I'm gonna bet that's what they did. They play on like Radiant difficulty. They hit the spikes once and they perish. So what they have to do is like do perfect pogos to just get up from the abyss.
But fell while trying to escape out of it.
Also, they probably are affected by fall damage, unlike us, because we are literally immune to fall damage for some godforsaken reason.
The lore tablet outside the abyss appears to support this theory.
A higher being's disorder for you. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. Oh, okay.
It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer."
We shall enter that place no longer.
This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the abyss was sealed off. The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this. It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow vessel?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
the
think
thing.
this whole concept
Yeah, I think that might be like a wrong assumption. I guess it's more of like the vessel is capable, but who's to say that it's truly hollow?
might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all. The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these are bugs we're talking about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the abyss.
Oh, so it was just a numbers game for both of them. Goddamn.
Now another explanation could be that the Pale King just yeeted other vessels that made it to the top first, after determining that they weren't hollow, which would better explain why so many were created. Ultimately, the exact details
Yeah, so
aren't
it is a
super
numbers game, like a
important,
really fucked up
but I
numbers
do
game.
find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the abyss, leaving
Basically
the
a
discarded
swim
vessels
race. Dude, it's like sperms fighting over who gets to go to the egg first. Or sorry, not get to the egg first, who get into the egg.
to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire.
I have a question. Why didn't the Pale King, in its like both foresight and intelligence, try to like reason with the Radiants? If the Pale King could like traverse both like the real and the dream world, why didn't the king just like make a deal with the Radiants to make sure that, the Radiants would not fuck with the king and the king would not fuck with the Radiants? Because they're both higher beings. And I don't think the Radiance is probably like mindless enough to constantly want pure domination. The Radiance just seems to be like, it's more of like it's spiteful in the sense that it has taken over its followers. In that scenario, why not just negotiate? Like, why didn't the king just try to negotiate with the Radiance? Radiance is angry. The Radiance has dreamed. Wait, what? Wait, the Radiance has fucking Dreamnail dialogue? Are you fucking serious? Wait, shit, on God. Oh shit, 1 second, I need to see that. Wait, Radiance Dreamnail dialogue. What the fuck? Wait, that is actually sick. What the fuck? They have a Dreamnail dialogue. They do not have stagger values, my man. Oh yeah, no, it does say it there. They don't have stagger values. Yep. They don't get stunned. The knight must have required Void Heart, use Dreamnail on the Hollow Knight with the Hornet holds him down. Yep. Okay. Beam Burst. Yep. Dreamnail dialogue. Ancient enemy, I do not fear you. Let me be free. I will not be forgotten. Dawn will break. The light cannot be consumed. That is fucking metal. Holy shit. Ancient enemy, I do not fear you. That is fucking crazy. Actually, I don't even think the Radiance should fear the Pale King. I think if the Pale King could have at least tried to negotiate. Oh, well, again, foresight is possible. Maybe the Pale King saw in like his foresight in that when he tries to negotiate with the Radiance just doesn't accept. I'm gonna bet that's probably why the King didn't try to negotiate. I think the Radiance was talking about the Void there. Oh yeah, that is fair because we aren't directly like, or sorry, the Radiance probably doesn't know that we are like made of the Pale King. It's probably like assuming, wait a fucking minute, you're the Void. You're not good. Get the fuck out. But my better question is, why didn't the Pale King try to negotiate with the Radiance? Or negotiate with the Moth tribe? Like, that's the thing. Like, aside from, like, the Void, right? Why didn't the Pale King try to negotiate with the Moth tribe to just tell them that they probably should not, like, shift beliefs that fast and let the Radiance be forgotten? In, like, his foresight. Because I would understand, like, the will to, like, rule, to be worshipped. But at the same time, if you have foresight, you'd know about the Radiance. You'd know about the infection that would happen in the future. So why didn't he just negotiate with the Moth tribe? Why didn't he negotiate with the Radiance as a higher being? Also, the Radiance, which is presumed to be the all-caps one on Milo's Dreamnail dialogue, wants to kill the Hollow One. It's because of that selfish desire to hold true rule. Oh, okay. So it is a selfish reason. God damn it, Pale King. God damn it, man. You could have negotiated with the Moth people.
Its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was
like,
left in...
dude literally owns, like, how much % of the entirety of Hollownest and is, like, in good relationships with those who are neutral with Hollownest. And dude said, nah, we take in the Moth tribe too. Why? They're just like a chill. They're just chill. They're just worshiping the fucking. Why do you have to steal those guys from the Radiance? The Radiance just minding its own business. Why? It's kind of like a force of nature being forced to like deal with man-made disasters. Like that's the thing. It's like a man-made disaster that's like, what is wrong with you? The Moths tribe betrayed the Radiance because the Pale King is shining brighter, probably. Yeah, but again, they gave the Moths free will. If they gave the Moths free will, then they should have at least negotiated. Didn't he say that they themselves forgot the Radiance? Yeah, but why let them forget about it? Why not negotiate about it? Why not talk about the Radiance? I mean, the Moth could have just decided to turn the Pale King on their own. Turn to the Pale King on their own. The Pale King's light was far closer. That is just fucked up. I feel bad for the Radiance now in that regard, because I don't think the Radiance deserve to be done dirty like that. What the hell? Like, what the actual hell? That is actually, like, being done so dirty for no reason. And the worst part is, not only were your followers stolen by a different king, now the fucking Void is coming for your ass like you owe it money. Don't forget what she did to Mila. Listen. That's only because of the consequences of the Pale King's actions. So by technicality, it is kind of the Pale King's fault for letting the Moth tribe or sorry, not the Pale King's fault. I guess in this case, it's the Moth tribe's fault for being, you know, too easily blinded by the light that's closer. It's kind of their fault. Like, they could have just stayed true to the Radiance while also liking the Pale King, but no, they just had to focus on the Pale King, not the fucking Radiance as well. Don't listen to the infection, it's Radiance problem. The infection is just a genuine consequence of, like, what the Radiance had to deal with. Like, the thing is that the infection was done probably in spite of being forgotten. So it's like the Radiance's rage, per se. That's that. This is this. Why you say? Because this isn't the city. It's more like Bug World. We're in like a bug's life.
Charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. Who was left in charge of
inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers who was left in charge of keeping the wait in charge of keeping the lighthouse on. Wait, but that was never on.
keeping the lighthouse turned on.
Yeah, wait, that lighthouse was never fucking turned on when I went there. Huh? It's the moth's instincts to follow the closest, given free will, chooses to fucking betray her own very much real god for a closer light. Fucking moths, man. Also, why are they like hating on moths so much? Like, look at this image of like a cute moth. 1 second, I'm gonna like look at the image. Hold on, there's like a certain image that I use that I really like because Dodge keeps sending this image. I really like this image. 1 second. I like moths. Listen, moths are cute, right? Like, they're pretty cool. It's a preferable living condition minus the radiance compared to the city, and you realize why it was. It's oh man, dude, like, come on, like, look at the, like, imagine if the radiance was like this though. Like, look at this. Imagine if the radiance was like this. Like, dude, they could have been worshipping this one. Like, look at this. Look at how cute that is. Look, it's like Moth. Look at that. That's like so cute. Like, do you see that? Look, it's Moth. Like, come on, why'd you have to do that one dirty? Yeah, I hate the sun, but not the moths. Moths are cool. Except it's infected. Don't listen. I'm the Pale King. I'm not infected. I don't have a will to break. It's been thoroughly broken ever since Path of Pain and P5.
So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever.
Oh.
Well, at least he was living with purpose. With the Abyss sealed and the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow.
And then you realize in Godhome, and then you become the Shade Lord, and then just purge the world of the last remnants of Radiant. Oh yeah, because we killed the Godseekers. God damn it. It's gonna be a tag called My Break when you do P3, AB, and P5? Yeah, I bet.
Several times its
Nightmare.
original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower.
What do you mean by that?
We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps this was important in the process of containing the Radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the Radiance inside itself, but Team Cherry gives us no explanation of how that might have worked. But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King. Additional seals were needed.
I mean, I'm gonna make an assumption that the reason why the Radiance was probably like... I guess the reason why the Radiance is probably sealed is I would assume the vessel probably could get into the dream world, or the Pale King brought it to the dream world, like its consciousness into the dream world to seal the Radiance. Because the Radiance is specifically just a dream world higher being, right? It doesn't fuck with being physical. Like, it just stays in dreams. So I'm gonna guess like the Pale King probably had a hand in like how the Hollow Knight managed to seal the Radiance to an extent.
In order
like, I'm
to
guessing
protect
that's
the Hollow
probably
Knight's
the case.
physical
Because
body.
otherwise, I don't get how the Hollow Knight managed to go into the dream realm, like, on its own without a dream nail. And the Hollow Knight was missing an arm. Yeah, I guess. Maybe there was a sacrifice that was needed for him to get into the dream world to seal the Radiance. Dude, dude, imagine like a fight with like the OG Hollow Knight with like the Radiance. How the fuck did that go? That would have been so cool to see.
While the Radiance was trapped
Like pure
inside of
Vessel throwing hands with the Radiance would have been such a cool thing to see. I'm not gonna lie.
To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs.
Oh wait, hold on.
But that still wasn't enough for the Pale King.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't enough. So mainly sealing it into the Hollow Knight was not enough. So then there were the Dreamers, which adds to the seal.
Additional seals were needed in order to protect the
He was missing an armor, so that's what Gregor's bug arm is. That's gonna be the alternate ID for like Gregor in the future. We just have Hollow Knight Gregor, where Gregor's like missing bug arm is actually just the void. It's kind of like that one bug art, like that one Hollow Knight bug art of Gregor, where Gregor's just a fucking cockroach with like a void arm instead of like a human arm or something.
Hollow Knight's physical body, while the Radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs, who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher,
Yeah, Lurien, Monomon, and Hera.
And Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurien watched over the city with his...
The dude had a telescope. I guess THK not being truly hollow was actually the good part, where the sun can be completely killed. I assume the Pale King probably knew about that. Maybe that's why, like, the Pale King... Maybe that's why the Pale King thought, okay, maybe I shouldn't make this night hollow. Maybe someone will actually kill it. Maybe someone will actually kill the sun if we give him time. The 5-coin unbreakable, undodgeable skill.
Telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurien
I don't think the Pale King ever thought it was ever possible, like killing the sun? Or you mean like containing the infection? Yeah, I guess that is possible. Like it could be possible that the king probably thought, okay, it might be impossible to hold back the infection. However, is there a possibility that someone else could probably kill it? Yes, there might be a way. So maybe let's do that. Oh, hey, great place. Hi, I got my new profile picture done. Oh, hey, nice. What doth that look? I can't look at it. God damn it, OBS. Okay. No, imagine someone in Limbus will have undodgeable skill. That is just... I mean, if they're... That would be fucking terrifying. I mean, probably it'll just outroll the evasion. That would be interesting. Now, honestly, I think he just got attached to Hollow like his son, which also made the Hollow Knight not truly hollow. I mean, yeah, that's also a possibility. It's just like the Pale King basically like showed regret, like, ah, fuck, what have I done to my like hundreds if not thousands of children in the abyss? Fuck it, we'll find someone else who could probably kill it. It's probably possible.
Might also be
Let's
tied
kill
to
the sun.
another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars. The same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game.
The Collector.
The Collector. The Collector is a void
from Little Big
construct
Planet
that appears to have been made from the same mold used to create the King's molds.
Oh wait, what? Oh wait, is that why the fucking Collector's black? It's just the void? Oh, I guess that makes sense, because when you do kill it, it just becomes like... It becomes a puddle. Like when you kill the Collector just becomes puddle. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool.
Made from the same
now it explains why the Void dude was like that. Okay, cool. That actually explains quite a bit. The Collector is just a weird-ass Void monster. Yeah, which is why it doesn't give soul. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's actually so cool. Wait, but where the fuck did it get the idea to just be like a creepy Diddy motherfucker that puts people in jars? Or puts bugs in jars? Outskirts of the city? Oh, no way.
Mold
the Tower
used
of
to
Love.
create the King's molds. But the Collector
do not
is
go
unique because,
do not go to the outskirts of the city at 3 a.m. Otherwise, a monster named Diddy is here. I don't fucking know why. Yeah, nobody knows why the monster is just Diddy. Maybe that's why Diddy deserves to go to jail. Motherfucker does not have a soul.
Duh.
Good grief, he's naked!
Yeah,
The
he is
Collector
naked.
stayed in the Tower of Love. with
He has baby oil. Behind all the jars, there's also baby oil. The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug.
the noble bug who likely owned the establishment.
Did he only gets 50 months? Love Town. No, we don't talk about Love Town.
In the tower,
Only gets 50 months, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have put him down to life.
a number of bugs can be found captured in jars.
Yeah, by the way, some of them are dead. I want to preface that, by the way. In the jars with where you find the collector, some of them are dead in those jars. Either they starved to death or they fucking died in some horrendous way. You should get the Love Town. Anyone evil enough should get the Love Town treatment. I'm not gonna lie. The judge might be given an invitation to the party. Yeah, you know what they should also do? Release the fucking files. We've been waiting for months. Where's the goddamn files, huh?
Implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track.
You know, I'm gonna bet that the fucking... You know... The fact that the collector collects grubs, which are... When you look at it from a certain way, are like underage moths or butterflies, depending on whatever kind of like grub they are. Are they like worms, caterpillars, whatever? When you think about it, the collector really is Diddy for like specifically wanting grubs. Considering dude has a map for the grubs. Like it is just... it's just some fucked up euphemism. Nice people got Love Town treatment while bad people are alive and eat well. W, thanks. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that applies to the real world too. Maybe that's... Oh, by the way, like, I will be real about that, by the way. That's the reason why I do not care whenever I stream when it comes to, like, money. The reason why I set up, like, a donation thing is just... Why not? I can do it, so why not? But ultimately, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, you'll notice, like, you gain a lot of money by doing some really fucked up shit, and I don't want to be that kind of person. Because I know for a fact that... it is possible to do, like, to earn more by being a piece of shit and by, like, making content to be a bastard. I still won't choose that. It feels wrong. A lot of people don't think so because they think, oh, but money will, like, solve the problem. Just be mean for the first... No, that's not how that works. You get corrupted with it over time. Like, power corrupts. Nobody knows that. Or nobody realizes that power corrupts. And to me personally, I don't, like, my values refuse me to just, like, do shit for the sake of profit. There's a reason why I stream for fun. Like, I don't want to become these people. Like, it's just wrong. Mr. Streamer, do you think Ricardo will release the Vengeance List someday? We gotta see the Vengeance List. Like Roland got a whole page of the book. Yeah, fucking hell. We all know you're streaming for the smell of the game. 'Cause being evil for money is bullshit blazing. Yeah, it is. Like, people do too much for profit, and I hate that people forgot how to feel shame. People forgot where they come from, because I've seen people who, like, when they become, like, more and more famous, they forget that they're there because of the people that supports them, and they become, like, scummy. Some other people just, like, feel like they are untouchable, and they feel like consequences no longer, like, hit them. Like, it sucks that a lot more people choose to be evil in a platform that gives them anonymity instead of spreading good. Because I get that while being evil itself is free, kindness is also free. Empathy is free. So why are you specifically choosing to be evil just because there's no consequence? Like, it's genuinely unfortunate. Like, so much people could do so much good in this platform, and it just genuinely saddens me that they do not use their platform anywhere to just be good, to just do good, to just, like, utilize what they have to be better people. Like, I don't care where I'm at in streaming. I just do this mostly as, like, a hobby because I enjoy streaming. But, like, what about the rest of the people who stream and earn so much more to, like, see how, like, well their life is, how well off they are? Where are they using it? Like, it's kind of just sad to say. Now, everyone knows and realizes that there's people who don't care. She was lost when parents wanted kids to not be bullied or stand up for themselves alone. Old people are more prone to be very evil. Just look at Kanto and Jamu. As I would say, freedom denies the right to choose because true freedom is the lack of consequences. Yeah, that is true. Like the sense of anonymity you get from the internet just, I guess, gives you the sort of power to be absolutely guiltless and shameless. And that's honestly unfortunate. I don't get it myself. Like, I get joking around, I get rage baiting, I get whatever the fuck it is to just, you know, get a good laugh out of other people, but it's such a waste of free will. Like, why make life worse already? Like, every single day. Like, why? Why spend like your very limited time being alive to just spread hate? I genuinely do not understand that. Fucking, I've been raised in like a pretty poor household, and then we scaled up to be like pretty well off. So I see the struggle every single day. Like shit, but fucking hell. That's the main issue, is that true freedom. I agree on anonymity, but I do stand for the lack of the true freedom. Yeah. It's truly unfortunate. Like I wish more and more people would understand that if they have a platform to influence to do more, like why not use that to spread good in an otherwise bleak world? Because every single day people like hate more on each other, and I never understood that. It's such a waste. Like it's such a genuine waste of like a platform of like the possibility to do good, to like have that much like money, that much resources, that much connections, and you do nothing. Like complacency in itself is just standing for like the crime of being hateful, and it's just unfortunate. Like I get it, some people probably like wanted to like treat themselves, but there's a limit. Like there's a limit to simply treating yourself and just starting to treat other people like shit just because you're higher. Some people think being kind is cringe and weak. Yeah, but they fail to understand that being a piece of shit is the true show of being weak. I mean, for fuck's sake, bullies can't do shit on their own. Like, there's a reason why they gang up on, like, that one weak kid. Because they themselves individually are weak. Like, that's just the simple logic behind it. Like, they're, like, the real pussies out there are, like, the bullies. The people who, like, bully, who think that while they have power, they are free of consequence. It reminds me of like this one like artwork of like this person from, I think it was France. I think it was like a woman who did like an experiment where for like the next 6 hours, was it, anyone could basically do whatever they wanted to her. And it showed just how like any form of power given to people who are cruel, they will do anything to be cruel instead of using like that freedom to do good. Because other people were being kind to her, but then when she did like finish her experiment, she started going to the people who like absolutely fucked with her. And then they were guilty. They felt shame. Like the moment you put back humanity into them, they felt guilt. And I hate that it took them that much to realize what they were doing was cruel. Just because they were given power, all of a sudden they're free of consequence. It doesn't feel right. Like, it's so fucked up. But anyways, that's enough of that. Fucking sorry for side ranting. I really hate it because as of these days, like, fuck me, dude. Like, everywhere you see on, like, almost every platform, like, it's all, like, so negative. I just wish that even if my voice is, like, not that big, even when I'm just, like, streaming for, like, a hobby, at the very least, I make other people, you know, have a better day. And hope that, well, their next days are like even better. Like I try to make them better by just either through suffering or just like talking or chilling. That's what I want. Like even if I'm just a small voice, ultimately what I care about is like, at the very least, I've made people feel a bit better today. Like that's what I want. Because in a world full of like people who use platforms to just piss off others or like be viral by being an asshole for profit, I'll at least be there to, even if it's just a small voice, to just make other people happy. Because if you've grown up in like a poor household, you realize the importance of just kindness Like you realize the importance of. Do you realize the importance of making an impact through being just simply kind compared to being an asshole? Won't it be nice if there's extraterrestrials to invade that can break some sort of cycle like Naruto? I don't think that works. I think the problem with that, though, is that those extraterrestrials you're mentioning, kind of like Kaguya, they take away free will. What, in an ideal world, we want to maintain free will, but the free will is being used for the sake of being kind. Like, I get it, conflict will always exist, but I don't want conflict where it just constantly divides us. Because it's genuinely pointless when we're probably the only people in the universe. Like, theoretically speaking, it's very possible that aliens probably exist, but they probably don't give a shit about us. They probably are just busy doing their own shit. Or maybe they already know about us. It's just we're not fun to be around with, or probably they already know enough about us and they don't give a shit. We probably look like animals to them. But like, if we're alone, why not just spend that time to just make life better for everyone else? Like, I don't get why be driven by something that is ultimately just a piece of paper or hell, scraps of metal. Like, because ultimately that's what money is. That's what a lot of things we gave value to are. There's people who take it too far. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's conflict that's necessary because humans will conflict. That's the power of free will. But there's people who do take it too far and assume conflict way above what it should be. It's unfortunate, but yeah.
Track of
All right, let's go back to Hollow Knight. It got real for a second there. Goddamn. Also, thanks Jetstream Sam. Thank you for calling me Peak.
Somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping
again. Also, really weird of the collector to just collect grubs. What's wrong with you, Diddy? Why you gotta collect the underaged butterflies? We don't see no aliens because we don't have the technology and time, since it takes a long time to reach very far in space. Yes, that is true. I really hope our Voyager is doing pretty well. I hope our Voyager is doing alright, considering how far that has gone now. Alternatively, what if the aliens just exist in a different dimension that we just don't see them because we fucking cannot perceive them? That would just be interesting.
Strange shrine, displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian Man. Eventually, the bug staying with the collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower,
yeah, we probably won't. That's fine. That's probably for the good, for better, maybe. We have no idea what the aliens will do, and that is honestly a more terrifying thought. The existential threat of aliens is always looming. No, their cultures than our own. I mean, a lot of cultures are nice. Like when you look past all the weird shit, a lot of our culture is actually pretty nice. Like if you give it some time to look at. I like our cultures. It would also be really interesting to know the cultures of aliens, but they could also be just some really fucked up people as well. We can't really say. We'll see when it gets there. It becomes an interesting thought, but ultimately impractical to think about.
Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long-ass time.
Yeah, the Hunter's probably really
We have
old.
no idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the Collector...
They could be humans 2.0 when it comes to the worst part. That is a fucking terrifying thought to think about. If somehow, the aliens are just the worst part of every human being, but, bumped up to 11, that is terrifying. I'm being honest, I'm a complete nihilist, but not a moral nihilist. I find moral nihilists trash. Yes, that is not a good viewpoint to have. Those are not good values. Being a moral nihilist is kind of fucked. I get being a nihilist, but the way because personally for me, I'm the kind of nihilist who thinks that ultimately, if we all are bound to die, why don't we try to live life our way in a way that it does not hurt other people? That's the way I see it. If I can live my life good and I can make it good for other people, then I am happy with that. That is totally fine. Because ultimately, I will die at some point. That's how I see it. It's why not just spend that one singular life I have that is bound for death to just do good, to just be a good person. Yeah, that's an optimistic nihilist. Okay, so that's how that works. I might have to Google that term. I get it. Okay. But yeah, I'm more optimistic about life. I mean, I used to be way worse than this. Like I was some fucked up nihilist, but that's mainly because I was just a spoiled piece of shit that didn't see life for what it truly is and the blessings I've received from my parents. Like that was just me being a pretentious piece of shit that I want to strangle and eat. Like that was a different me that I fucking hate. Like it's just a different case. But now I view life differently. Like I view life differently. I view life sacred to an extent, but not always. Like I have my own values. Stand for myself and my own meaningless existence. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's totally fine. Live life the way you want to, and I won't. And the thing is, I won't impose onto other people how they should feel. Personally, I want people to be happy, but if they choose not to be happy, then there is no point in trying to make them happy. If they choose not to be, then let them be, because it's just absolutely disrespectful to force onto other people how they should feel. Their life is their life, so respect that existence and just mind your own goddamn business. Like, a lot of people just do not want to mind their own goddamn business sometimes, man. Like, fucking leave me alone. I want to eat like 2 fucking quarter pounders. Why are you calling me fat? Yeah, I get that I'm fat. Shut the fuck up. I want food, bro. Kind of like that.
Collector was trying to preserve
Like,
the
leave me
creature's
alone.
Valhalla nest, perhaps.
That's what I prefer. Let other exist how they want, and you have the best outlook like that. Yeah, it's like, don't stick your nose into other people's business. I get wanting to stop suffering in the case of other people. I get that. That is a very noble way of living. And there's genuinely nothing wrong with that. But if people choose not to be saved, there is no point in you trying to push forward with it. You can try to save them, but do not force them into being saved. Because existence just, like, what's the point of free will if that's the point? Like, why save every single person that do not wish to be saved? I mean, for fuck's sake, we have DNRs. You know what a DNR is, right? Like a do not resuscitate form. People have those because some people just want death if they are gonna die. Like it's really just up to the person, and I don't get why some of them just like don't get it. It's like, oh, all life is sacred. Yeah, life is sacred. That's the point. Life is sacred, so just leave them the fuck alone. Like that the point is, life is sacred because every person who owns up to their life have control over it, and they should keep control over it. You can try to save other people who are suffering. That is fine. But people who absolutely accepted that they do not want help and they are fine on their own, leave them the fuck alone, dude. Like, that's none of your business anymore. Like, if you want to help someone who's clearly suffering, that is good. That is noble. That is all right. But forcing to save someone who doesn't want to be saved is just wrong. Especially if they're like clear of mind. Because if they're clear of mind and they do not want to be saved, there's nothing you can do. So why keep forcing yourself onto them? Like, unless they're in danger, there's genuinely no point. Like, it's not only disrespectful to the wishes of the person who is not only sane of mind but will not be harmed. You're just causing suffering for yourself because you feel hopeless that you cannot save a person who cannot be saved. Like, it becomes pointless when you think about it.
Trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the collector's obsession with grubs originated.
Anyways, but we don't know where the collector's obsession with grubs originated. Again, Diddy reason. Probably Diddy reason why.
And while Larian does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. 𝗦𝗛𝗪 the teacher lived in the teacher's archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
What?
The archives and the Fog Canyon as
Hold up, fucking what? Excuse me?
a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon. The lower half of her body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community.
Fucking amazing.
The archives and the Fog Canyon
Down badness has no fucking limits. I love this.
as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These
Yes.
creatures are likely related to Monomon in
Garfield.
some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit.
Mayhaps,
Motomon
because
uses
they're pieces of shit
futuristic
that explode.
cathode ray tube things to store information about Hallownest.
Oh, so that's why you
Several
could see
terminals in the
info on
teacher's
them.
archive
I
go
see.
into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiants, indicating that Motomon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera
They
the
only
Beast,
explode if you hit it.
the
Yeah,
Queen
that
of
is true.
Deepnest.
But they also deal damage if
Now,
you touch
as I
them.
mentioned earlier, relations between
Also, friendly reminder that having Thorns of Agony and Dream Shield is definitely a good idea to bring into Fog Canyon. Oh, also, don't forget to be Overcharmed, because it's definitely going to be really fun when you have Thorns of Agony, Dream Shield, Spore Shroom, Defender's Crest. Yeah, bring all of those into Fog Canyon. It'll be fun. Like, trust me, it's very fun.
Hallownest and Deepnest were kinda...
Oh yeah, and Grimchild. Yeah, can't forget about Grimchild. And also Weaver's Song and the children, the glowing womb. Can't forget those.
not great.
Yeah, they were not great.
Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child. The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dally.
Damn, I cannot believe the Pale King managed to bag 2 baddies in the world of Hollowness. Damn, the Pale King has game, even when he's this tiny now, dude. He has game.
Which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned.
Oh, hell yeah. Those are 2 beetles.
The White Lady was okay with this arrangement.
Take a guess who the child is. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second to think. Hornet. It's Hornet. It's fucking Hornet. Hello, Demo Man again. Hello, welcome back. The Pale King needed to be freaky in order to save Hollowness. Yeah, that is true. Bro, what if the Pale King was the Freak King? Instead of the White Palace, it's the Freak Palace.
In fact, she might have been watching from the closet.
What the fuck? Why would you say that? Actually, I would not be surprised. The White Lady probably was looking at like a dream closet and it's like, man, I wish I could join in for a 3-way.
In a dalliance.
The power of King Kong libido.
Which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned. The White Lady was...
By the way, I can play that on the saxophone. Somewhat. And yes, I have a saxophone. No wonder Diddy existed in Hollowness. Hey, one for each one, right? Except for Diddy, fucking whatever the fuck he did to those grubs in the jar. White Lady was okay with it. But yes, I have a saxophone. I have not touched this in a while. I can fucking play... What was that again? Something Whispers? I forgot the full name of the song, man. Fuck. Sweet Whispers? Silent Whispers? I forgot the name. I'll like look it up later.
Okay with this arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet. The motive behind Hera's request is
Keep
never
playing Fight Out and Rejoice when you see the answer. Oh, hell yeah.
elaborated on, but it appears as though
Careless Whisper. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Okay, thank you, gamer.
the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth.
Oh, cool.
The bargain between Hera and the Pale King was
Hey, it is! Resulted in the bird of Hornet. Hey, let's go. It is Hornet. So she's part spider. Why is she called Hornet then? She's part spider. Why the fuck is she a Hornet? Why is she called Hornet then?
resulted in the birth of Hornet.
The fandom of that game is so freaky for a reason. My brother in Christ, you have no idea. I have been seeing a lot of fucking YouTube shorts where the thumbnail is just thick Hornet. And if it's not Hornet, have you seen people who draw shit with Cookie Kingdom? Or Cookie Run? Cookie Run Kingdom? Whatever the fuck. So yeah, no, I'm not surprised. It gets kind of revealed in Skull. Oh, wait, so there's a reason why she's actually called Hornet. Wait, that's cool. Okay, well, don't say it then. I'll figure that out. Wait, or sorry, I'll not figure that out. I'll see it. That's actually cool. So there's a reason why she's called Hornet? What the fuck?
She became known as the gendered child
The gendered
because
child.
unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the Abyss. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on
Wait, what was this? I don't know. Did you really have to like go off of lurking, maybe, Raccoon, or you just came here just to say now my Twitter was flooded by thick Hornet when the game came out? That shit was almost impossible to dodge. Oh hell no, boy! Hell no! I can't believe we looted a stick figure, boy. Hornet is built like a stick. It is revealed until making all these banners not canon. I don't know. It's because Earl King Heathcliff has to kill Bugcliff. That is true. Maybe that's why we don't get like a Hollow Knight ID for Heathcliff. Hey, I mean, on the plus side, W Corp managed to run away. So there's that at least. And it's an L4 agent. So it's apparently a really strong W Corp Heathcliff. Came back like a minute. Oh, okay, I see. Welcome back.
and so the three dreamers were put to rest.
Tree Dreamers were
Through
put to
their
rest.
actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber.
Cool.
These dreamers also had their own protection. At the base
Unfortunately, oh wait, no, because we did kill one dreamer, the infection did start seeping out like crazy. That does make sense. Not giving Bug Guy a Hollow Knight ID is a crime. Yes, that is true. That is a crime. Maybe Earl King Heathcliff is a filler to the weak Heathcliffs. That's why W. Yes, that I actually have reasons to believe that. Because W Corp Heathcliff is an L4 agent. And we have, this was posted in our like Discord server. Or I posted it, I mean. There's just an artwork of someone like doing ratings on like fixers and wing agents. And apparently, while fixers have 9 to 1, wing agents have 1 to 5. Those are the ratings for the agents. So an L4 agent is actually really fucking strong. Like, really strong. Like, that is basically, like, near grade 2, grade 1 fixer level strong. Or maybe grade 3 at the weakest. Yeah, Hornet totally takes off her clothes and gets laid and still... Man, that would be peak. Heathcliff had enough. 1 ID in 7 months is enough for Heathcliff. Earl King failed to kill one, so it got away. L4 Heathcliff hits like a fucking train. I haven't gotten to play that. Well, I mean, I'll be able to shard Heathcliff. I've just been fucking farming the hell out of MD. I'll get both 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏 and L4 Heath. Except Heathcliff got 1 whole ID in 7 months. How dare he? Yeah, that's right. His greed sickens me. Not looking at Faust and her fucking limited ego and, you know, Mouse and Shoust. You know? Yeah, dude. Hey, I mean, on the plus side, every time Heathcliff gets an ID, it's always a certified banger, apparently.
Valyrian Spire.
A base Heathcliff can solo Earl King. How does this affect the pecking order? It's an upscale to Earl King because whoever kills the Earl King becomes the Earl King. Don't forget, in Kanto 6, that's how they explained it. The way the Earl King manages to remain in its like infinite sorrow and suffering is that whoever kills the Earl King in the mirror worlds becomes the next Earl King. So that's why like Earl King is actually like extremely strong. It's because like the weaker Earl Kings get filtered out, which were initially like weaker Heathcliffs. So technically speaking, whoever manages to not be Earl King out of that is technically so fucking goated they did not give a shit. AKA L4 Heathcliff. Mercedes is fucking King support. Oh wait, that ass? Oh, cool. At least our Heathcliff doesn't turn into Earl King. Yeah, that is true. Because we gotta remember. Always remember. I forgot what it was though. Something about a cashew. I don't know. A nut? I guess.
The Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. 𝗲𝗏𝗏's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu.
His support tank and sub DPS. Oh, so Mercetti is Pregor. Immediately like, oh, so Mercetti is support tank sub DPS. That's Pregor. That is just Priest Gregor. Cool. 2 Priest Gregors. Priest Gregor was so good, we got a second one. Yeah, the Mersault ID looks coded. Oh, also, Senpai, imagine Lovetown reception on those Walpurgis, kind of fitting during Warp Chain. Yeah, it would be fitting, but as far as I know, I think we're already past Urban Plague. Wait, no, Lovetown is, I think, Urban Nightmare, right? And Full Stop was Urban Plague. Oh shit, yeah, wait, it could be possible for it to be Lovetown, where we don't have content on it. Because you wouldn't want to make content of Lovetown. No, but that would be too interesting. I would say probably not Lovetown. But if they do decide to make it Love Town, that's kind of a missed opportunity to add content to the new 𝗦𝗛𝗪, because Love Town was kind of crazy, and I don't get why they wouldn't make content of that. Like, that kind of sucks if that's the case. I don't know who's getting the fucking Love Town IDs, though, considering Love Town, the Love Town people can't really become IDs. Because I just remembered, you can't really get any key pages from them. Because they've lost their sense of self, so there's no point in making an ID off of someone who's already lost their sense of self. Like let that sink in. Like, let that sink in for Love Town. It's that they don't have a sense of self, or you don't get their key pages anymore, that there's no point in making them an ID because there's nothing to turn into an ID. L4 Heathcliff is a main DPS tank and support. That is actually crazy. Dude, I cannot wait for, like, the future contos, dude. I can't believe we're scaled up to, like, L4 agents, thumb capos, fucking... Hey Show, that's also a pinky. So, yeah, it's all cool. Listening to From a Place of Love, it's amazing. I love all Millie music. Yeah, Millie makes good music. Like, even the non-Project Moon ones are fucking great.
Top of this, 𝗦𝗛𝗪 entrusted her servant
We got another Olga ID. Olga ID was so good. We get 2 of them. Hell yeah. On top of this, 𝗦𝗛𝗪 entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask, which would be required.
Quirrell, with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself.
Honestly, that is such a good, like, surefire way to ensure that... That is actually such, like, a specific, like, surefire way to ensure that the Radiance doesn't get freed by someone, like, extremely malicious. Because you'd never think Quirrell would be, like, an important key. So technically, if Quirrell's mask broke, 𝗦𝗛𝗪 would never be able to be freed. Like, 𝗦𝗛𝗪 would be unfreeable. So you needed Quirrell alive. Which, by the way, implies that Quirrell also has 𝗦𝗛𝗪's tier, because... Or he does, like, a Crystal Dash skip. Because as far as I know, it is possible to beat Umu and get to 𝗦𝗛𝗪 without 𝗦𝗛𝗪's tier. But it requires you to have Crystal Dash. So I'm gonna bet Quirrell probably had, like, a Crystal Dash with no 𝗦𝗛𝗪's tier.
So she basically is double wrapping herself.
That's a very cool way of
As for
saving yourself,
Hera,
though.
we're not really sure what protected her, since it is never actually seen in-game.
Quirrell Snail is
We
strong
don't know
enough to
where
pop
this
Umu's
creature is
armor.
hiding.
Yeah, that is
but whoever it
crazy,
is,
because
they
even
really
we
suck at
can't
their
do it with a
job.
pure nail.
Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan, involving the Weavers.
Ah, the Weavers.
Hidden away in the Weaver's den is an incomplete seal of binding.
That's what it was? Wait, I saw this in the Weaver's Den when I was hunting for the charm. Oh shit. Quirrell Snail is strong enough to pop Umu's armor, not even spells could pop it. Yeah, so Quirrell's just really cracked. Well, this mask can turn into light to free a dreamer. That dreamer is kind of wise, then I suppose it's unbearable, or it can be repaired by itself. I mean, we'll see. Hidden away in the Weaver's Den is an incomplete seal of... That's what it was? It's a seal of binding? What the fuck?
Woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deep Nest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace.
Oh, that's what those
These
are.
spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet,
It's fine.
so their
I can
actions might
just
have been a
back
part
in
of the
chat
deal
anyways.
between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black
Channeled into
egg
the vessel, then
located
into
in
the
the Forgotten
black egg.
Crossroads. This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight.
Nah, it's all good.
It
It's all
itself
good,
appears
man.
to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black
Oh, the black egg is just a giant fucking void as well. Oh, so it's fashioned from the void. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's more like security to hide the infection, I guess.
egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers. Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds.
Oh, and that's where
But
we
this
see
is the
them.
part of the story where things get a little bit hazy. By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls.
Oh,
But
okay.
after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again.
Oh shit. Oh
The
shit.
infectious air continued to seep through Halnest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after.
Unfortunately, it was not fully pure. Oh god, that is unfortunate. But damn, so the Radiance's like influence was that fucking strong, huh? Like even all that like seal, like a void. So we have a void egg, we have the Hollow Knight. Well, the not so Hollow Knight, the 3 Dreamers, and the fucking infection was still seeping out. God.
After all, the Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King, and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything.
Yeah, let's just ignore the thousands of children that were killed in the Abyss. The one idea of love, well, it's strong, but if he was pure, it wouldn't breach, I think. Yeah, probably. I mean, who knows? Like, we'll never know. Because I'm not sure what the case is for like us. Because we can't exactly say that we're pure ourselves. Or, yeah, like, we can't say we're exactly pure ourselves considering we have memories of Hornet. Because, you know how in the Nosk... You know how... this is one thing I actually, like, saw, and this is actually pretty cool. Why Nosk, like, looks like the Hollow Knight, but then in the Pantheon, he's Hornet. That's actually, like, a really cool detail. I would assume like we've started to have a sort of memory with Hornet, and that's probably what the Nosk in the Pantheon saw and like tried to take advantage of. So maybe it's possible that we aren't fully hollow ourselves. Probably not to the level of like the previous Hollow Knight of impure, but there's still a crack in the defense that could still let the radiance seep. I don't think the night we play is truly hollow if we do a detour, which isn't the main objective unless we are speedrunners. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, it's under the assumption that what we did in Hollowness, we did a lot of things. We made memories with the Quirrell, we made memories with Cloth, we made memories with Hornet. Like, there's also the Colosseum of Fools, so what's the point? Why would you go to the Colosseum of Fools? As a Hollow Knight, your job is just to seal the infection. Oh, I just realized Radiance can affect the mind. So if the vessel is not pure, then it can be affected by it. Yes, that's why the Abyss requires a vessel that has no voice, no mind, no will. Like that's the thing. That's why. And so it gaslighted the Hollow Knight and slowly corrupted them. No, it's more of the Pale King gave the pure vessel an idea, and that idea was being cared for, like love, basically. And that, like, fucked with the plan. It made the Hollow Knight no longer hollow. And that was enough of a crack in the defense for the Radiance to seep in. Our knight now has a compass and love for the sister. Like, yeah, that's possible. Because we see that in the Pantheon. Fucking Nosk would have just stayed the same Hollow Knight if we were still hollow, but we weren't. Like, in our fight in Deep Nest, Nosk was just still us. And there's nothing about Nosk that changes. Like, we don't have any issues. But in the Pantheon, Nosk becomes Hornet. Why? Like, that's the thing that really makes you think why the Knight stops being hollow. Is because why the fuck would Nosk turn into Hornet when we know that Nosk turns into, like, someone in your memories or someone you love or someone that's close? Nosk has perfect... He does have perfect wings. Fly. Unfortunately, he's a piece of shit that just wastes my time. I'm going to refer to the fan-made Sealed Vessels lyrics. As the creator of the lyrics wrote, the idea instilled made the vessel spill, blinded by the love, and so the vessel spilled. That is... that's actually kind of sick.
Remember those smug mushroom dickheads?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake.
Unfortunate.
That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts
Oh shit. 1 second. I'm gonna check something upstairs real quick. Don't worry, I'll be back in like a quick second. 1 second. One sec. Give me a sec. I just remembered something. I need to check something upstairs. Be right back. It'll just be quick. I'm not gonna put up the BRB screen. Okay, I have returned. Excuse me. As the creator, the truth of it is Nosk manipulates peoples with the one they care for. So yeah, then that kind of proves the whole Hornet thing then. Shit. Empty fill in the first part. By the way, the lyrics versions are peak. In my opinion, I could honestly send them into stream shitposts. Yeah, then go ahead. I don't mind. Like, we're good. As long as it doesn't spoil much of as long as it doesn't spoil anything, we're good. Or at least spoiler tag it if there is like spoilers. I think if Hollow Knight has an idea, then he has a mind and Radiance could slowly affect it. So the Hollow Knight was fighting the Radiance inside of him all those years when he was sealed. Yeah. I have reasons to believe that, and I would assume the Hollow Knight lost. That's why the Radiance managed to puppeteer the vessel. And that's kind of the unfortunate like part of it. Like, the Radiance had enough time to basically crack into the Hollow Knight. No spoilers for Skong because they were made before that. Oh, cool. Then that makes the Knight a fucking hypocrite since he saw himself meaning he cared for himself. Yeah, the thing is that if you want like a truly hollow Knight, why the fuck can it even walk? Like, if you want like true hollow, why give it the idea to fight? Why give it any form of like combat abilities? Why give it a way to walk? Like, walk, eat, or not eat, it doesn't eat. Why walk, combat, all of that? Why? Caring for yourself is a bad thing. Yeah, because the thing is that if they made the vessel specifically to be hollow, why should it care for itself? It's hollow. The fact that it can care for itself is kind of wrong. Hell, the fact that we rest on a bench, we draw a map, like, that's enough to, like, show that the Knight probably wasn't hollow in the first place. So it will probably just be an unfortunate, like, repeating cycle if that's the case. Like, the infection will, like, seep out. Probably slower because we're more hollow than the initial vessel. But still, it's gonna end up in just us, like, coming back to just being corrupted anyways.
were Pale Worm. What good to see a demise unavoidable?
Oh, wait, you could dream nail the corpse. Oh, you could dream nail the fucking corpse. Pale Worm, what good to foresee a demise unavoidable? Because the void is purely meant to be instinctual. Oh, okay. Oh, so it goes off of instinct. Okay. Unfortunately, we started gaining a mind as time went on. Because what kind of void being needs a fucking way to update their map? But that's that main issue, the void. Oh yeah, right, because the collector. Right, technically we have proof of that. The fucking collector is like a void being that gained a will of its own, a hobby. By the way, did he? Like, what the, like, it started putting shit in jars. Like, it's so specific that you can't say that it's just purely void. Like, when you think about it that way, it's like, what the fuck? Wait, you're right. The void can gain minds, because how the fuck did the collector figure out, put shit in void, put shit in jars. So something wielders will on void heart. Oh, the game is so hard because the game and MC don't care for the vessel.
This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed.
And that's the pure issue. It's the fact that those instincts can gain minds. So basically, it was doomed to fail no matter what. So the correct way to actually deal with the Radiance is to just consume it or kill it. In the case of the Shade Lord, consume. Like, you care for your life and the MC does. Hey, I mean, you've seen me play Pantheon 5. I literally just throw myself at the enemy and kill it. It's just, I want murder.
All he could do was delay the inevitable.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It makes sense why the Pale King delayed the inevitable. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I would assume that the Pale King probably had the foresight that, oh, we're going to have another vessel. I don't have to, like, interfere in that vessel because I know for a fact that that one vessel is probably going to kill the Radiance. Yes, I am becoming the new Hollow Knight. Shadelord overtook and eliminated all the last remnants of the Radiance followers. Yeah, and if that's the case, then the Radiance will never come back because the Radiance is fully forgotten. Like, the Moth people are already gone. I freed the Collector, so the Collector's dead. So the only ones left would be the Godseekers, but since we consumed the Godseekers, the Radiance is all dead. Boys, the seal of me, Decky Chester. Fucking the triple dreamer combo. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna fight the fucking Radiance, and then it turns out you didn't even need to seal me because I just killed the Radiance anyways. Unfortunately for you, Radiance, I might have a mind to break, but can you catch these hands as I dodge your beams?
This is likely...
You know, in lore, when I think about it, like, outside of in-game, I'm gonna bet the Radiance probably, like, put up, like, the craziest amount of hands when she was, like, fighting the Hollow Knight. Like, that would be insane. Like, to see, like, a full-powered Radiance, like, spamming swords, spamming lasers, spamming the light orbs. Dude, like, I love to see the continuation of the Shade Lord's timeline. Yeah, that is true. It's really interesting that the Godseekers all just get fucking consumed. Like, you just see the void seeping out from the fucking sky. It's like, oh, we are glazing the Radiance. Oh, shit! Bro, she was fighting for her life. Yeah, the Radiance was. I'm gonna bet the OG Hollow Knight was like, alright, throw hands, bitch. I'm overcharmed. I'm ready to end you. It's like, there's a mod that makes the Radiance... Yes, I've heard about that. It's called Any Radiance. What the fuck? Why does that mod exist? I saw what Any Radiance does. What in the hell? Why? I guess that's what happens when you... What the fuck are these, like, search? Oh, yeah, right. Cool. But yeah, the fucking Any Radiance is like, what is wrong with you? Is this what happens when you just don't have Silksong for fucking years? What the fucking hell? She was fighting for her survival. Yeah, I suppose. Fucking Hollow Knight was ready to throw hands and she just wants to survive.
The moment when Halnest has at once...
It's actually really cool, though, that she does call the Void an ancient enemy. That is sick. The thing you have said right now reminds me of Limbus being where Dante tells Karma to get out of his sinners. Get the fuck out of my son.
Was
I'm gonna kill you.
entirely collapsed. The
Kill
Hollow
the
Knight
sun.
had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Halnest was eventually brought low.
Whoever decided...
It's at this point that
Whoever
character...
decided to make the pronunciation for the word sun and son, S-O-N, the same. Why is English like this?
and areas
Motherfucker.
begin to resemble as we know them in...
Like, whenever I say, oh, I hate the sun. Oh, kill my son. Bruh. Any Radiance had version 2.0 and 3.0, which means the unbeatable mod was beaten. Yeah. I guess that's what happens when, like, 8 years of Silksong waiting it happens. Or 7 years, I guess, because technically 7 years and then 8 years, or a year later, it was, like, teased.
in game. When it became clear that the
Hollow Knight players are just some next level of, like, hardcore gamers, dude. Yeah, it was beaten twice. Base Any Radiance and 2.0, and then 3.0 came out, and it took, like, a task to beat it, or, like, someone using glitches. But that's still not allowed, because, you know, not legit. But, dude, I saw what Any Radiance 3 does. How the fuck, dude? How the fuck are you gonna beat that shit? Fucking Radiance is a goddamn spirit bomb in phase 2. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that? Kill the sun and the sun inside of him. Yeah, that's just the Hollow Knight plot. Kill the sun and the sun inside of him. Actually just Hollow Knight.
the Hollow
True
Knight was
ending
not
specifically.
able to contain the Radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and
Yeah,
his
of
Pale
course the Pale King fucked off.
Court in the dream world. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on
Yeah,
long
I always
trips.
wondered why a Pale King
The palace was also
had, like,
completely
cloth
covered with
everywhere.
thorns and buzzsaws,
Yeah.
similar to how people in the real world
Yeah.
cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws.
That is actually real. I do want to mention though, the buzzsaws do get like really expensive, so I don't know where the Pale King got his budget. But I guess that's what happens when you live as a king. Unfortunately, I don't have enough buzzsaws in my house, so it's more of like a path of comfort. Not even a path of pain, it's just a path of comfort. There's not enough thorns, not enough buzzsaws in my house. Needs more of them actually. That's pure crack. There was a legit clear to what no Silk Song does to a motherfucker.
The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace. There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss. All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead.
Oh.
The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as
Corruption in Bugsborough. He stole the money from his citizen, then bought buzzsaws. No, I'm gonna bet that the, you know what? I'm gonna bet the Pale King was actually like surprisingly kind with like the taxes. It was like genuinely fair, and I'm gonna bet like the buzzsaws were just like really cheap. I mean, you are the king and all that. I'm gonna bet like he probably melted the metal from the Geo and turned it into buzzsaws. I mean, if dude can make a tram, he can probably make a lot of buzzsaws. Alright, I sent the lyrics version. There's a Hollow Knight, Radiance, Hornet, Mantisaur's Grand Man, Broken Vessel, OST. Ooh, cool.
high
I'll
as
check
the
that out
rundown
later.
elevator shaft leading back
80% taxes. I gave you mine, don't give me your Geo. Hey, he wouldn't be that mean. At the very most, or at the very most, maybe 50%. Like, come on. Like, be a bit fair. Pale King can afford that many buzzsaws, but hollowness is not wheelchair accessible. That is true. You know, yeah, wait, you bring a good point. How do bugs that are crippled even, like, navigate through hollowness, knowing how so many of them require you to have, like, mantis claw to fucking scale? Technically, he created the currency itself. Yeah, that is true. He can get free buzzsaw. No. Listen. There is logistics. And there is like importing and exporting metals. It can't all be free. Fun fact, the roads fell apart. Damn, that sucks. Fuck, dude. How's my crippled son gonna get through hollowness now?
to the city.
His legs don't work like they
Remember
used to
that
before.
bug that was sealed away in the abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off.
Well, shit.
I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all.
Yeah,
It
unfortunate.
seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse.
Or something probably turned
Now I
it
know
off.
what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can thrash around at things that come near it, or call out in unison to turn off a light, it's not a single conscious being. Getting back to the Pale King,
Oh, wait,
one
so
could
it's not a hive mind. So the Void isn't a hive mind, but what the hell is it then? Is it it's not a single conscious being. It can unify. Okay, I'm just gonna assume the Void is just some really mysterious shit, if that's what it can do. Oh wait, no, you guys mentioned something about the Void being able to form minds. So yeah, but they all lash out of instinct. Okay, that's fair.
argue that the Void might have played a role in his ultimate demise, and I've argued that viewpoint in the past, but we have to remember that there isn't enough evidence to know for sure. As an expert lawyer and a good friend of mine, Johnny Cochran, once said,
Johnny Cochran.
any evidence that the Void was involved in the Pale King's death is circumstantial.
Yeah, definitely a real
My
quote.
name is Johnny Cochran. Just above the White Palace, the bugs in the City of
Cochran.
Tears weren't faring much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall.
Like
Due
the
to the gates being
bourgeoisie.
sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to
Oh.
avoid starvation.
Oh.
And there's also that metric fuck ton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul
Yeah,
Sanctum.
almost forgot about those.
When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal 𝗦𝗛𝗪, who just last
I would like to mention Eternal 𝗦𝗪𝗪 laughs like one of my friends. Like the that laugh is like one of my friends' actual fucking laugh. Like they laugh like eternal 𝗦𝗛𝗪𝗔𝗪. Like they laugh like fucking. I just remembered, dude. He was in chat. Fucking 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪 laughs like that. Fucking 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 laughs like eternal 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪. I just remembered. Motherfucker laughs like bitch.
Ass her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed.
Oh, damn. Okay. Unfortunately, I can no longer crack fine white shit. Damn. I guess void is kind of afterworld, like what comes after dream world, death or something. Whatever your spells is vengeful spirit, uses a fraction of your soul and shadows in the void or vengeful. That feels a bit like a stretch. It kind of depends because the void feels too mysterious. It doesn't seem like an afterworld. It's just nothingness. It's just nothingness with like a will of its own. Like, or not will, more like it's just nothingness and pure instinct. It's just there. Man, I wonder how will Senpai deal with the evil rape beast. What do you mean? What do you mean evil rape beast? I'm fucking sorry. Do I want to know why? What do you mean? How the fuck did you not get censored, Raccoon? Actually, I actually want to ask that. How the fuck are none of you getting censored for saying rape? I would expect YouTube to moderate that word. How in the fuck is Biden blast bad but rape is fine? I'm sorry. Spirits. Ooh, limbo. Yeah, I'm probably limbo. But I wouldn't call it like an afterlife. I think the void is just some... It's just like a thing that exists. Like that's like a primordial thing that just exists. What if a void is... Yeah, primordial being, since... Yeah, something big bang. Yeah, it's kind of like that fucking thing in God of War. I mean, Biden blast was fine last time. Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? Why are you fine now? Because he's a mod. No, here's the thing, gamer. Raccoon got like some of the shit they say censored sometimes, even as a mod, and that's mainly because of YouTube moderation. It's fucking weird. Honestly, the thing I'm talking about is not that bad. Okay. Biden blast is shadow banned. What the hell? Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like initially, whenever Raccoon said Biden blast or whenever Dodge said nuked, they somehow get silenced by YouTube, even as like a mod. I don't get it. But people just call it like one of the worst bosses in Silk Song. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's just an exaggeration. Like we'll see. I'll see it when I fight it. Fucking evil ass rape beast. It's like the evil ass rape birds in Kanto 8. YouTube moderation is not as bad as Roblox moderation, where you get banned for hello. What the fuck? Why? Do I even need to ask why? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. Thanks, YouTube. No, I mean, on the plus side, listen, on the plus side, at least we're not Twitch. At least we're not Twitch. I love my cat and I love my dog. I am never shocking my dog or my cat. There's a reason why shock collars are fucking banned in so many countries. We don't shock dogs or cats in this household. Okay? And thank God YouTube does that, you know? Not like a certain fucking platform, right? Yeah, we also don't allow, you know, assaulting women in a con and then banning the security guard. We don't do that here. Twitch is more biased. Yeah, it is. It's very biased. Thank fuck I don't stream there anymore. I do not care that I am eligible for monetization in that platform. You cannot get my ass to stream there when those are the people running it. I fucking hate those guys. Like, if that's your moderation, I have no fucking reason to support that or continue streaming in that. Actually, kuss. Like, actually kuss. Like, what is wrong with you motherfuckers? I don't care if you have some kind of fucking trash-ass political view. Never shock your fucking dog. And if you're denying that he didn't shock his fucking dog, are you just dense? Like, are you being intentionally dense? What, is a dog yelping? Like, suddenly, like, fucking flinching, not shocking it? Is the duct tape covering the prongs of a removable prong from a shock collar not a shock collar? Yeah, they're actually just fucking brain dead. Like, genuinely, they're just brain dead. I fucking hate those guys. Like, they're so fucked up in the head. Like, they're willing to defend animal abuse, and that what's even more fucked up is they've doxed people for it. You have the ability to dox people. Why the fuck are you using it for that? What is actually wrong with you? Like, and the worst part is that there are people, by the way, who in that person's chat mention, oh, I'm a long time like subscriber, but dude, why the fuck would you abuse your dog? Why the fuck would you shock the dog? The shock collar is obvious. It's like, it's just there. And then they'd be like, he didn't shock his dog. It's the dog was being a bitch, so it was fun. What is wrong with you? Well, you're actually brain dead. They only care because he says what they like. You killed someone on the streets, the police sees you. You say, I'm sorry, sir. It wasn't me. It was Rock from the plane that surprisingly flew above us. Dude, they're so fucking... Somehow my fucking 4chan is more consistent than Twitch. Anything is more consistent than Twitch at this point. Also, yeah, sure, gamer. You can DM me a funny image. Why not? I've had, like... I think it was Judgment Bird who DM'd me, like, a shit ton of, like, Xena pictures. So, I don't mind. Sure. You can go ahead and hit me with it. Why not?
She claims.
Alright, anyways, back to the fucking video. God. Yeah, also, yes, Demo Man, I do see so many memes of the dude shocked his dog. Dude, there's so many edits of it. Like, one of the more common ones was the fucking Clash Royale lightning spell one. But I'm now also, like, seeing, like, Genshin, or, sorry, not Genshin, Star Rail edits of fucking Jing Yuan's Lightning Lord hitting the dog. There's like Jing Yuan Lightning Lord, fucking Electric Sheep. There's also Passenger from Arknights using S3. Yeah, S3. Like, there's so many images of just the fucking lightning shit. Why all the dark things are reduced to such funny memes? I will just say it from personal experience. Dark humor is based on reality, so it is to be expected. Oh, there. Oh, fucking gamer sent me an yeah, it's fucking Earl King with the purple lightning hitting goddamn distorted Hindley. Yo, Hindley, get the fuck back. 𝗦𝗛𝗔𝗪. Oh god, it's so fucked up, but it's so funny at the same time, dude. Okay. Oh, dude. So, I could deadass go on a 2-hour rant about it. Yeah, me too, dude. Like, Twitch has been so ruined. Like, Twitch has been so ruined by their CEO. Like, whoever is running it now really needs to be, like, replaced. Amazon needs to be notified of the shit that's been going on there. Like, Amazon needs to get, like, a reputation hit for them to realize Twitch has become, like, uber fucked up. Oh, yeah, why are all dark things reduced to such funny memes? Yeah, it's just comfort. Yeah, I agree with Hideki here. It's literally just to make comfort out of a situation that's genuinely fucked up. Like, I like dark humor. Like, I genuinely like dark humor in the sense that it's a way to cope with something that's genuinely fucked up. Because ultimately, the last thing you need in, like, a bad situation is just more reason to, like, despair. At the very least, find a way to, like, find joy in the trauma, because that's, like, a good step in healing. I have a pic of HK in Radiance beam Hassan. What? Oh, dude, you gotta post that. Wait, what? Radiance Hassan with the fucking Hollow Knight dog. Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh, dude, it's time to make some comfort out of it. Danska should have been fired 5 years ago. I agree. That's true dark humor. I like dark humor unless it offends me. I'm a coward. You're sure if dark humor is not an excuse to make overused racist jokes in the wrong time or wrong place. So Instagram. So Instagram. Oh, Bezos doesn't care. Oh, well, we're fucked then. Now that's unfortunate. Fuck me, I guess. Honestly, the thing is, it's like dark humor with like racist undertones to an extent can be fine as long as the point isn't to offend, but it's just to joke at like a really fucked up stereotype. Ultimately, it is just stereotyping. It's just as long as you don't mean it in like a context that's just mean. Like there's dark humor with race in mind, and then there's just being racist. Like you should know the difference. Like there is a difference between just simply being racist and doing it as a, you know, as a joke, like not to offend. Just and I'm fine with that. Like that's fine. Like people can make racist jokes, but you shouldn't mean it. Like if you mean it, what is wrong with you? Like I get making the jokes, but come on, man. Like oof. Like there's good racist jokes in a sense that it's not meant to offend. It will be offensive because that's kind of the point of dark humor. It's meant to offend to an extent, but it's also meant to like make light of a situation that's bad. And I understand those. Those are fine. But doing it just to piss people off, doing it to offend, doing it to be a bastard, what is wrong with you? Like, come on. As someone who lives one of the stereotypes, I love racist. Yeah, dude, Filipinos are kind of the same. We show appreciation, surprisingly, by, to an extent, being mean to other people, but it's mean in a loving way. What the fuck is this? A compilation of Hassan shock memes set to O for Tuna. What the fuck? I fucking saw that thumbnail. Was that fucking Ishin Sword Saint doing a lightning reversal? Was that Ishin Sword Saint from fucking Sekiro? Fucking doing lightning reversal on Hassan's dog. Oh shit, dude. Oh, I have to watch this later. Holy shit, that's so funny. It's a typical male web bonding. Yeah, it is. It's like there's like we rage bait lovingly, we hate lovingly. Me personally, I hate everyone equally, which means I also love everyone equally. Friend, that thumbnail isn't Hollow Knight. Yeah, it ain't. Well, kind of is. The sun is there, and you can see the moth there. And also, we already beat Absolute Radiance, so you're a bit late to the party, Gabriel. We are just watching lore from Mossbag and just chatting. The caller is the storm that is approaching or something. The caller is Virgil. Posted the pic into the bus, too. Oh, no! No! It's the fucking Hollow Knight! Oh, got it. How are you? I'm good. How about you? You good? It's this full compilation with just edited image with different slightly related to lightning character. Dude, I love the one with like Raiden from Genshin, and it just fucking like throws the lightning sword at Kaya, and then just zaps him. You're fine. Hey, that's good to know. Oh god. Anyways, let's fucking go back. We keep tangenting, but that's all right. I like chatting with you guys. You guys are chill. We chill in this house.
This is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels. But honestly, it's probably just her kink.
I agree. That's probably why she bound herself. She's like, you don't want to. It's like that image of the fucking Minecraft pig with like the nickname Freak and then just unleash. It's just that for White Lady. Imagine a meme where Kakashi is a Sonic. No, dude. Every time you died in HK, you have to drink 1 liter of water. You know, there is a better alternative to that. If I get to procure alcohol, I will do fucking Steel Soul, where I drink. I will do drunk Steel Soul and see how bad that gets. That will be a future stream someday. That's gonna be really fun though. Really, really funny actually. Just every time I take damage, it's like what a sip of alcohol. Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's on Steel Soul. That's gonna be funny.
The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors.
Oh wait, is that what they were referring to in the Pantheon? Oh wait, so that's what it was in the Pantheon. So the Godseekers were trying to find the White Lady, but they couldn't, and that's why they said something about like her diminishing. Oh, and that's why there's like a tree in like one of the parts of the Pantheon. Oh, okay, that's so cool. Okay.
Outside her cocoon, 𝗦𝗪 stood guard.
Oh, 𝗦𝗪,
protecting
there we
her
go. That's
queen
the
from
name of
violent
the Great
traitor
Knight.
mantises. 𝗦𝗪 is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it.
Off
I
screen.
mean, we're talking like the Netgear
Again with this?
WPN824N N150 wireless router pathetic. Speaking of great knights dying pathetically, let's move on to 𝗦𝗛𝗪. 𝗦𝗛𝗪 held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the city of tears.
𝗦𝗛𝗪, the big boy.
At some point, 𝗦𝗛𝗪's armor shell was stolen by a maggot.
Yep.
Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got.
No, don't say that. Come on. Right after we had a tangent about racist jokes. Come on, man. They're trying to find the white lady, but then started following the radiance slowly. Hey, man, the light was closer, so... I also sent such a good vid in the bus. Oh, God. It's the fucking Hey Show video. I know this one. That HK lore video of there's a race... Bug racism. Hell yeah.
But this one maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole 𝗦𝗛𝗪's shell so that he could
is now
defend
the
his
strongest.
downtrodden
He is now the youngest. The false knight is now the youngest. Hell yeah.
brothers. His actions weren't motivated by the
Oh yeah, I saw this in like the in like finding false champion. This was so sad, dude. Like, and then they're just praying and they ran and I just fucking like mercilessly spelled them.
affection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste system
Wait, what? Hold on. What was that?
𝗦𝗛𝗪's shell
𝗦𝗛𝗪's
so that
shell,
he
yeah.
could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't motivated by
His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but it stems. Oh, wait. So the maggot wasn't infected. So it was just a particle effect thing. Wait. Okay. So the maggots weren't like influenced by the infection. They just did it. Like that one maggot just actually stole the armor. No influence of the radiance whatsoever. Oh shit. Okay. That's a lot different now then. Racism is an ancient art. You can't be racist. Good at it. Don't say that, man. Come on.
by the infection.
It's an ancient art. He was infected, but it was just something he purely wanted to do for his people. Oh, so it was like base instincts, I guess.
Instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems
God
will
damn it.
always lead to revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon.
Damn.
𝗦𝗛𝗪 moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit, changing his name to Dung Defender. Now I love
Don
wallowing in
Quixote.
shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense
listen.
of duty and loyalty to the king.
Anything to keep yourself
and love
not
for his
lonely, I
fellow
guess.
knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice.
I mean, war is an art too. Art doesn't mean it's good. It's that exact way of thinking that got us World War II. Russia has her meaning of art too. Yeah, that is true. This murder. This really, really plain murder, actually. I cannot wait to see whatever art she's gonna cook up in Kanto 9. Please, God, I pray for these days. Make Kanto 9 extremely fucking tragic. That would be very baller of you.
Nice. 𝗦𝗪𝗪 acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as 𝗦𝗪's grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests 𝗦𝗪's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. 𝗦𝗪 is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game.
Yeah, that's so.
At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast
Oh wait, really? At some point she took guarding Hellness for two. Oh, okay.
off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's
But
woes
she gets
at large,
folded.
fortunately this fate did not befall one of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Halnest. From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Oh.
Hello again, diary. Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For us stealthy types, we're a
What?
riotous bunch when we get together. And Minderberry kept flashing me that smile.
What?
It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also
Oh,
underwent
okay.
some changes during this time.
Okay,
The
I'm
Mosskin
just not
were
gonna
waiting for
ask that
Un's
then.
Call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born
Un's call.
from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection?
Maybe the infection.
Some Mothkin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mothkin are unable to hear or call.
Yeah, maybe the infection then.
Instead, many Mothkin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating power.
Oh, those fuck-ass thorns are the Radiance's fault. Ah, so those things weren't supposed to be there. Noted.
Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship
I
the
mean,
Radiance.
it does have orange thorns.
Another
so,
tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive,
The Hive.
which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the Hive probably operated
Big
under
bee.
something similar already. So in other words, the Hive probably made out the best in this whole situation. Let's turn our attention back to the moths. After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody.
Yeah, the moths.
Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well, actually, as pretty much the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds.
Yeah, that's actually really cool of the seer, and good to know that we at least put the seer to rest. I mean, it deserves true love, fixing signs all the time, even on some night that wanted to seal the infection and fight the sun breaks them all the time. Hey man, listen! I was like Doa Keys when I saw the fucking sign fixed the moment I came back, like the first time, right? Every time I hit a sign, and then they come back, and the way they look is like, it's not like a despawn, respawn kind of look. It looks like, someone taped the sign together. Someone's fixing these signs and I can't prove it kind of deal. That shit was like, wait, you're not, you didn't despawn, respawn like any other video game object. You're fixed with tape. There's something wrong here.
While also waiting the arrival of the Wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the Kingdom's Edge, the land became covered in ash melting off of the worm's decomposing corpse.
Oh,
The Colosseum
ew,
of
that's what
Fools
that was?
continued to thrive. The Lord
What the fuck? So the ash is not ash, it's dead skin. Oh.
Fool passed away at some point, but nobody
Kinda.
really seems to notice or
I mean,
even
it's ash,
care.
but it's also dead
The
skin.
fools inside
Yes.
the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers.
Oh, damn.
This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord...
I don't even think that's is that real? Is taking like muscle steroids actually gonna shrink your nuts? Is that okay? 1 second, I'm gonna fucking check that out on my phone. I am now curious. Can muscle steroid use shrink testicles? Will steroids shrink my balls? Men's health. As likely a gym goer, man with invested interests, you've likely juicing, doping, injecting, blah blah blah. In a word, yes, steroids will shrink your testicles, and here's why: you're skyrocketing your testosterone levels, throwing your hormonal balance way off kilter. Your body, as a response, will shut down natural testosterone production, which leads to smaller, less active, and frankly prepubescent nuts. Sorry, but they can go back to normal depending on how long the course is. A guy's testicles can. Why the fuck am I reading this? But yes, the answer is yes, it does shrink. By the way, there's a location in the game that you unlock one time and can never come back to it. That fucking sucks, bruh. Depends on your body. Maybe. I mean, I guess it depends if you're, like, lacking in testosterone, I suppose.
And his followers...
If you're, like, lacking in testosterone, maybe the extra testosterone's needed. Maybe that'll give you bigger nuts. However, the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so...
went mad. So what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, the Pale Lurker was just actually just went, like, fully insane. No radiance needed. Just self-inflicted crazy. It's genuinely funny.
There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found
Batshit
littered
crazy.
throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the abyss is the player character,
The Knight.
The Knight.
Yeah.
The exact
Us.
details on how the
The
vessels
goon.
escaped the
The
abyss
goober.
is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair.
Excuse me.
At some point, all entrances to Hollownest were closed off, with the old 𝗦𝗛𝗪 being the only way to sneak back in.
Oh, damn.
Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seem content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested.
Yeah, and Lem is apparently mega rich for having so much geo to be able to, like, really take in all those relics. The location he talked about is the Lifeblood thing, or wait, there's also one place that opens if you beat all bindings, all pantheons that you can. What the fuck? Okay, why? Why is there a place I could just go to if I beat all bindings? That is fucked up.
Interested in something greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop.
Yeah, the
The
Grim
task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hollownest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart.
The Nightmare Heart.
troop
Oh, there it
keeps
is.
heart
That's the
alive
higher.
by feeding on the nightmares of fallen
The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of Fallen Kingdom. Oh, okay.
kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because, hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another important group that
Yeah.
traveled to Hollownest are the God Seekers.
The Goobers.
After being
the other
abandoned by their
Goobers.
old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these
There's a fucking god of thunder and god of rain. Why didn't I get any information on this? God damn.
bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers looked to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the God Seekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new
tuners.
gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power of the Pale King and find their way to Hollownest. When they arrived, however, the God Seeker was forced into hibernation. She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon,
That's
which
the
was
location.
itself chained up with a
Oh.
lock. It's not clear how this
Oh, so that's the lore place. I see. There is lore for those who are willing to be sadistic enough to themselves to beat everything with bindings.
forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the God Seeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the God Seeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area
Base-
the Dung
base
Defender
Dung
has
Defender?
tasked himself with protecting.
Based on Defender?
This
Okay.
was the general
Saving
picture
us
of
from suffering?
Hollownest after the Hollow Knight was
That
sealed
we
inside
willingly
the
opened?
Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely. The stasis over Hollownest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this
Yeah,
game.
so I guess we just guess.
We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the Stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game.
Damn.
But this stasis over Hollownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the Radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this
Spooder.
old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place.
No.
But the amount of knowledge we have about Silksong right now is pathetic, so I'm not saying that's confirmed or anything.
Oh, okay.
This is also
Well, we'll
around the
find out,
time
'cause
that
we'll be
Quirrell
playing
arrives
Skong.
back in Hollownest. His memory of Motomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of Hollownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hollownest, we also see the arrival of the player character,
the Goober.
who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hollownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hollownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins.
Ah, yes, finally.
Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward. For example, let's look at the brooding 𝗦𝗛𝗪. So why is the brooding 𝗦𝗪𝗪 brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you
maybe.
go. That's the lore for the brooding 𝗦𝗪𝗪. Also, it's the only character in the game with a visible asshole.
I'm sorry,
Now, did you really need
why?
me to explain that to you?
No.
Probably not. So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story. The knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the knight has gained a resilience due
Welcome
to the
to
time
something
it
you will
spent in
never
the void
unsee.
beyond Hallownest.
I hate that I never knew about the asshole thing with 𝗦𝗪𝗪 until fucking Mossbag pointed that out. I will probably never fucking unsee that. I hate that.
This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception.
Hey, Miles.
Hornet tells the knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis
Welcome
that
back.
keeps
Welcome
Hallownest
back.
standing, it must seek the Graven Ash,
Remind me
which
just
is
eating dinner.
referring to
Alright,
the Kingdom's
hopefully
Edge.
it's a good one.
At this moment, Hornet sees the knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself.
We become the better
It's
vessel.
at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because of course it will.
Oh.
I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the knight into the dream realm. There, Seer will come to the knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg. Inside the egg,
Yep,
the knight
so
finds
this
the
is where
Hollow
we
Knight
seal the
chained up,
infection.
silently watching over it. Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Coral style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated, the Hollow Knight begins to spew infection all over the place. The
And
knight
we
can then
suck
focus
the
the
infection.
infection into itself.
Isn't it like 3 a.m.?
This
Yeah, it
results
is.
in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In
I
this
mean, I'm not
ending, the
sleeping, I
knight
took a nap,
usurps the
remember?
Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest.
Because I expected
New
the...
chains and bindings appear
Because,
out.
sorry, 1 second. Because I expected the stream to, like, take longer because I expected 𝗦𝗪𝗪 to absolutely beat my shit in. Turns out no, it did not take that long. In fact, I actually beat 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪, like, the moment I decided, you know what, fuck it, let's not do Overcharm since I'm gonna do bindings anyway. Like, I genuinely didn't expect it. Like, oh shit. Like, oh wait, 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪 just gave me absolute perfect RNG. 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 is dead. Like, holy shit. Like, it's over. I cannot believe we actually, like, got the perfect, like, setup to kill 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 that fast. So yeah, I didn't expect it. I genuinely didn't expect it. And then the rest was just history, and I didn't get hit at, like, the final phase with the orbs. So yeah, it was over. Like, it was over. 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 was being absolutely cooperative the entire time for, like, that one fight. If I did that Overcharmed, I would have beaten it faster, I would bet. Especially if I had, like, fucking Shaman Stone instead of, like, Soul Eater. But yeah, dude, like, it was genuinely crazy. That 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 RNG was so fucking insane. Like, that was genuinely, like, the best I've gotten. I've gotten good ones, but that was genuinely, like, the best RNG I've gotten because there was no bullshit attacks that came with it. It's just free hits, mostly the orbs, which I could Descending Dark, and none of them spawned on top of me, nor did it spawn in Radiance, which made it unseeable. Genuinely don't get why that's the case, by the way. I find that annoying with 𝗦𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 is that the attacks blend in with the background as, like, a blind motherfucker. It sucks. It sucks, like, not seeing the orb fucking spawn in Abstract because, oh, look at that. What's Abstract's color? White. What's also the color of the orbs? White when they spawn. Let's not forget the perfect nail dodge. Yeah, like, dude, like, shit. Like, it was just a perfect run. Like, the moment I decided to, like, un-overcharm myself and lock in was when it would have been perfect if I overcharmed because I barely got hit. Like, it was a genuinely perfect fight. Or near perfect fight, at least. I got hit a few times, but I could probably heal that back. Like, that's the thing. Oh, God. You dodged the nails point blank. Oh, yeah, because it is possible to dodge it. Like, it depends. Like, it depends. Like, sometimes you could get, like, a good dash in between the nails, and that, like, makes it seem like, oh, shit, you're cracked. No, there is actually a way to do it. Just tap the spacebar and immediately press right click. Turns out the latency between my spacebar and my like right click is enough for it to perfect dodge the nails even without shadow dash. It's weird. I know, but that was the first time I've seen that on perfect RNG. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I didn't expect it either, man. Not gonna lie, shit's crazy.
Fuck if I know. And contain the night.
Oh,
and a new
man.
seal is placed over the entrance to the black egg. Now there is one giant question.
So, guess what time it is here? You said 4 hours less, so I'm gonna assume it is almost midnight. Is it almost midnight? Because you're eating dinner.
Looming over this ending. Can the night actually contain the infection indefinitely?
We just had the discussion about the night containing the infection indefinitely, and our answer to that is no. Answer is no.
Or will the Radiance still manage to break free one day?
Yes, the Radiance will manage to break free one day.
Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge,
Looks
Hornet
like
will
clock saying 11:30. Yeah, I fucking knew it. It was 11. God damn.
challenge the night one
Well,
last
11:30 because it is 3:30 here.
time as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the knight to access the cast-off shell.
I mean, yeah, if it's personally, we cannot seal the Radiance on our own. However, we can kill the Radiance. We can just kill the sun. In the words of Mersault, the sun is more than just its warmth and light. Watching Hollow Knight lore even longer than it took Senpai to beat Radiance on that stream. No, the Radiance... Oh yeah, no. Like, in this current stream, it took us like 2 hours to beat the Radiance. And the only reason why like most of those didn't go well is because I played Overcharmed and I healed, which pissed off the Radiance. By the way, Miles, if you do get to Absolute Radiance, do not heal on phase 1. Radiance absolutely hates it when you heal. Radiance gets really mad whenever you do that. Like, she will throw everything at you to stop you from healing. Even with quick focus, you'll still get hit. So don't do it. Do not heal on phase 1. Heal in like phase 2. Didn't know that. It probably isn't. It's just phase 1 really hates me. Like, you'll see it in like the past attempts. Every time I try to heal, you'll see a combination of sword wall, light beam, and you can't dodge it because it spawns to where I'm currently healing at. Fucking, it's just, what are you doing? Why are you healing? Why are you healing? Sword. The Radiance is fucking pissed. The moment I stopped healing, it's just, bruh, no, it's an actual mechanic in phase 1. Oh, wait, really? Oh, damn. So Abstract just really hates healing. She has an enraged trigger. Cool. So she has a grim trigger. That's great. I can't believe that's an actual mechanic. She has a fucking grim trigger and it's triggered by healing. That is insane.
Where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest.
Ah yes, marked by the king's brand. We are now a Godskin boss in Elden Ring? The fucking Godskin? Wait, the Godskin duos are racist towards healing? Wait, they also hate healing? Bruh. You do not want to heal a phase 1 no matter what. That amazing. Yup. Great. I love bosses that get pissed when I heal. It gives me power. Gives me the psychological edge. Unfortunately, I'm dead now, so.
With the King's brand, the knight can now
The input reading Dave for healing is crazy. I can say the same. I can say the same for Absrad actually, because the moment I press E, Raccoon, I swear to you, Absrad does an instant attack. Like I'm not kidding. I'm like, this has been consistent. Every time like I heal immediately after an attack Absrad does, Absrad goes into a move instantly. Like every time I heal off the edge of an arena, Sword Wall. Every time I try to heal in the middle of an arena, Light Beam. Like every time I try to heal in like maybe 25% to each of the edges, Light Ball. Radiance hates it when you heal apparently. Fucking hell. So since you beat Absrad, what's the objective now? We okay. We are going to, what do you call this? We are going this is going to be our objective now. This is going to be our objective now after we've since we've already beaten Hollow Knight all the way up to Pantheon 5. We're going to play Silk Song and then we're going to play Omori. If I still don't have enough money for Clear Obscure by then, we're going to do challenge streams. I'm going to start with Lobotomy Corp because I have been holding off on doing 100% for like a really long time. On the plus side this time, I can download mods that like speed up shit for Lobotomy Corp. So I'm going to download like the 10 times speed mod so that I can fucking like get all my nuggets to EX already, because fucking hell, that shit like takes way too long on like normal. After Love Corp, let's do Omori. No, let's do Omori after Skong. We'll do Omori after Skong. I'll save the Love Corp thing to like as like a challenge stream right beside All Bindings. Like right beside All Bindings, Love Corp will be there. Or like any like modded runs, I'll do it there. Cause I wanna like I wanna just like keep doing something new because it's more fun that way. Like that's gonna be the play. Like I've always wanted to play Omori as well anyways. Like Omori seems pretty cool. Looks nice. Even if it is suggested, it's been in my mind because a friend of mine like keeps what do you call this? A friend of mine like keeps like suggesting Omori to me actually. It wasn't even like Demo Man. This was like way back when. So yeah. Keck, guess my radiance was less racist towards it. Even had regular. Oh wait, hold on. There's a lot of type. AI is really smart. After Love Card, it's Omori. Keck, guess my radiance was less racist towards it. I even had regular here because I used both the Charm for Faster Heal and to heal two at the same time. Oh damn! Quick focus and deep focus. Oh god. Yep. Okay. I'm lagging behind. I'm still stuck with 111% because Pure Vessel is a jerk. Wait. 111%. Wait a minute. What the hell are you missing? Wait, have you not beaten Pantheon 4? I'm so close to see. Thanks. I'm so close to seeing Silk Team Cherry's never letting you free. Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll get there. Especially when you fight the sun. It said I have exams to do next year and gotta get ready. What the? I have 100 in sound and you are still a bit silent. Wait, why? You should probably check your sound device because I'm fairly certain mine sounds pretty alright. Because I've set my sound to just be like loud enough to be alright in like general devices. Because fun fact, I produce music, so I do a lot of audio technical shit. So I made sure that my voice goes below negative 10 decibels. I made sure that my game audio does not peak past the green bar, which means less than negative 20 decibels. And it's to make sure that you guys also do not constantly have your volume at 100. And the reason why is that it's actually pretty unhealthy for you to have your audio at around 100. That will actually give you permanent hearing damage over time. If you want to have relatively healthy like ears when it comes to hearing stuff, keep your volume at around 60 to 40. That's like the most you should be going for. That's why my volume is set to a point where it's good enough on 60 in like general devices. If you have issues at 100 in sound and I still sound soft, that might be a device issue. Or it could be OBS being a bitch. Who knows? It's one of those two. Just laugh. Yes, I haven't beat Pantheon 4 yet. Oh, you haven't beat Pantheon. Okay, well, good luck with that, man. Like, dear God. Thank God Pantheon 5 is fucking optional for the 112. Also, no, I'm not gonna laugh. I don't laugh at the suffering of others. I'll do that if you're like my close friend, though. I will absolutely shit on you if you do that. But right now we're chill enough that I won't shit on you for not being Pantheon 4 yet, because I've heard from I've heard from Rorskarch. Rorskarch hasn't even beaten Pantheon 5 yet. So there's that at least. So don't be too distraught at that. You'll beat it. Give it some time. Me with a browser plugin that lets me increase over the allowed limit. That is a fucking limiter. Or sorry, not a limiter. It's a gain. It's a gain input. What I've just realized, I have like 25% or less on YouTube soundbar. Dumbass. Lamau, keck even. Yeah, you will get it, Miles. You will kill him. Don't worry about it. Maybe learn the art of the nail, because I have just been never casting spells. I'm fairly certain I barely cast spells when I beat Pure Vessel in that Abstrad run. Like, I probably casted a Descending Dark, but I never casted an Abyssal Shriek or even like a Vengeful Spirit once. I just fucking kill with the nail. Learn Art of the Race. We don't need another fungal waste.
Open the entrance to the abyss and
I hate
discover
the
the place of its birth.
mushrooms.
When leaving the abyss, the knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet
3
suggests that
Descending
there are
Darks. Okay,
actually
yeah, that makes sense. I would Descending Dark probably for the iframes, yeah. Yep. I literally do not use spells to deal damage. I use it for iframes. Like, I never saw the sauce for the Descending Darks until like later. And dear God, when I learned the sauce with like fucking Descending Dark, holy shit, it is amazing. Because I'm fairly certain Descending Dark has like saved me from getting hit a billion fucking times by Abstrad. And when I put that with like Pure Vessel, on top of just hitting him, like preemptively jumping to dodge the triple hit combo if I dash towards him, and then Descending Dark whenever he does like the Void Tendrils thing or the burst focus thing, dude, it does so much work for like damage. Like it does damage and you don't get hit. Like I fucking loved it. I never learned the sauce for it. I wonder how much it would have helped my HK flavor. Probably would have. It would have helped a lot. I'm actually gonna advocate for Descending Dark. It does so much. Your brother died. Come on, Hornet. Let's give him 5 Descending Dark. Fucking goated ball knowledge for that reference there. God damn. Oh god. God damn it, Miles. Yeah.
Out comes the
But
night.
yeah, use Descending Dark as much as you can. Personally, don't use spells. I think aside from Descending Dark, no reason to use Abyssal Shriek or E against the Knight. It is such a bad idea. Like, personally, I have gotten successes of just being like predictive with how the Knight moves based on like how I move. For example, if I dash towards the Knight will do a 3-hit combo. So the moment I dash towards him, hit him a few times, I will immediately jump, and lo and behold, I actually dodge death. You have Descending Darks to feed these vessels for an entire life. Am I crazy for not getting Descending Dark? I still gave the white version. No, listen. It doesn't matter if it's the dark version or the white version. As far as I know, the dark version just does more damage. But I don't think the iframes is longer. If it is longer, then holy shit, you should get Descending Dark. Like, dear Lord. All right, guess I gotta go to sleep. Can't stay awake like the other stream, sadly. No, it's all right. We'll probably like wrap up. I think I've been streaming for like long enough. I've been like chatting with everybody for long enough that I don't think I got time for bindings today because it is 3:42 a.m. I am getting pretty sleepy too, anyway. So it's fine. It's all good. We'll just finish this video, like wrap up, like speak about the plans a bit more for like future streams, and then yeah, I'll also sleep. Yeah, I'd see you and I'll chat then. All right. See you, Miles. Take care. Recently, because of TikTok, I remember this movie, Monsters vs. Aliens or something. Wait, except I watched that compilation of Sun memes. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Fucking, yeah, we could watch that, but... No, I'll watch it on my own. You never know. Listen, I can probably talk about it all I want, but you never know. Because if I watch it, remember, sometimes you do have to be a bit careful with where you step. I get it. I'm not a target because I'm not really a big creator, but you never know. Some people really like digging into the past of other people. And they, even if you don't notice them, they can really fuck up shit. And that kind of sucks that I have to walk on non-existent eggshells. So I'll just watch it in like my own time. It's really fucking funny though. The moment I saw like the first few and the goddamn thumbnail. Dude, the goddamn thumbnail is funny as shit, dude. Yeah, like 6 viewers at max. You'd think there's no way, right? But again, you never know. That's like the thing I hate about it. It's just you never know. Like it can fucking happen. Cause I leave my VODs open and anyone can see that. So it fucking sucks. So I still have to walk on eggshells, right? Like it's still there. But we can like unanimously agree, even without watching that video, that don't abuse your animals, please. Like really. Like have some common fucking sense. Do not shock your dog just because they're a fucking, just because they're a baby and they're hard to train and they're literally Satan, whatever. Could be in this very room. You never know when one of the loons accidentally finds the vid. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like you never know. Can't hurt to be too careful. But I will absolutely die on that hill because in the first place, I shouldn't even be dying on this hill. It's fucking common sense. Don't abuse animals, you fuck. Like, are you that fucking stupid? Like, there's literally laws banning shock collars in other countries. There's law against animal abuse. There's unspoken rules about animal abuse. Like, is that not common fucking sense? Jesus. Bro, he did a set. He found it funny when his dog was scared. I swear to fucking God, like that's just so fucking clear. He is the spy. He's gonna turn red any moment. God, you guys are just repeating it. Any moment. See? Red. Wait, that's blood. Even Adolf Hitler hated animal abuse. That is so fucking like that is such a fucking crazy example to make too. Adolf motherfucking Hitler, by the way. The fact that this old dog had a spiked collar that was digging in. Yeah, right. He has a yeah, he had an older dog with a prong collar, and his old dog had like an open wound. I saw that, dude. That fucking broke my heart. Like when I saw his like older, and he was like pulling on its tail. Its collar, like its non-prong collar, was like so tight, like you could see it like actually crushing its neck. Like, dude, like keep him away from dogs, man. Like, fuck. I don't care what fucking politics. I do not vibe with whatever fucking politics you have. Stop doing that with dogs, dude. I just want to say that doing harm to such a creature that cannot even fight back or something is so cruel. Yeah, exactly. Like, the dogs are so utterly scared of him that they're not even fighting back. Like, the moment, like, you see it in like a lot of like the compilations where he just looks at his dogs and the dogs go back. Like, they're scared of him, dude. Yeah, that man didn't care about the dogs. Yeah, they don't, man. Yeah, I hate animal. You should. Everyone fucking should. It's genuinely so fucking inhuman. And fun fact, animal abuse is a showing trait. Like anyone who abuses animals is a showing trait of psychopath, like of being a psychopath. Like it is a trait of psychopathy to abuse animals. Like, I hate animal abuse more than anything because it's the same thing as child abuse. Yeah, because they're innocent. Like they're innocent, they don't know any better, and you're supposed to take care of them. You literally chose them to be your pet because you want to take care of them. So why the fuck are you doing this? Just because you own them does not mean you get to do inhumane shit like that. Like, fuck, dude. Animals are so cute. How can one do... Yeah, like, dude, it's fucking fuck. As Indica Trial says, hang us on, burn us, reduce his bones to cinders. No wonder actual serial killers start off with... Yeah, again, that is a genuine, like, factual thing that I remember reading somewhere. I don't remember the source, but I remember that, like, being the case where, like, animal abuse is, like, a trait of psychopathy, and that's where people start. No, not that far, even though I somewhat agree. Yeah, that is true. Like, even if we do, like, wish... Even though we do wish for death, do not, like, truly wish for death. Because there is, like, a weight to crime. There is a weight to crime, and there is punishment to it. Like, simply wishing death on everybody you disagree with or anyone that's, like, a scum... No matter how much you want it, there has to be, like, order to it. You could say that all you want though. It's fine. I know it's a joke. Yeah, jokes should stay jokes, so it's all good. Even though we do think it's fine, just don't say that. Yeah, exactly. Just keep it to yourself. We have a Discord server. Fucking immediately promotes the fucking Discord server. We have a Discord server. You could say the shit there because it's private. Wink, wink. How talking about funny bugs turned into this? It's called freedom of speech, or just chilling because I actually like talking like this. It's all good. I like tangenting. I like talking about a lot of shit.
In an act. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Halona's stasis.
Listen, gang, I like fucking tangenting and I like to talk. I'm a fucking yapper. I do not care. I'm having fun talking with you guys. You guys are chill.
Or face the heart of the kingdom's infection.
And I know y'all are chill because at the very least I have like a common sense ground because some people get like really easily offended over a lot of shit, and I at least understand that to an extent, but there is a limit to like being offended to the point that it breaches common sense. Like in this case, it's just we're just chill. We just talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about, as long as it's not offending anybody. And in this case, it's not really offending anybody. If it was offending someone, then yeah, we would put a stop to it. That's our point. Our community is not one of hate. We do shit because it's fun. We don't want to do shit just to make other people feel worse. So we're good.
Within the night, Hornet sees a chance for
Anyways,
change.
back to bug
Instead
lore.
of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the Knight. After visiting the
Here's a fun fact. I barely like chatting or conversing with streamers because I prefer the chat. Oh, okay. So you're just like being a bit more active. I mean, to be fair, right? It's because I'm a small streamer that I can like interact with all of you. Like, say in the chance that I do grow, there will be a point wherein I won't be able to respond to everybody. And that's kind of unfortunate for me personally because there's going to be like so many voices all at once. And I want to show content in terms of gaming because that is where my content is at. I want to show gaming. And at some point, it's going to be difficult to communicate with everybody. Yeah, so in this case, it's because you're talking to a small streamer, I get to like actively interact with my chat because it's not because it's what do you call this? Because you guys are the only ones I have, and that's to me is more than enough because I like these kinds of interactions. It does not feel soulless. Because some streamers genuinely just stream because they just get paid, right? Like there's a difference. And for me, I don't mind being a small streamer as long as I get to like do my hobby as I want on like the side of just with like college, with like work and so on. Even this one where the streamer is just a member of the chat. Big streamers don't talk to chat anyway, so it's just wherever. It's the fact of not big streamers. It's the fact that the streamer don't actually feel the same as their chat. Even other small streamers feel soulless. Yeah, that's right. But that's a problem for the future you, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. At some point, it will be a problem because I won't be able to see everyone, especially if I grow big. But again, that's if I grow big. I mean, I'm not soulless enough to like, do some shit to grow. Because again, I like streaming as a hobby. I might have ambitions, I might have dreams to become a bigger streamer to the point that maybe I want this to be a form of living, but we'll see in time. It's a problem that I shouldn't really be worried too much about because it's not really something that's important. Because right now what's more important is I get to talk to you guys and I get to connect a bit and connect well. That's more important to me right now because you guys are here. And the future is something that is not something I should exactly worry about when it's not important because it's not in the now. And you guys are in the now. You guys are talking to me now. And to me, that's more important. Yeah, that's right. We will pay you in Geo. Thank you. Thank you for the rock scraps. It's the fact that Example actually mixes well with the chat. Well, that's what I get for being a chatter, I guess. It's like being like a long time chatter also kind of helps with that, I guess, because I like talking with people. Like I like people basically. I like people. I like talking with people. That's all there is to it. It's pretty just it's surprisingly simple because I like talking with people. I like knowing their story. I like to know if they're doing well, and I like to know if they know things. Like there's also that. Like I like just talking. Yapping is just great for me. It feels nice to have people to connect to. And like actually making use of what the purpose of the internet was for, which is, guess what? Made for communications. And hey, I mean, I'm doing it in a way that's like connecting people with each other, and it's doing well, and that's okay to me. That's good to me. Do you buy Geo and unseal COVID? I will someday. Apparently, a $20 finished polish full of bugs of a game is apparently a bad thing, since it says for $10 or less you get a Mori, 20 hours finish game, and the last secret small these is just amazing. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, anyways, let's continue the funny bug game.
The shade cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift.
Absolutely appreciate
that gift being one half of a charm called the King Soul.
Absolutely.
Which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. Ooh. She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're gonna have to dig a bit deeper into it.
I'm sorry, remember that Ruina is 1.5 Silk Song. Wait, it's that fucking... Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, really? Remember that Ruina is 1.5 Silk Song? Oh, wait, what do you mean by that? Like, it's like long, or it's like short, or more like... or more like Ruina is just that long. Oh, the cost? Oh, like money. Okay. Oh, by the way, fucking Abyss Walker is like crazy for that. Someday. Like someday I will pay back Abyss Walker for that, because Abyss Walker is the one. Abyss Walker is actually the reason why I managed to buy Ruina and LobCorp. By the way, I will pay him back someday. Cause deadass, I would have bought the game myself, so I'm gonna pay him back for that. Like, in like my good conscience, I cannot just accept that as is. I will talk to fucking Abyss. I will like DM Abyss regarding that, just to pay him back for like the Steam credits to buy the games. My dusty Xbox has Hollow Knight on it, 112 all bindings. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Demo Man is actually goated. Ayo.
This. Basically, we're gonna need to answer a simple question. What exactly
Demo
does
Man
it
is
mean
secretly
to be a Hollow
Demo Man is secretly like the greatest Hollow Knight player of all time. Ayo.
Knight? Despite the White Lady's words,
what the hell was that? Wait, who was that?
What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight?
Wait, what? No, I asked, not did. My dusty Xbox has Hollow Knight on it, 112% all bindings. Yeah, but there's no other explanation. There's hitless pantheons. What the fuck? Why? Well, I'm kind of sick, so I guess I'm gonna go sleep. See you. Stay goated as you always are. All right, man. Hope you recover well, and take care of yourself and rest. Well, we'll see you, man. Do I do 112 all bindings? Probably should. You probably should. Let's fucking go. I swear, I think the moment you do like all bindings pantheons in like Hollow Knight, you come back to Silk Song like a fucking god. Like everything is just, wow, all of you guys are so slow. It's like, fucking, I can't even be mad about Amanai's death. The world just feels beautiful. When I put all bindings and Pantheon 5 together, they form a new color, imaginary technique. Untouchable Knight. There's actually a cool reward as a badge where you beat it hitless, but I do not hate myself that much to even do it hitless. Not really a cool reward, more like bragging rights. I am never doing that shit hitless. I can probably beat bindings. No fucking way I'm doing it hitless, because you have seen me get hit multiple fucking times with bench fly. That's already bad. Since it changes the thing in the middle. Jesus Christ. Why? Wait, imagine almost all bindings and overcharm. It's not bad. I think the thing is that the thing with like overcharm, The thing with Overcharmed is that you can sort of what do you call this? The thing with Overcharmed is that you can sort of like take advantage of it, because as long as you have access to Fury of the Fallen, Quick Nail, Unbreakable Strength, like all of the damage stuff, like Fluke Nest as well, and then Shaman Stone, it's gonna give you too much of an advantage. Like regardless, because the thing is, it's like, oh wait, but then Fury of the Fallen Overcharmed, you can't activate that with only 4 masks. Yes, you can. You get hit once, you heal once, and then you get hit again, and then now you're at like 1 health. You have Lifeblood as well, so you just absolutely murder everything for free, because Fury of the Fallen only checks like your like base mask health. Like it doesn't matter. Like you do a lot of damage, you're pretty much unkillable because of the Lifeblood, and you're good. Doesn't matter. You have like 13 nail damage. If you're Overcharmed with Unbreakable Strength, your nail damage is back to 21. Or 20 was it, I think. So you're still strong. Like the moment you bind charms, that's when shit gets real. What's this? A fun fact. Also, some bosses are as fast as NK, Nightmare King Grim, Pure Vessel, and Abs. What? Monsters can beat R5 with all bindings, and they modded it for it to be base nail and white smells like what the fuck. By the way, you are Overcharmed and Silk Song without any buffs by default. Yeah, I heard. Like, you just straight up take 2 damage. Why the fuck? It's like... Hear me out. Silk Song is actually... Oh, sorry. Silk Song's tutorial is actually the entirety of Hollow Knight. Also, holy shit. NKGPV and Absrad. That is fucked up. But then again, everybody had 7 years to wait for Hollow Knight. Or, sorry, everybody had 7 years to wait for Silk Song. So hear me out. The practice was Absrad, and whoever the fuck modded any Radiance. It's like, oh, you can't beat any Radiance? That's too bad. Here comes the Pantheon in Silk Song. Mr. Streamer, can you Radiant the Hollow Gods? That's way easier than Radiant Pantheons. I've tried Radiant, Absolute Radiance. Actually, here's the thing. This is the thing that's like surprisingly like funny. I tried Radiance, Absolute Radiance. You know what's funny about that, by the way? I almost beat it. I almost beat Absolute Radiance in Radiant difficulty. You know how I died? The fucking climb. I died at the fucking climb. Like at the final phase climb. That's how I fucking died. You know what hit me? Bullshit laser. That's what hit me. Just bad laser RNG is what hit me. And I just sat there like, motherfucker. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. Like genuinely like so pissed at that. Oh god. People with skill issue can download a mod that makes you take 1 damage instead. Why? It smell like bitch in here whenever you download that kind of mod. Hey yo, why? Decided what the fuck kind of Pantheon will be in Silk Song. I am not. I'm scared. How hard can they make it if NKG, PV, and Abstract are the basic enemies? Mr. Shiver, you should know my pain on how I was 1 nail hit away on 2 attempts in a single day. Yeah. I mean, Radiant difficulty is just literally just get hit once you die. So either way, just Overcharm and just go ham. Like any form of like healing doesn't matter in like Radiant difficulty, Hall of Gods. Just absolutely do not care. Run damage. Personally, I do not like Fluke Nest because Fluke Nest kind of feels weird to set up. So I just go like Shaman Stone to just nail stuff. That's how I almost beat Absrad in like Radiant. Like Overcharmed, nail, somewhat spell build. By the way, Silk Song had a bug where you could freely hit the final boss. Okay, we're not doing that then. Thanks for telling me that. We're not doing that then. Anyways, back to the video.
Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the knight has
kill it with no problem. But where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that? There is no fun in that. Here's my build. Strength, Shaman Stone, Spell Twister, Soul Catcher, and Soul Eat. Fucking Magic Man over here. Not even a Quick Slash. Actually, you could probably take out Strength for Quick Slash and gain more soul that way. Like, fucking, what's Strength gonna do? You don't even have Quick Slash. Just beat the shit out of the guy. Honestly, I've watched so many YouTube shorts about fun facts in Skong. I'm starting to like the game already. I've been getting hit by them, but I'm not watching them in the hopes of not getting spoiled because I am trying not to be spoiled. I'm getting so many recommended like shorts of it now too because I have been perusing Hollow Knight content. So fuck me, I guess. Thank God I'm streaming Skong next. All benches are paid and one use only. What the fuck? Why? Oh God. Capitalism got Silk Song. Maybe the maggots had a point in this video. Maybe we should overturn the bourgeoisie. The bourgeoisie.
Will, and maybe even a mind. But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the
Oh, Lamau, that ain't true. Okay, please. Please don't let that be a thing. Dear Lord, do not make benches just be single use and you can't reuse them. I feel like they're gonna do that in like a future idea now. Holy shit. I can see Team Cherry absolutely doing that though. Mr. Streamer, I have to wait for next year for a physical copy of Skong and Squitch. Hopefully it comes, so I might not watch next stream. That is all good. It is totally fine. It is all good. It is fine. You don't have to stay. Besides, the VODs stay anyways. You can just watch us in the VOD. But they are paid after all that. Yes, cough up your rest.
Hollow Knight.
Maybe the Pale King had a point. Maybe his civilization is a lot better. God damn, at least we were taken over by capitalism. It's more like a socialist world here.
It is stated that a pure vessel has
Socialist-esque, I guess.
mind
Almost
or will.
socialist.
So was the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even lying?
Socialist good governance, to be specific. There we go. There is a difference. Don't forget, there are good governance socialists and there's also bad governance socialists. You got to know that. I had politics lessons in my college about good governance. Like, there's a lot of like political like frameworks that can work. Like communism can work, capitalism can work, socialism can work. It really is just a matter of like good governance that like determines if like a political framework will work, like the way you rule over a country. So I guess in the sense, Pale King did have like good governance, like over Hollowness. It's just some people would just rather be neutral, and the Pale King says, "All right, that's totally fine. That's good," and then just left them alone. While everyone else is like, "Oh, the Pale King's pretty cool," and it's like, "Oh no, it's the sun." Like it comes down to that.
Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into thinking that Ogrim is in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm.
Oh, noted. White Lady is very senile. And blind.
She also thinks that Drya is still alive, which...
yeah, Drya? Yeah,
So
Drya.
maybe the White Lady is just senile.
Yes.
My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn.
Aw, that's... Aw.
She also questions whether or not the knight sought her aid, which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will.
Which means that there is something to break by the Radiance. But then people complain about being poor, but making benches one-time use would be pure evil. Which I could see them doing. I'm gonna make a bet right now, Raccoon. If they do like decide to do like a White Palace-esque like DLC in Silk Song, they're gonna make it so that the benches are single use just for you to heal. But if you fail the platforming and die, you get sent all the way back to the beginning. I can see them doing that. Notice how Geo is still relevant after the Pale King's disappearance and death. Yeah, like... Yeah, the king did good. The king did good enough for the kingdom to really, like, last an age.
So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the knight is still capable of containing the Radiance.
Like,
even if
the
it's still
fact
able to
that,
make
that there is still, like, a currency even after the death of your leader is insanely... is an insane, like, proof that your kingdom fucking worked. Europe itch. Hello, Luca.
After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able
that's what I'm saying. It probably shouldn't even be able to do shit. Like
to walk, or draw a map, or open
but
a
again, the
goddamn
void
bank
is
account.
instinctual, so
In
there's
short,
that.
this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the knight is or isn't truly hollow, and I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King's soul. In order to reach it, however,
Which
the
is
knight must
locked
travel
in
to the White
Buzzsaw Hell.
Palace, locked inside the body of a king's mold. In
I
order
was
to
thinking of
bypass
something.
the
You're
seal,
thinking
the
of
knight must
the
use a
hollows from Bleach. That's the wrong kind of hollow. They don't have hearts, but they very much have emotions. Have you seen the fucking Arrancar? Goddamn, Ulkira looks cool. In order to bypass the seal, the knight must use a fully awakened dream nail.
fully awakened
Yes.
dream nail. It can do this by bringing
give yourself a
1800
feeling of
essence
hell,
to the seer,
known as the
allowing her
path
to
of pain.
sharpen the weapon's blade. If the knight does this, the seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiants. The seer seems to know that the knight might kill the Radiants, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever.
Oh,
With the awoken dream nail in hand,
that's kind of tragic for the seer.
committed by turning their backs on the Radiants. Seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming.
What is happening? We're just watching a lore video by Mossbag. Because we already beat Absolute Radiance like hours ago. Now we're just like watching lore and just talking, chilling. Because after this one, next stream will be Silk Song now.
of.
Because I have been finally freed from Pantheon 5.
There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiants.
Oh, so
The
so the seer was aware that there was like it was a crime that the Moth tribe just so very easily like betrayed the Radiants like that. That's actually kind of tragic for the Moth tribe. Dude, imagine if the Pale King even like tried to negotiate with like the Moth tribe. God damn it, man. What if Kanto 10 milli songs used for Radiance? Absolute Radiance. That would be so fucking sick. Kill the sun. I can't wait for Millie's next lyrics to just all be kill the sun, kill the sun. It just says in the lyrics sheet, kill the sun times 100.
Seer seems to know that the knight might kill the Radiants, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken dream nail in hand, the knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate the other half of the King's Soul charm. When equipped, the King's Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high
Yeah, King Soul is kind of a bastard to use with that 5-notch.
cost of the charm.
I'm so excited for next con. Yeah, me too, dude. I can't wait because Ryoshu's source material is very fucking tragic. I really hope they make use of that. Make the next Kanto tragic. It's been a while since our last tragedy, since like Kanto 6.
And the painfully slow rate at which it increases.
I want a bittersweet
and
ending
the fact
for,
that the charm
again,
will get replaced
bring
in
me
about
pain,
5 minutes
Kajun.
after you get it. The King's Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between
At least King Soul makes glowing womb useful. Like reading that sentence out loud just is just pain. Like I get it, it's fun. Listen, if you want to do that synergy for like your charm and it's fun, go right the fuck ahead. Like it, I don't care. But dear fucking lord, dude. At least King Soul makes glowing womb useful. Kanto 7 was a perfect tragedy. Yes, actually, yeah. Like when you look at it from like a different angle, you think like just because the pass on is like Don Quixote's like pass on is like so like cheery and joyful. Dude, if you look at it, Kanto 7 was just tragic as shit. I don't read, so I'm just excited for Limbus's version of the story. Hell yeah, the true Limbus player. Would be funny seeing Shao on it. I wish we could see more of the Runa casts in the future Kantos, like fucking Alan and Hanafuda. If it was useful, it'll suck to get rid of it. Yeah, that is true. It would have been nice if Voidheart was kind of useful, at least. The only thing I've read is Moby Dick. Yep, yeah, that's fair. I know Moby Dick by the title, but I barely fucking read it. A true tale of a Don Quixote. Yeah, the Sancho becoming the Don, and the Don becoming the Sancho, and Sancho putting down Don Quixote. Hey, I mean, on the plus side, we got something really cool in the Arc Knights collab where Don Quixote is being talked down by a Sancho from killing a windmill, or in this case, a lighthouse. Don wasn't ready with Kanto 7 and like other sinners who know that it's their turn. Yeah, because that's what happens when you lose your memories. I've also read The Headless Horseman. It's a cool book. I wish I read Wuthering Heights. I really wish I read Wuthering Heights. But honestly, Wuthering Heights is probably just a dictionary of how hard it is to hate. Or, sorry, not how hard it is to hate. How much you're not hating enough. Because have you seen Book Heathcliff? Fucking Wuthering Heights Book Heathcliff was a menace. The truth of those who bear the name Don Quixote in media have hearts of gold, yet a truly painful end. That is true. Mersault's Kanto is the one I'm most excited to see, besides the fact I read the book. It's also because of the ego sin color. Oh, is it because Mersault has like a sin of pride, but his like ego resources do not have pride somehow for a pride ego? Is that why, good sir? Also, yeah, The Stranger is also like a book I should probably check, because I've heard it's good. Like, I've heard The Stranger is a good book. I just don't fucking read because I have the attention span of an amoeba, so there's that problem. I am made for Project Moon. I do not read. Gregor's sloth-based ego needs no sloth. Yeah, like there are sinners with egos that do not match the sin of their ego. And there's a genuine detail to that. And not that long. You can always audiobook. That is true. That is true. I don't have to read when that happens. Yes, Book Heathcliff was a fucking hater and a massive crater of a soul. Yeah, dude, fucking Book Heathcliff was like, if you hate casually, he's a competitive hater. Only heard that Mersault has killed someone and people tried to execute him. Oh yeah, I heard it was like the reason was the sun. He killed someone because of the sun. I think that was it. Can Raccoon like specify what that moment was in The Stranger? And that's why Linton Gregor can fuel Solemn Lament perfectly. Oh god. Oh dude. By the way, Linton Gregor is amazing in MDE. Would just like to mention, especially if you have the Arknight's Ego. Arknight's Ego is fucking cracked. Dude, I managed to like deal 80,000 damage with that. Or sorry, not 80,000 damage. I managed to deal like 40,000 damage. Like, I managed to deal 40,000 damage to 3 enemies with fucking 𝗦𝗛𝗪 Gregor. So Radiance is the boss of Kanto 10. Yes, we fight the sun. That's kind of right. It was because of the sun. Radiance got in his head. So an Arab man was trying to stab Mersault. That's so specific. Damn, Mersault got infected. That's what we got. The fucking Radiance, dude. It's always the Radiance's fault. Fucking hate the sun.
To me, this implies that the King Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of 2 higher beings. With the King Soul,
again, friendly reminder that the Pale King has managed to bag more than any of us here in chat, dear Lord. Like, have you seen the people? Have you seen like the baddies that the Pale King managed to bag? Like, on God, knife was flashing in the sun. Mersault's eyes, he shot.
In their inventory.
That sounds so fucking off. Why?
The knight now gains access to an area in the abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the knight can find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the abyss. From viewing that memory, the King's charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm. The recollection of this event allows the knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shade.
Out of annoyance of the light, the heat, and the threat. Fucking, you know what? Sure, Crastified just out. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall?
Once the knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shades.
The strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it... Oh! I never dream nailed the statue! Oh, that's where they get it! I am the Lord of Shades. I am the evil-ass void monster. By the way, kind of off topic, but W Core Yisang looks so sad. It's my favorite W. Anything Yisang has is just a sad posang. Then proceeded to shoot all 6 bullets to the man's dead body. Okay, listen. Mersault did have a crustified Jash out. It's all good. Don't worry. The 6 bullets were necessary to get the Radiance out. Dear Lord. What the fuck, Mersault? I cannot wait to see that in Kanto 10. I can't wait to see Bersault just kill a man in cold blood. We just see him dump 7 fucking bullets. Or sorry, it's all 6 bullets, so a revolver, I guess. Like, fucking Bersault mag dumping a motherfucker in Kanto 10 is the funniest shit ever. That is such a funny image. And in the God Home ending, the knight fully ascends into the Lord of Shades. It will be a clanker since Endcore. Oh shit, right. Oh damn. Yes, it was a revolver. Dude, yeah, I really want to see Bersault mag dump a random innocent person now in Kanto 10. Oh god, God, I can't wait. Mersault, like, here's the inner Chromer, just mag dump the clanker. Mersault, it's an order. Yes, manager. Bang, bang, bang. I'm a bit confused with the players. Do they find the game hard and want an easy game with easy fights, or they find the game to be easy and they wanted the fights to require more input than P plus enter? I would say the ones complaining about hard fights in Limbus probably have never played anything else other than Limbus. Have you seen Project Moon's games? Have you fought? Have you played Day 49 with your life on the fucking line? And by that I mean without backwards clock. Because let me tell you, that seems like hell. Listen, there's a difference between people who simply played Limbus and people who thought, Project Moon's pretty cool. What if I play the other games? Trust me, as a person who has played both Lob and Ruina and has beaten both, dear fucking lord, they are hard. Because some motherfuckers struggled with the last night, and one of them hated the fact that you have to not do anything. The thing is, you know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that, gamer? About, like, last night? Like, you want to know something? Because I've played Arc Knights as well. I've beaten the last night, but last night is a notorious run ender in Arc Knights. Arc Knights has a roguelike mode. It's called Integrated Strategies. And one of the bosses there is the last night. Here's the problem. They could have made last night worse in Limbus. Because, fun fact, when I reacted to last night, I realized, wait, 3 hits? 3 hits to get cold? That's very forgiving. Because, fun fact, in Arc Knights, per hit you do gives 1 cold. Did you know that? In Arc Knights, the last night gives you 1 cold per each hit. Not skill, hit of damage. If you hit the knight twice, you're frozen. Nope, no skill. Per hit. So if 1 skill hits twice, you're frozen. So technically speaking, for example, Malfaust, let's say Malfaust has 3 hits on her 1 coin. She would stop her 3rd attack on that 1 coin because she'd be frozen. Yes, Limbus players got fucking lucky. You have no idea how fucked up Arc Knight's Don Quixote was. Like, dude can freeze you in 2 hits. You get frozen in 2 hits, the stun lasts way longer than in Limbus. In Limbus, you lose a turn. In Arc Knights, it's like 10 fucking seconds. In a tower defense, 10 seconds of not being able to fucking move is terrible. Yes, also yes, multiple coins are fucked. So yeah, no, seeing that it takes 3 hits for you to freeze in like last night is already like enough for me to realize, oh shit, wait, they nerfed the knight. Like instant, like, oh, they nerfed the knight. Cool. I like this fight. This fight's cool. You have no idea what they could have done to fucking last night if he was ported 100 to, like, if he was ported 1-to-1, dude. Well, like, it's kind of cool that they did port the damage boost, though, because the knight does have, like, a damage boost whenever he attacks frozen units. But the freeze only lasting for a turn is, honestly, you got put off the hook. Like, you guys got put off the hook for not being stunned for 2 turns instead. Because that fucking stun lasts, like, years. Oh, God. And you get to also get Knight's Corpus. That's actually also another thing I would like to mention. Knight's Corpus isn't a defense level down. So here's the thing, right? In Limbus, damage calculation is a bit different for defense level down versus fragile, right? Fragile is just a straight up percent increase to the damage you're about to deal. So 80% damage is 80% damage. Here's the thing. Defense level down doesn't work the same way. The damage you get is apparently based on like some really complicated ass math, but it won't be 1-to-1 80% fragile. So if we wanted to be accurate to Arknights, it would have been 80 defense level down. Like, that's the thing. It would have been 80 defense level down to be accurate, because in Arknights, Knight's Corpus reduces the defense stat of the last knight by 80%. Like, that's what it does, which means that if it's in defense level down, it will probably just scale up to whatever Hideki said, which is 57%. So that's how much damage you could actually realistically do to the last knight if it was a true port, instead of 80% damage. I bullied the last night with Burn and Mayers, who I do not know who this Mayers person. Yeah, I don't know who Mayers is either, man. It's fucking maybe something related to that cashew person or that like one chicken recipe. I don't know what either of those are though, unfortunately. But yeah, if they wanted to be accurate with the last night, they could have made you guys suffer. Like, last night is genuinely a terrible boss fight to fucking deal with. In a tower defense, what last night can do is absolutely disgusting. Multi-hit operators that like hit twice in one hit are instantly frozen, and they also instantly die the moment the last knight touches them, because last knight has like 175% damage boost against fucking frozen enemies. Like, it's genuinely fucked up. Like, oh, you're frozen. Stab. Oh god. Oh god, the worst part is dude can like mount his goddamn Rosinante in Arknights. I love how like the Rosinante mounting, by the way, is only in Slay the Ocean. Like, honestly, what they could have done to like port last night properly in like phase 2 is that they could have made it so that in phase 2, instead of full healing, he actually heals to half health. However, he gains permanent protection. Because in Arknights, the final phase of last night is that he rides Rosinante, but he doesn't spawn with full health. He spawns with like 25% health, but dude ignores terrain. So dude can fly over operators that are meant to like block the enemy. And what happens is he also gains a shitload of defensive stats. Like, that's also what it does. Like, in turn for like spawning with 25% health, last night just becomes an absolute tank. Like, he gains so much defense and resistance that unless you have like a really good defense down build to deal with like the defense up, you're not hurting him. You don't have enough resistance shred, you're not hurting him. You don't have true damage, you're not hurting him. True damage is the thing, by the way, in Arknights, would like to mention that. True damage is also really hard to balance. The curse of video games just never being able to balance fucking true damage. The constant hell of true damage. Yes, he was nerfed to hell with you guys. Thank God he didn't get to permanently be on his horse, because if he was on his horse in phase 2, I would have been genuinely terrified. All of his shit would have been unbreakable. Like, I would like to mention that. All of his shit would have been unbreakable, and all of his hits would apply cold. Did I forget to mention that? That he can apply cold on hit. That was I think in phase 2 is when he applies cold, or was it like phase 1? Or I could be misremembering. Like, he probably doesn't apply cold. I forgot, honestly. But yeah, all I remember was that Arknight's Don Quixote is bullshit to fight. Surprisingly enough, the Seaborn God is a lot more manageable. AKA Ishar Mla, you know, the one in Arknight's Club. Look at Limbus Rupture. Yes, Rupture is so weird. Here's the thing, right? Rupture is meant to be negative count for the purpose of like balancing true damage. Unfortunately, they introduced Talisman Sinclair. They introduced the Heisho pack. All of a sudden, oh no, Rupture is count positive. What happens when Rupture is count positive? Oh god. You just 3-turned a boss in RR5. I am not joking, by the way. I 3-turned Fell Bullet running Heisho. it was an experience. Running the Heisho pack was a fucking experience. Redoing RR5 with like level 55, 6 sinners, but you're also running like Hong Kong with like the full Heisho pack. Dude, it was such a genuine power trip. Like genuine power trip doing that shit, and I'm like, oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. Yeah, factual infinite damage. Just keep the poise count up. Like you have to just be really smart with like poise management. Or sorry, not poise management. Rupture count management. Because some people just like mindlessly like do skills without really reading fully like which one takes too much like count and so on. Like there is a way to like optimize it even further. Is the last night still difficult to this day on arcing your knights? Nope, not anymore. Because there is an operator in the game called Golden Glow. If you have Golden Glow is an operator where she doesn't really care if she's frozen or stunned. Because her attack consists of sending out drones that basically like attack on their own. So she will freeze, but if the drones are attacking her enemy, while she's stunned, the drones don't fucking care about being frozen. They'll just keep attacking. Aside from that, we also have characters like 𝗦𝗛𝗪 and so on who are basically walking win rate buttons. The thing with Arknights is that unlike Limbus, the support units can just be like absolutely fucking not so busted. Like not so as in like not so, but more like nuts busted. Like really crazy, basically. 𝗦𝗛𝗪 does way too much damage for a physical damage unit. I swear to God, she probably does true damage somewhere. Somewhere in her kit, it probably says deals 10 million true damage or some shit. But yeah, no, he's not as difficult as before. I mean, on the plus side, it's not like newer integrated strategies enemies. You guys aren't fighting fucking War Kaltsit or Lord of Fiends. Like, listen, if they decided to like base the Arknights collab not on like Iberia, but on like Sarka's land, I dread the day you guys fucking face Theresis, Theresa, War Kaltsit, Lord of Fiends Amiya. No fucking way. What would be the strongest Limbus ID for Arknights gameplay? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by what would be the strongest Limbus ID for Arknights gameplay? Elaborate.
In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own
while
will,
I'm watching,
allowing it to control
what do
the
you mean by
void
that?
in a powerful new way. With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with this charm that 2 additional endings become unlocked.
Yep, the funny Radiance ending. From what I heard, it's a tower defense. Yes, it is a tower defense. Arknights is tower defense. You defend towers. And by defend towers, I mean you defend the very, very fragile doctor. That's the entire point. You keep them out of the blue box. Why the blue box is the doctor. Do not let enemies go there. I'm so fucking late. Oh my god. Yeah, you are late. Don't worry about it, Sherby. You're good. We already beat the Radiance. We're good. You're good. You're good. We're just watching lore now and just chatting. What's up?
Hornet will now be standing out.
Also, it is 4:30 a.m. How are you also awake? Aren't you also on my time zone?
Outside of the Black Egg.
Oh, then again, why am I saying that? I'm literally still awake as well. God damn.
Offering to help the knight should the opportunity arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point that the
I meant I'm gonna fail a class if I don't get to uni in 2 hours. Oh shit, you should probably go to your class. You should probably fix yourself and not watch the stream, man. In that case, take care and good luck though. Take care and good luck. Make sure you get to your class. That's more important. Go there like right now. Commuting in this country sucks. I'm on a bus. Okay, at least you're on the way.
Knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head on, and finally putting an end to the Radiance's tyranny. Or it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg.
Yep.
It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest. This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the knight ever start leaking infection.
Yeah, so technically it is kind of like a you put the key in the safe kind of deal. So I guess that means that it's basically unsealable, but at some point the radiance will probably get strong enough to just straight up break through the seal again.
At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings, but it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the
All the endings are equally canon. We're not into true endings. You choose the path yourself. We'll do our best in all future Hollow Knight content to account for all of them. Except for the fact that Hornet is alive, which makes this, the Sealed Siblings ending kind of not it.
true ending. Each ending is canonical in its own right, and honestly, this ending isn't
Well, based
the
on
worst.
Skong at least.
At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the Knight does dream of the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the
Sealed Siblings is canon if you don't have Skong. That is true. That is true. I don't have any money for Skong. Anyway, Sealed Sibling ending is now canon. Oh god. But yeah, what would be the strongest? I'm still like stuck on that question, gamer. What do you mean by that? Like, what would be the strongest Limbus ID for Arc Knight's gameplay? Like, what do you mean by that? I'm still stuck on the question because I'm a bit like iffy about it. What do you mean by that?
Radiance head on. But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help
My god, that is so slow. I am so sorry. That is so fucking slow. Jesus Christ. Seeing old Radiance is so slow. What the hell? That laser is like taking so fucking long. I'd already be 5 platforms up before it even blasts. What the hell? What would be a good ID for a tower defense gameplay based on their skills? Mersault, Blade Lineage, Kim, because I think that is actually a character in Arc Knights in the sense that you get hit, you do good damage. I think Mudrock is that one. Like you give up, you yield your flesh, but you claim their bones, kind of deal. And Mudrock's actually a really good unit because she can hold her like own like lane for a million years. She just spins and breaks everything. Lord Honglu, I would say Lord Honglu kind of works like a substituter specialist because in Arc Knights we have operators that basically their archetype makes it so that if they die, they actually substitute in another unit before they respawn. So it's kind of like that. Lord Honglu kind of works like that. But it's more like, who would be fitting there? Spectre Altar? No, not Spectre Altar, but somewhere there. So basically a middle identity. Middle identities do work in Arc Knights, but there is a limit to all of them. We have Musha Guards. Why is this bus not moving? You are relying too much on Filipino traffic, good sir. It is 4:30 a.m. You know damn well a lot of people are on the bus at this time. I'm so sorry. Are you like an EDSA or something? I'm gonna bet you're like an EDSA or some shit. If it's not EDSA, you're probably in like a provincial area that is far from EDSA, which is probably why you're in traffic. I mean, it is 4:30 already, so it is very possible that you are stuck in EDSA. Like, I would understand why you'd be stuck in EDSA at this time. Like, this is when, like, people start waking up and driving, so, you know. But, yeah, middle identities do work, but the countering mechanic does, like, have a limit. Fun fact, by the way, Laios is, if you guys have no Dungeon Meshi, they had a collab with Arc Knights before. Could Sherbu be fucketh? It depends on how cooperative EDSA decides to be at this point. I assume it's EDSA, but probably isn't. I have no idea. I just really hope Sherbu gets to their uni like soon. Goddamn, dude. But yeah, like there's a limit to counter IDs in like Arc Knights when you look at it in like a certain way. I know about that collab. Almost made me play the game. I love Dungeon Meshi. Dude, they kept the thing Laios does. You know the thing Laios did in like that one episode in Dungeon Meshi with like the Basilisk? Sorry, I was thinking Cockatrice, but not that one. The Cockatrice is the Petrify one that Marcel got bit by. No, but I'm referring to the basilisk one where Laios just fucking screams at the chicken, at like the giant fucking chicken. That is an actual skill that Laios can do in Arknights, and what it does is it stuns the enemy, and then when it not stuns, it disarms them, which means they can't attack. They cannot attack because they're so surprised by Laios screaming. And you know what's funny? When he's finished with his move, he fucking slaps your shit. He fucking slices and it crits. He just does like a shitload of damage. He's like a stall unit and then just big damage afterwards. And also makes sense that fucking and then it makes sense that it makes sense that Senchi's a medic defender. Because if anything, what Senchi does is exactly what Gumi does in Arknights. Why does he disarm them? It's quite rude getting rid of them. I hate you for that. Fucker. But yeah, like, dude, fucking, it's so funny. And it's so accurate to Senshi as well, because Senshi's a medic defender that just like cooks food to heal. That's pretty cool. Gumi does that as well, but fun fact, Arknight's lore is very fucked up. Gumi's lore is very fucked up. You know how here's an interesting one, since we're on the topic of Gumi. Gumi is in like a student, like she's in like a student group in like Ursus, which is basically Arknights Russia. And at some point they were all starving to death. Gumi had to cook her own like friends to like save herself. Arknights does not sugarcoat it. Shit's bad. Shit's grim. like very grim. That's just like one of many like fucked up things that can happen in Arknights. I didn't even get to the part where we kill a sibling. We kill like a group of siblings that have been terribly hit with racism, just because they're sick. I have killed so many people I really did not want to kill in Arknights. I am updated in the story as well. On the plus side, once you get to chapter 15, you do get to fight a Sephira. So there's that at least. Very cool. The fight was very cool. Grim? Yeah, Grim. The Nightmare King. Grim should be in Arknights. Everything there is a fucking nightmare. Grim would be fed.
Corner the Radiance. Eventually, the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The
Yes,
Knight
the
bitch
Void.
slaps her a couple times, and then the
Bitch
Radiance
slaps.
is consumed into the darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows, and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor.
Isn't it only if it's a fallen kingdom or something? Say that to fucking Iberia. Iberia has like fallen for God knows how long. The Golden Age is long since it's been gone because of the fucking Seaborn. The Nightmare Heart would be eating good. Yeah, the Nightmare Heart would be eating good. Like, you put the Nightmare Heart in Iberia, it's eating good. You put the Nightmare Heart in like Babel, it's eating good. Or sorry, not Babel. What was the name of the place in Sarkas? Like, what was the name of the place that was like being ran by the Sarkas? It's not Londinium. Yes, that is the name of that one place. It's fucking called Londinium. Guess what the fuck that's based on? Victoria. No, Victoria's doing fine. They still have night stuff, but the difference is they have like ads now. I can't believe they put ads on my medieval knight fight. God damn it. Sargon is primitive. I don't think they give a shit. Chernobog. I guess Chernobog. Maybe Chernobog. Which is in Ursus. I guess the Nightmare Heart is going to be immortal. Yeah, probably. They would probably enjoy the nightmares of every infected Terran. God, it really is just grim, dude.
We get one final shot of the Shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More
Dream
ending.
No More.
The Radiance is gone, and Halonest is finally free from her infection. Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes
Dream
about.
ending. Indeed.
When the
We
Hollow
dream
Knight
no
was
more. The
initially
dream has
chosen to
ended.
become the pure vessel, the
Made
Abyss
him
was sealed up, and the
Quixote.
rest of the vessels were left to rot away.
Undertale
But
again?
somehow, vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all? The White Lady was waiting for a vessel.
Back,
Did she have
back
any-
again. I'm going to get a heart attack from this shit. Oh my god. Sherview. Sherview. Mike, man. You good?
communication with 𝗦𝗛𝗛? 𝗦𝗛𝗛 was guarding the Kingsbrand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the Kingsbrand from weaker vessels?
I'm not.
Hell,
No.
if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the Kingsbrand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions, because God forbid I answer anything in this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or 𝗦𝗛𝗛, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they could defeat the Radiants by creating a Lord of Shades like the Knight. Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last two endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game. That's like beating Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand,
That's sick, man.
the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hollow Knight does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real. Because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the Knight finds the Godseeker in the Junk Pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the gods sleeping in Hallownest's heart, the Radiants.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, so that's how they got in contact with the Radiants. Oh, fuck. Wait. So the Godseekers were unknowingly bringing hell into Hallownest. You rat motherfuckers. Oh, and it's not just any Radiance. It's fucking lore-accurate Radiance. It's fucking absolute Radiance. And Prince Zote was one of the bosses. Yeah, if he's alive.
Now I know what you're thinking.
They were knowingly bringing back fucking Radiance. Godseekers buffed Absrad. Yeah, they did. They buffed fucking Radiance to become Absrad. Motherfuckers. Wasting my goddamn time.
That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they gonna start measuring the Knight's
Yeah, no, they
theon?
deserved it. They deserve to be purged. Yeah, you fucking buffed the Radiance. You deserve death. You deserve the death sentence. Death by being swallowed by the void.
Levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see. As the Knight makes
I
it
heard
further...
they're into that thing, Mr. Streamer. Perish. Godseekers give the Radiance a place to exist again fully. Like, bro. Like, fucking... Yeah, like, it's a fucking absolute Radiance, so it is, like, lore-accurate Radiance. Motherfuckers. Radiance from a Mossbag video. Yeah, right, because technically the Radiance is like a cognito hazard. So if you dream of the Radiance is technically going to keep existing. Which means you gotta be like, you gotta put the Radiance as like a concept incinerator. You gotta pull the clear all Cathy treatment for it to like fully remove the Radiance.
And further through the four pantheons, the Godseekers...
The way to truly beat the Radiance is to uninstall Hollow Knight and get like hit with a neuralizer from Men in Black. Just, the Radiance doesn't exist. Ooh, the sun isn't real. Ooh.
Get closer and closer to making contact with the Radiance, locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the fourth pantheon...
Yeah, like the Knight was just a fucking baller. Like, fuck it. I fucking hate the sun. Kill. Where are the Radiance files? Don't worry about that. The Radiance files aren't
makes
real.
herself aware in this strange reunion
No one's in
cutscene
the Radiance
between the
files.
vessels. But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the Knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the Knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses...
The sun doesn't extinguish itself. We will now fast forward the heat death of the universe. Here's us killing the sun.
In the final Pantheon, the Knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the Knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check in on our old pal 𝗦𝗛𝗛.
Hey, 𝗦𝗛𝗛.
As it turns out, he's still alive when the Knight arrives in Hallownest.
The Godseeker saw a god of far higher might. So.
Colonist, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time. Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign. Right there at the top of the crossroads.
It was you! It was you! You were the one making the fucking sign! I knew it!
Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the 𝗦𝗛𝗪𝗔𝗪's diary is to kill him in cold blood.
No!
I'm not sure
No!
why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out.
What do you mean?
But at least 𝗦𝗛𝗪𝗔𝗪's last moments will be spent fixing one of his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is oblivion.
No!
Well, anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out differently than in the vanilla
Yep, there's
ending.
the laser that
This time
I'm
around,
familiar with.
the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform
Shaw.
into this monstrosity. Now this creature goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord
The God
Shade,
of Gods?
the Devourer, the Void Entity. But I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill
Bill!
proceeds to completely
Bill
annihilate
Nye,
the
the science
Radiance
guy.
in spectacular fashion. We are then treated
The
to
might of
embrace
Zeus!
the Void Ending.
Yeah, it is Zeus.
Bill comes
It
back
is the
down
God of
from the
Gods.
sky, dropping into the rest of God home. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby Vine.
Oh yeah, there, the fucking like, yeah, wait, so it actually just fully straight up killed the fucking Radiance. The infection is like gone. Like fucking turning into a god and killing it. Oh yep, it's gone. Yeah, Radiance is just dead. Doesn't matter. The Black Egg doesn't fucking matter.
Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene, we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real.
Yeah, like the fucking Hollow Knight just went, fuck it, I'm killing everything. Fuck this.
Meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace of the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up. The Hollow Knight is running
I
loose.
mean, we know now, I guess, kinda. I mean, at least Hornet didn't get folded by the actual Hollow Knight. I mean, the Hollow Knight probably didn't give a shit. Probably just saw Hornet and just fucked off. Also, I doubt the Hollow Knight and Hornet would kill each other. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Radiance is dead. Radiance is dead, the infection's gone. I don't think the Hollow Knight would care. Hollow Knight would probably just move past Hornet and, you know, mind his own business.
in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what answers it. Become Void Monster.
What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silk Song, doesn't seem to be
Doesn't seem to be related to
this ending at all. But that's a whole different shit show.
Oh,
Obviously,
though they are still a family warriors. Yeah, that is true. I love how the Hollow Knight said it was on site and squared up with the first person he saw waking up. I mean, if you were bound for years, you would want to scrap. Come on.
the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? Did the Knight turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the Knight grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation.
A time before hollowness, its spires twined in a unified form contains a large amount of liquid from the abyss, perfectly still. Inspired or mad, those ancient bugs, they devoted their worship to no lord or power or strength, but to the very darkness itself.
We don't
Just
know what
worshipping the oblivion. Well, who so happens to be the sister of the night? Yeah, we are all siblings. I think I'd be hungry.
this
How
worship
hungry?
of void exactly looked like. Maybe the void they worshiped took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster, though. It's weak to flowers.
What?
Yes, these things. As it turns
No.
out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has
Oh,
stockpiled up her
that
ass
one?
are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the night. If the player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air.
Oh,
The
what
flower
the
itself
fuck?
is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two, the Pale King and the White Lady, but the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence
Is there like a godland? Like, fuck, dude. Wait, so it can seal even the god of gods? What the fuck?
of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest.
Oh yeah, pale
Did these
ore.
come from the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they?
There's
Are they-
definitely more out there. Like, fucking, there has to be like a godland. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future
And the
Hollow
funny
Knight
thing is, the
content.
flower is like,
Like I said before, Hollow Knight
and the funny thing is, right, it's like the flower is like also like very fucking delicate. Like, it just dies the moment it like a light breeze hits it, but it just goes here, seals the fucking void of the void, the Lord of the Shades. Jesus.
Silksong doesn't seem to connect these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely
The truth of the flower is very important to Skong. Oh shit, really? Oh damn, okay, I'm interested now, shit.
a lot more to consider about what the pale beings are and what properties they possess. And we also have plenty of questions surrounding the void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost
Well,
feels
one
like we're
ending to be
looking through a
exact.
keyhole,
Okay, cool.
trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where
You'll
did
see when
things
you
like
reach
the
it.
void
Alright,
even
gotcha,
come
gotcha.
from to
We'll get
begin
there,
with?
we'll get there.
How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff? But
Mayhaps.
of course, that's the appeal
Mayhaps
of a game
Bardoon
like
is
Hollow
into
Knight.
butt stuff.
Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside?
Ew.
Ugh.
Ugh.
And so
yeah.
this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's
You'll see when your second boss is Growl the strongest Pokemon skill. I have no idea. I did not, unfortunately, have enough of a childhood to have played proper Pokemon. I wish I knew what Growl did. Okay, I just need to get to uni in an hour. Don't worry, you can make it. We believe. Just hopefully you're lucky enough to get to the to get a good like RNG on the traffic.
true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention.
Oh, don't worry, I did pay attention this time. We are all good. Reduces attack accuracy, lower attack methinks. Okay, it just reduces attack. Okay, cool.
You'll notice right away, I promise.
Something survivor is a weak stand.
2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all.
That's real advice.
I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion
Yeah, apparently
is
just have like good RNG and like what I did with that Abstrad fight.
valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything. 3. Menderbug is fucking dead.
Damn,
4. Nothing is certain.
that's sad.
This video probably has a few flaws in it.
Yeah, there
Trying to
probably is.
construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward. I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
That is so real. I can't play that. I'm fairly certain that's fucking copyrighted. Oh god, is there anything else? Special thanks to the following for providing voices. Relea, Rusty, Superforge. Also, can't forget, since we've watched their entire video, we have stretched 1 hour into roughly 6 fucking hours. I cannot believe we have been yapping for that long. Holy shit. Don't forget to subscribe to Mossbag and watch the actual video. Give them views. Can't forget that. Yeah. Let's watch Modded Absolute Radiance. Oh god. Dude, I've seen enough of the videos, and I should probably like start wrapping up now because it's been 8 hours. I have been streaming for 8 hours. I beat Radiant 6 hours ago. I fucking beat Radiant 6 hours ago. We have watched a 1 hour video stretched into 6 fucking hours with just nothing but tangents and yapping. Come on, a quick run of Skong. No, don't worry. We'll spend more time. Don't worry. We'll spend more time on the stream on Skong. We're good. Don't worry. We have a lot of time to do like an actual like proper full stream of Skong. It's been 8 hours too. I'm also tired. You better compete with Pyro of making a 5-second video 1 hour and 50. Yeah, dude, I probably could compete with Pyro. Fucking 1 hour video becomes 6 hours. Good start, dude. Y'all have just been watching a vid for 6. Yeah, a 1 hour video, by the way, Sherbu. We have been watching a 1 hour video, managed to stretch it out to 6. Because we have been yapping and like tangenting so fucking hard. Yeah, amazing. I am pyrocynical. I love bigs. I love big. Also, I'm going to take a photo of Shaylord and drop it in the Discord for when you see that ending. Oh, okay. Cool. Ending the shit keto. Yeah, let's fucking go. But, oh, God. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, God. Okay, let's lower the volume. God. What a fucking journey. And I'm surprised. We didn't actually take more than, like, it took me to beat LobCorp and Ruina, because as far as I know, I took quite a lot of parts beating Ruina and Lobotomy Corp. Like, it took a lot of parts to beat those. So yeah, I'm surprised that it took us roughly 9 parts. It took us 9 parts to beat a lot of stuff in Hollow Knight. The rest is just either like optional challenges or just achievement hunting, which we can do in like another stream. But of course, we'll go to Silk Song first, then Omori, then if I manage to save Claire Obscure. But if we're not in Claire Obscure yet, we're gonna go back to Lobotomy Corp and like do challenges. Same for Hollow Knight. We'll go back to Hollow Knight as well and do all bindings at some point, because I wanna complete those too. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today, since I'm also like pretty tired. I've been here for like 8 hours. I also need to like stretch. I can feel my legs, dude. I can feel like the nerves of my legs shutting down. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today's stream. I hope you guys had a good one. Had a good one, like sticking around, like chatting and whatnot. Even though we didn't really do much. Turns out the stream didn't really need to be 8 hours long to beat Abstrad. It took like 2 hours and we beat him. We beat Abstrad. Like, we're good. But yeah, next stream will be on Silk Song, and then once we beat Silk Song, we'll go to Omori, and then from there it's like Claire Obscure and then other games. You guys can actually like recommend me, by the way. You guys can actually also like recommend me like games to like stream, like after like the current list I have, which is Skong, Omori, Claire, if I can afford Claire. Yeah, like you can like recommend me stuff. I don't mind. Like I will play everything. Oh my. Spooky sausage jump scare. Oh cool, a horror game. That sounds fun. That could also be a fun one. So I am going to strangle you. Yeah, but yeah, we'll like talk about it properly in like another stream. Next stream will be Silk Song though. It's Silk Song tomorrow or something. No, not really. Silk Song on like Monday, because I can't stream on like Saturdays and Sundays because of like family time and whatnot. But yeah, next stream will be Skong. Skong is gonna be fun. technically it's morning right now, your sleep sched is shit. Yes, that is true. I mean, it's always on Friday whenever my sleep sched's fucked anyways. It doesn't matter. Like, I can fix my sleep schedule today. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Our Spooky's jump scare mansion because copyright things, so they changed into that. Oh, wait, really? Oh, damn. Okay, but yeah. We'll talk about, like, future games and, like, in, like, some other day when we, like, properly, like, deal with it. But for now, that's pretty much it for Hollow Knight. This has been, like, one hell of a journey for Hollow Knight. Shit's fun. I love the lore as well. It's really cool. Team Cherry cooked. Team Cherry mega cooked. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today's stream. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. In my case, good rest of your morning. For you guys, maybe good rest of your evening. And I hope you guys stay well, stay healthy. Be good. Be good to each other. Don't forget to hug your parents if you have them. And have a good one. Have a good rest. And I will see you guys next time, which is going to be roughly on Monday. And yeah. Goodbye. Also, side note for Silk Song, the thumbnail will still be bug related. The only difference is the teto will get smaller for each part. As you've noticed, the teto keeps getting bigger for each part. In Silk Song, the teto will shrink. For each part, the teto shrinks. But it will still be bugs, and we'll be back with bug facts. We'll actually be back with bug facts for once. What are we doing now? Wrapping up stream, Demo Man. We're donezo. It's been 8 hours. I've been streaming for a long while. Like, we're wrapping up now. Next stream will be on Skong. And I'm bringing back the bug facts, don't worry. Because for this one, the only time I said I hate the fucking sun is because I hate the fucking sun. The first video was a Silk Moth. Yeah, honestly, that was just genuine coincidence. I just fucking love Silk Moths. That's why I made that the thumbnail. Like, genuinely. Okay, bye. That was amazing. All right, take care. Take care, everybody. Take care, Doman, Hideki, Sherbu, Raccoon. Hopefully, Sherbu gets through uni fast. Gamer as well. Don't forget. Yes, I dislike the sun. The sun Silk Moth. Silk Moths are cool. I fucking hate the sun, though. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Don't forget, take care. Take care, be good. Take care of yourselves and rest. And goodbye. More Teto.